Check 1, 2, check. Oh, yeah, baby. Mike is hot. What do we got going on here? Good morning, everybody. How's everybody doing out there? Got the hair down this morning. Got it flowing, baby. Flowing. Flowing for Powell. Big day today. Yep. Hold on. All right, here. All right. Here we go. Good morning. Hold on a second. Let me check something out here. Okay. Hold on here. All kinds of stuff to do this morning. We'll just get right into it right now. I just need a moment here. I'm a little behind on some technical stuff I have to do to start the day. YouTube is being kind of wonky right now in the background. All right. It's weird. My thumbnail this morning was flagged for review, which is kind of funny. It says it's not for children. So I'm like, okay, subscribers, any duration, save. Well, that's fine. Whatever they want to do. Kind of wonky. I wonder if it's like an algorithm or something that picked that up. Okay, so this morning we're trading up on the open this morning. Typical, not. I'm assuming that some of you guys out there closed your puts on the bell this morning. That you did not hold. We're gonna chart this out to start the morning, and then that way. Let me see here. I'll put up a Bookmap for you. Let the morning open up. I'm going to chart this with you this morning. I was going to chart it and then come and do the live stream, but some days I like to do it with you so you can see how I go about my mornings, my day. So some mornings I'll chart it with you. I'll put the pivots in on live stream. So just for today, to let the market open up right now, we'll do that together. And before we even do that, we're going to review what we had done yesterday, how we had set up for today. So we'll look at SPX real quick. I think we might be able to get in some. You guys already know about the 1 minute chart. You don't need me to tell you this. You can trade right off typically if you're looking for a setup here. This blue line is underneath the green line. I don't never like to see that. I always like to see the blue over the green. So I want to see this happen here. If you're looking for a target above,
1 minute remaining.
Just quickly, I'll give you a quick target above, and that would be, we already tagged the overnight highs here. We have an overnight low hiding down below at 404. Put those in there for you just so you can see them. You can see this overnight low right here, 404.40. Clean up some of these gaps. Look above and see what we find there. There's another one right above here. We're not going to call it a new high. We'll probably try to get rid of this one here. This is from yesterday. Get rid of this one right here. Just these two right here.
10 seconds.
We're going to look at SPX. I was charted this on SPX yesterday, and we're going to basically use the charting from SPX yesterday and just review.
46.9, 46.9, higher than the forecast of 46.8.
SPX right here. And this really is what I'm looking for this morning. I'm a bull, whether you know that or not. I am a bull. And we just want to look here in SPX. You can see we've spent a lot of time in here, right? Had some demand here. Actually, let me make this. I don't know if I can make this any bigger or not. Bears want down here, right? 3,200, I guess. But that's fine. We've got some gaps down here to close. We actually have some gaps. If you go back in time, it's somewhere down in here. But you can see back in October, the market was bought, right? We know the market was bought back here. We know it was also. Let me change the color. You know, this is where demand is, right? Down below. We're talking on FinTwit about, or yesterday I was with some friends and I was like, they bought it. This is all dip or buy the dip, right? Buy the dip, 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 buy the dip. Just consistent buying the dip. We also know Mike Wilson came out and kind of put a synthetic put on the market. So this is the last leg of the bear market for now. So how far can you chase the hole? I don't know. The other thing we know is that JPM collar. We're going to go over the JPM collar once again today because I saw a lot of discussion about hedging in the market. I'll go over the JPM collar once more time this morning because I still don't think everyone firmly grasps what it means and its impact on the market. But we know that we have buy the dippers, right? We have known demand currently right here. This is 376. This is 385 or so. And I'm going to go over some momentum that's coming up the past couple decades up in here, or past decade, and then past fucking 2 years underneath here, trying to propel us forward and higher.
We have posted the US S&P Manufacturing PMI final full report on the feed for all those interested.
So we'll go over that this morning as well. So you want to see this hold. If you're a bull, well, you want to see this hold today. Same thing going on in here.
The data we received. Falls in output and new orders soften only.
None of this stuff matters. None of this news squawk matters. Spend a lot of time in here, right? Buying here, buying here, buying here, buying here. This is going to come into play later. This is 397, 396. This is basically the line that bulls need to hold today to continue higher today, tomorrow, this week. We start blasting down here. Different story, right? This kind of looks like let's go see 360 down below. Truthfully, this is where JPM wants to see us. JPM, to be honest with you, most prime banks want stability in the market. They want to kill volatility on the upside and downside. They don't want real price discovery. They don't want to be like if I'm a big bank and I'm trying to package a fund for you, your 401k for let's say you own I don't know, General Motors, and you want to package a 401k. They want consistent returns over time. They want to come out and say over the last 10 years we averaged 15% profit for a 401k. 1 year we made 12%. 1 year we made 13%. Another year we made 17%. Another year we made 20%. We had a banner year, right? And part of the structure of these funds is they try to limit downside and upside. They like moves like this. And truly, these hedge funds, how they hedge themselves is they limit the upside move and they try to limit the downside move. And they really like to see the first part of that hedging trade to print so they can hedge the downside so that if they do have a bad month, they can at least say, don't worry about it, though, because the market fell. We hedged it, and you're going to get your 12%. And if we actually go up in volatility, right, outside of an expected range for one of these prime banks, all the better. They make more money. The put side is free. The hedge is free. Hedge is free, right? Now, can we go up from here? So this is where JPM's saying, right? JPM truly, in a real world, would like to see the range somewhere in here. We trade down here, right? It's a higher low, right? And then hopefully they come out with another hedge next quarter, and we're slightly higher, right? 420 maybe. This would make a bank happy, right? Slowly going up over time. And to be honest with you, if you're a trader, would you really want real price discovery? You could see Tesla at like $50,000 a share. Now you're limiting people buying it, and then you can see Tesla crash down to $60. So there is a function from these prime banks that try to stabilize our market. There is an actual function that tries to stop or tame some of the price discovery that takes place in our markets. Our markets, I posted last night, I said our markets would be a shit show if we didn't have hedging. And they would. It'd be a fucking disaster. It'd be a nightmare. So can we go up from here? Yes. If we do go up from here, it's usually a slow grind higher, even if we expand higher. What you need is a bunch of hedging to come out, right? And then you need a bunch of outside the money call buying, that kind of stuff. Need a bunch of panic. Then we're going to crash, right? For us to grind higher here. Some unknown news, that kind of stuff. So just be aware of that as we go higher. Now, this is the bull case. I'm going to show you in another chart why that is, or why this matters. This green line matters here. I'm going to show it to you right now why this matters this morning. Give me a second here. You need to be aware of this stuff. I want you to fully be aware of this stuff and why it matters. These aren't moving averages. I keep getting asked that. Now, my buddy of mine, James Rowland, I used to ask him that same question constantly. They're not. These are velocity fractals, if you want to know. So, anyways, these lines here are coming up. There's a daily here, a weekly, and a monthly. And they're pushing up from underneath. This is a 1 minute chart. You can see currently it's at 396.07, 394.11. Now, that's about where this is right here, right where this green bar is, okay? We don't want to break below this. Trust me, bears would love to break below this. Historically in time, if we break below this and hold under this, it can lead to some real heavy downside action. That's where you get like your 3,200 and stuff like that. Not your 3,600, right? You want to see like a bounce at 3,600, come back up. But if we start heading under 3,600, start rejecting here and heading lower, the bears really want to break this today and hold it. This is like a first big step for bears. And I'm going to show you why here, why you need to understand this right now. And why it matters. See if I can get rid of some of this stuff here so you can see this. I'm going to try to bring this up on a, hold on here, before we get the day started. I'm going to show you why this matters. Why people tell you this doesn't matter. And why you want to see this orange line right here start to pull away from the blue line. You want to see this over time, right? This orange line come up here. And you want to see the blue line start to come up here. And you want to see price begin to separate itself from these two lines. And there's a reason for this. I'm going to show you why here in a minute. I want you to remember this, okay? Why you're looking to see this. And why this is important currently where we are. And, we don't have confirmation yet, but I want to show you right now why this matters to you as an investor, a trader. And as time passes, you see this orange line coming up, right? You want to see this blue line coming down, this orange line coming up. And there's a historical reason for this. Y'all talk about how lines don't matter. They do matter, right? Or sorry, I'm saying orange line go under and the blue line go up. I'm having I'm misspeaking right here. You want to see the blue line come up. I'm saying orange line come up. You want to see the blue line come up, price stay above the blue line, and the orange line go below. It's kind of important for you as a bull because you can see that we trade above this blue line for extended periods of time. Now, when we've broken this orange line down here in previous examples, it's been very quick. So if you are along the stock market, historically, you tend to hold. There are many examples of it. This is like a month drop here. This is what the bears talk about. Well, that last leg down. It's what Mike Wilson, to an extent, is talking about. Last leg down, right? I want to show you some other examples, though, here. When you see this 2008, you see the blue line come down below, right? You see the blue line come down below here, right? Different instances, right? This is a different time, right? Blue line comes down below. Notice how the blue line doesn't come down below here. The blue line doesn't come down below here, right? Important differences in 2000, 2008 to other capitulation moments, right? So I guess I said I'll come back to a closer representation of this. Telling you want to see the orange line stay below, but you actually want to see the blue line. So you want to see this separation. You can see this separation already taking place here. You can already see the separation taking place. Price is starting to push away. It's pretty significant, right? That price is starting to push itself away from these fractals that are coming up, and we want to maintain this. Okay, so we're already right now at 406, 13. And these fractals are down around 396. So you got 40 points, 60 points, you got 100 point separation currently. And the market needs to do this. If you're a bull, the market needs to do this. You want to see the separation from that blue line. You want to see the orange line push away. I was mixing this up earlier. You want to see the orange line coming over here. You want to see the blue line start to separate. You want to see volatility. And you want to see price, even if we come down here and bounce. So we go up here, we bounce down here. You want to start seeing this kind of a move. And you want to see, you want to see the separation. If you can see this for the next 1 to 3 years, you'll start to see volatility in the market kind of decrease. And if we bounce down here and rip back up here, if the dip is bought, we're good to go. If we blast down to 360 and then bounce back up, that might be your capitulation phase. That's a check mark. If we blast down to 3,200 and swing straight back up, that's that Mike Wilson trade, right? You might just want to hold and not sell, not capitulate, sell. And if anything, you should be starting to think about some kind of a plan here. If you're not just a day trader, you want to start thinking about a plan here and start changing to some extent for a year, 9 months, 3 years. Start thinking about a bottom down here. If you like to buy the market, if you're like, hey, I'm going to think about buying a market down here. These are some DCAs I'm going to do. If we never get down here, at least I bought over here. Or I bought over here. But if we come down here, I can DCA and start moving your way up. Do I believe in a market crash? No, not right now. We'll deal with that when we get down there. I think it's later, 1 to 3 years. You want to have a real true bottom? It's probably 1 to 3 years from now. But if you want a tradable, investable bottom for the next 1 to 9 months, maybe to a year to 3 years, it's probably going to happen real soon here. And this is all due to time, right? You gave the Fed time, right, to do its thing. If this orange line was way down here, I'd say, oh, hell no. We're coming down here now, right? But we've spent 2 years selling this market. 2 years. So I'm not, if we crash today down to 320, I'm not as concerned. I think it's a quick recovery. It's probably a month here. So I'd be, like Mike Wilson says, start to change your stance. He's also put a Fed put in for his own way. He said, last leg of the bear market. That means you can't short the whole. That means we're not going down to fucking 1,400 right now, 2,400. So he's like synthetically created buyers. He's told people to step in to buy whatever this low is, if we even get it. He's created demand in the market that we didn't have. He's changing sentiment by the note that he released earlier this week. So at least that's how I think about this right now. So for you, we know about this 396.19. We know if we break this, it's bad. But if we start trading up here, we start putting some separation in, start to see this stuff calming down. Doesn't make so much bad sense, does it? You're trading sideways and up to the right. As we've said before, they're gonna wait for that last. Or we've said before, if you don't look at this chart over here, but this right here, well, this chart looks a lot different, doesn't it? Trading sideways now, looking for dips to buy. Looking to sell tops up here, right? Slow grind higher. Now, this is what it's been trading like. It's been trading like this since May, June. So, meanwhile, we're all talking on social media about market crashes and all kinds of nonsense. They've been trading it sideways for 7 months, 8 months. We're all down here trying to sell everything. Meanwhile, they're just trading this up and down and to the right and up. So this is where the money is. Not down below and not at all-time highs. So what we'll do is we'll start to snap these in this morning for this afternoon. We'll look at the SPY. And we're going to go to, I guess we'll go to a 1 hour chart. Getting tighter. Give me a second. Like 396-ish, right? Way down here. Look at how far down this is. Bulls only need this right here. That's all they need today. To hold this. Right? That's all they need today. It's all a bull needs. That's all they got to hold right there. I'm going to put some, I'll put your resistance and supports in for a second, but you want to focus on this one right here. Next one is 385 to 375-ish, somewhere in there. And you can see where that one is, down here. Look at how far down it is. Somewhere down in here, they got to hold this. That still keeps them bullish. Shows you how bullish this move is right now, right? And the bulls want some separation, so they want to be getting above this zone right here. They want to get above this zone. This is where the bears need to hold this, right? For that bear thesis. Even if it's only in the short term. Right? You're going to be watching today to see what the reaction is, right? Do we bounce? Do we break through and hold over here and start making our way lower? Right? Do we slap this and not break through? This is kind of like where you take your profit and jump back in. Right? This is where the money is right here. This is where the money is right here. Does it get underneath and keep trading lower? Does it bounce and come back up, right? So bears have a ton of work. They gotta, this is the only trade for a bear, and then this is the only trade for a bear, and then if the bears want to take on the next trade, it's somewhere down in here, right? This is where the JPM collar is down here. This is the meat of the trade down here for bears. This is a whole nother trade down here. And this is only if you reject here and we start making our way lower, right? We might reject and bounce out, close this gap, then come down here. But that's basically what the bears are looking for. Right there. That's what they're looking for right there. Bam, bam, bam. You want to start talking about 3,200 below here? Or, 3060 on the other side of the JPM collar? You got more work to do down here. Bulls could care less. Bulls could, we could blast up north here today, come back down here, right? And just start doing this nonsense. Bulls could care less in terms of 360. Bulls could come up here, we come back down here and start trading it back up again. And we've got a higher low. Everybody's happy in the springtime, come back in the summer, slam it back down in July or something. So, the ball's not in the the ball's just in the bear court. The Bears have so much work to do. This is pretty much what does a bull care? This is all on the Bears. All the bulls have to do here. We know we're high right now. As a bull, all I gotta do is buy a dip. That's all I gotta do. I look for a dip to buy. I gotta hedge the market. I'm on a high right now. I hedge the market, and I look for a dip to buy. Do you see the stance that an investor and a trader has to take? It's not on me as a bull. And I could care less as a bull the faster we get up here, the easier it is for me to buy a dip to go up. So the onus is on bears here. It's not on bulls. Bulls don't care. Bulls can give they don't care. Where we go. Excuse me. So we're going to take a look at the levels for today, or the pivots, previous highs, previous lows. Pivot points 404.59. Right. Hold on. Scroll this down. Move these out of the way. 404.59. There's your pivot right here. First point of resistance is 408.52. See if I can snap this line here. 408.52. Look at that. R1. Right there. 410.35 is your next one. Here's our 2. And then our 3 above, right, is 414.18. Way up here. See it right there. Boom. Do I think we get up here today? I don't know. I'll be honest with you. If they announced a rate cut today, we'd probably go up here and bloodbath it down to 3,000. I always find it funny listening to Bears say 50 points is going to bloodbath this market and all this other nonsense. If we get like a 50-point rate hike, we're probably gonna blast down and then rip higher. That's a buyable dip in my view. I'll be honest with you. That's a buyable dip. I would not be trying to buy a dip if we announced rate cuts. Fuck no. So the pivot again is 404.59. It's right here. Down below for the bears, right? We've got support one is 402.66. Close enough. Get rid of this shit right here. Throw that in the trash. Then we've got 398.83. $398.83, close enough. And then we've got S3. We'll get rid of this one, whatever that is. We got 396.90. Shocker. S3 right down there. This is what the Bulls want to hold. We already know that, right? Go to 1 minute chart. Oh, here we go. Here the little day traders are out there right now, like me. Day traders out here this morning trying to do their thing. Showboating. R2's over here, 409. Wait, let me make sure I get this right here. Pivot is 404.59, close enough. R1 is 408.42, right there. R2 this morning is 410.35. I don't know why this is not doing it. It's not fucking doing what I want it to do. Here's your R2. You got R3 up here, 404 or 414.18, close enough though. Got S2 down below here, 398.83. Go a little bit higher here. There you go, S2. I know you guys like to trade to the levels. 396.88 or 90. That's S3. It's good. 5 minute chart right here. If you guys want to take a snap of that, you can. I think I bring this down. If you want to take a snap of that, you can for yourself so that you have something to trade today. Okay. Excuse me. The only thing bulls want to pay attention to today, right down here. Does that get bought or not? The only thing a bull wants to know. We know that the next block of, I don't know why this isn't transferring, but we know that the right there is a big bad boy right there. And right there is a big bad boy right here. 414 is that previous high, right? Right up there. We're going to try to have some guests on today, too. I'm going to see if I can get some people on for you. Okay. Back on the 1 minute. Here's Bookmap. This is how you set up your day. I sell every directional move. Someone just asked if I sold my puts. I sell every single directional move that I hold overnight at the bell. It's a rule of mine. I don't care if it's a call or a put. Every single one. Every single time. Well, I'm a day trader. I trade well, some of my rules are this. If I'm day trading, I have a price target. I trade to that price target. If it fails and comes back down, I've got my place that I add and the place that I take my stops. When I do a limit stop or stop limit below, I'll sometimes preset it. Sometimes I'll hand decide if I'm going to hit my stops. You've seen I think 2 or 3 streams ago, I had some stops. What was the hand had some stops, and I told you I'm not gonna use I'm not gonna hit my stops today. I'm gonna stay here in this trade. I'm gonna add to it so that we can go up. So all directional stuff, all target based. And I have some rules on trading. If I do an overnight trade, I take the money in the bell and then I re-enter the trade if I need to or want to. Same thing goes, I do my 1 to 3 month trades. I'm trading to a price target. If I buy a call spread, I set them up for 300%. Let's say I spend $1, trying to make $3. I'm always out at that first dollar that I make. 30% of the trade because of the time involved. I don't usually make the entire trade. Usually takes me to expiry for me to get the rest of the trade to print. So I'm usually in for 30% and then I'm out. And I build the trade around that stuff. So if you're wondering, that's some of the rules that I have. And I had a friend of the stream yesterday asked about stops and adding. So we're going to look at that real quick this morning just to clear something up. So I had someone asking some questions. So, and I didn't see it in stream yesterday. So we're going to talk about some setups here. So here's an example. Right now, we're trading underneath the 1 minute trigger, right? So let's say I wanted to set up some puts here. These are trading underneath the 1 minute trigger right now, right? So if you're like, I'm bearish here, Cap, I want to take a put, right? So I'm going to add some puts right here. Now I'm not actually trading this right now, but I'm going to show you as an example. I've done this I do this every day in stream. But let's say I buy some puts right here, right? And I want to see this market begin to roll over. How do I construct that trade, right? I'm buying here, right? I'm buying puts. You, as your own trader, if you're a trader, day trader, you want to be a day trader, you decide where you're going to add to your position. If your thesis, like does my thesis hold up here? Maybe it's right here, right? Maybe you're like, we could squeeze higher briefly for some liquidity to go lower. Make these bulls think that we're going up, right? When does my thesis prove itself wrong? So when I'm constructing a trade. Okay, so I'm going to put my stops up here. Make sense? Here's my stops. All right, this is how I trade, right? There's my stops above. I could end up seeing the blue line turn around here. I start to see price reverse, right? Triggers my stops. I don't want to get caught in this bullshit, do I? Does that make sense? So if you're constructing your trade, you have to decide where your stops are. Are you going to preset them? Or are you going to hand do them? Are you going to keep your finger on the button? I don't make those decisions for you. You make those decisions for yourself. Sometimes people are like, nah, I don't want to do any of this, Cap. I'm looking for entering this trade up here because I think there's going to be a quick squeeze higher and we're going to trap the bulls in before we get below. So you have to decide what you pick your poison, you pick your risk. As to where we go or not. You know, sometimes I'll be sitting here, I think 2 or 3 days ago, I was sitting here and I was watching a trade go like this, up and down, up and down, up and down. They were trying to squeeze me out of a trade. And I had stops down below. This was, I believe, I don't know if it was last week or something or earlier in the week. And we went down below my stops and I said, I'm not stopping out here. You know, my thesis was still up. My thesis was still up. The 27 EMAs were not broken, And it's like a shakedown. I think we even had a whole segment on how recently I've traded puts, and there have been some liquidity breaks trying to shake out the actual move. So that's for you to decide when you add to a position, when you close a position, if your thesis has been broken. You know, if I see this blue line coming up here, and I see this green line, we're above this green line, right? And the price is moving higher, and I'm in puts, kind of shows that my thesis is broken, right? We've broken past this previous high, right? My thesis is broken. But if we're fucking around in here and there's a quick rip below, my thesis and the lines haven't come down, then my thesis isn't broken yet. Does that make sense? So you have to find out for yourself what your thesis is, what your price target is, when you're taking profit, when it fails, and then also if your thesis hasn't been broken, do you just stay in, right? Do you diamond hand for your thesis to play out or be broken? That's called risk in the market, which everybody has to take on, right? And you have your own risk profile. I have my own risk profile. This is gross. Look at that. One up, down. Nothing in here. Little day traders in here trying to scalp. I bet you the scalpers out there right now, they're just like, I'm going to buy this, I'm going to sell this, I'm going to buy this, I'm going to sell this, I'm going to buy this, I'm going to sell this. All morning long. We'll take a trade here if one sets up. Hold on here for a minute. And so you're probably wondering as we come into 2 o'clock, 2:30 this afternoon, there's two trades, or there's a couple trades. You'll likely see some short covering at some point. You're going to bet your ass on that. You're going to see some short covering, some panic short covering. Probably wondering, you're probably wondering what trade to take. There's a couple. If you're gonna trade this event, usually right around 1:30, between 11:30 and 1:30, sometimes you'll see a pre-move, and then you'll see a move the last half hour, 15 minutes. I'll take trades right like last 5 minutes, last 15 minutes. We'll see how the options chain looks this morning, and see if it's worth it to take a high target and a low target, some kind of a strangle. They're difficult to manage. They're very stressful to manage. But you can sometimes see like this nice rip higher into the event. You'll see the bloodbath down. Well, actually, it wouldn't be like that. It would be, usually it's something like this. Just barely misses. Just barely misses. Slingshot back up. You have to quickly sell both sides of that straddle. It's a very stressful trade. I'll be honest with you. I've taken this trade. It's very stressful. Sometimes you see us like whack it, and it'll seem like it's going back up, and then it comes back down. So you have to like just hold until it prints. If that sets itself up today, we'll take that trade. There's also a second trade, and that's the presser. That's a really dangerous one. You'll end up seeing an initial move, and then you actually see another move inside the presser too. And then within all of these trades, you've got IV rolling off the market. And as that IV rolls off the market, hedges come off the market. We tend to squeeze higher. You're also trying to, I mean, this is complicated, right? So then you're also got to think about what's being said. If he says 50 BPS, for me, I hope that we blast down because I'm going to buy that dip. I hope. I'll buy that dip all day long. If he says we're pausing anything pausing, anything rate cuts, I think we're going to squeeze higher and look for liquidity to blast down. Historically, that's what happens. I think it's a huge bull trap. I think people are going to they're going to close their shorts You're gonna have bears not positioned properly. You're gonna have bulls long as fuck, and they're gonna provide the liquidity for us to race down from here. So that's my take on it. Yeah, truly, what I think. If you want to know what I think's gonna happen, I think it's gonna be the same. He is in a corner right now. But I think he's going to come out with this 25 BPS. I think he's going to get all bearish, and he's going to hope that the market slowly trades down to 360. We'll get a nice buyable bottom, and we're going to trade up into the right. I think a lot of people out there always expect some kind of surprise one way or the other. If we get it, we know what to look for, or at least I do. I know what to look for. And from what I'm trading, I think if they do a surprise, I've got a pre idea of what I'm going to do. If you're a brand new trader, or you're not a day trader, or you're more of an investor, or you like taking long trades, stuff like that, 1 month, 3 month out, this isn't your event. This is like this is where you do a reaction trade, and we talked about that earlier, right? If you see an initial move here, or not the initial move, but after the presser, if you see this move down here and we start to get underneath it, even on, believe it or not, even on, I guess on the downside, typically you can usually jump in on a put spread or something, but you really are looking for, like if you get this blast down here and you're like, woo! You ever notice that sometimes it'll come right back up into the bell, even if we're bearish, and they'll reset all this trading, and then the actual move is tomorrow. It's at the close or tomorrow. So you want to be closing your trades when you're near your price target. Take their money and run. Look for a reset. Every once in a while, we'll blast down and just keep blasting. And you'll be like, oh, man, I missed that the whole trade. I fucked up. Truth is, if you were to run that trade 10, 20 times, you might, I forget what it's called, but I heard some guy on FinTwit say this or say that, right? It's antidotal. If you run these trades if you run these trades over and over and over and over and over and over again, you would have always been better just taking the money and running. And then if we make that blast down here, you re-enter the trade once again. That's the reaction trade right there. This is a reaction trade. It's not just blindly. You meet some guy on FinTwit, man. He's probably got a $500 account. Truly, I'm telling you, that's what it is. Like, I go to work all week long. I come home, cash my check, and I'm hoping to hit it big. No long-term trader, no long-term investors out here. Like, I fucking let it all ride on us bloodbathing down here. It's just nonsense. Anyone that tells you that is a fucking liar. I'm sorry. If they're not a liar, they're going broke. When you see 96% of people can't make money in this market, it's because of the things that I'm telling you right now. They eventually blow up their account. I've blown up my account. I've blown up huge accounts doing that shit over the years. So I've already been through this. I've actually done it myself. So take this as sage advice. You can easily blow up your account with these, you'll see me shit post at the finger pointing that we're going up and shit like that. But if you think that I trade like that, fuck no. It's still level to level to level to level to level to level to level. So I recommend you to do the same thing. If you're a new investor, new trader out there, this is just noise. All this is right here, right? This is the last part of the conversation. This is all to provide an idea of direction, where we're headed next, and how deep it's going to go. And truth be told, I don't expect much out of the Fed today. I'm expecting too that no matter where we go up and down, that we're gonna probably come back here, or 370, 380 maybe. Maybe hang around 375, 380, and we're gonna wait for CPI. Probably gonna wait for tech earnings. Probably gonna wait for CPI. And we have a friend of the channel here that's telling me that the Fed would really like to see us lower, like 375, 380. gives some breathing room for us not to go to 360 immediately, right? So we can trade up if we need to for tech earnings. If we get a good CPI report for the bulls, it gives some breathing room. So my take today is if we blast up, we're probably coming back down. If we blast down, we'll probably trade around 375, 385. Await CPI. Await tech earnings. I think it's a nothing burger, to be honest with you. That's what I think. Let me know in the chat what you think happens this morning. We'll try to get some people on the show this morning. We try to take the show not seriously. I don't really like to have people on like speaking ruins that you can't understand. I don't really like. I like to have fun people on. I don't like egos on the show. So if we can get some people on this morning, we will. We'll have people on before 2 p.m. We don't want to do anything during the show. We're just gonna trade the reaction on the show this morning. All right. So let me see what you guys are talking about, and I got some tweets coming in this morning. Or tweets, but oh yeah, your wife's boyfriend. Hey, let me see if I can. Let me see if any guys know how I can allow people to post pictures in the chat or GIFs in the chat. I don't know how to do that. Let me see if I can figure that out real quick. I want you guys to be able to post whatever you want if you're a subscriber in the chat. Let me see if I can figure that out. Let me see if I can figure this out in the back end here. Sort by newest. Oh, I found the sort by newest button instead of top chat. Okay, so I sorted the comments by newest. Dan Breslin, good morning. How are you, brother? Yeah, I think it is. I was told that you guys can post memes and shit in the chat in pictures, but I don't know how to do it. Let me take a look and see. Maybe somebody watching this knows how to do it. I haven't looked it up yet to figure out how to do it, but supposedly I can. So if I can do that, I'll totally let you guys do that. Community moderation, participants. Let me see if I can find out how to do that. I don't know. I'll figure it out. At some point, I'll figure that out so you guys, because I got people here posting cool pictures of them watching on a big screen TV. And it looks badass. Oh, I gotta check. Do one more other thing here. That's pretty funny, right? The JPOW. That was a setup this morning for everybody that was serious. That was a setup this morning for anybody that was serious. Anybody was taking this morning too seriously. Just trading the zone here, man. I always feel like not that these traders that are trading this are amateurs or anything, but I always feel like I'm at a high school basketball game, and before the game starts, there's like the middle school kids are coming out, popping some layups, slam dunk or so or something like that, showing off. Scalpers are in here doing their thing, cleaning up the place. That's what I feel like's happening right now in the market. They're like, oh, we got a dragon over here. Here's the tail and the dragon. Here's the legs on the dragon. We're going to rocket ship up over here. Don't worry, bro. I got a little triangle going over here. There's the top. That's what I feel like. This is what I feel like the mornings are of events. They're like, no, bro. No, bro. There's the top right there. You see it? It's right there, bro. buy the dip, you come up here, you sell it. If we get above this triangle, we're gonna take it over here and just blast it up, bro. Make sure you sell before we get there. Right there. It's here, man. It's right here, man. Now we got some descending resistance showing itself. We got the 1 minute coming up. It's coming up right here. Bro, we totally got this. We're going to buy the dip right here. Got a little liquidation break going on to the 1 minute. Terrible. Totally terrible. Absolutely terrible here. Oh, yeah. Wife's boyfriend, man. That was a great picture. Should I walk over to the Fed building at lunch with a sign demanding 50 BPS and a fuck your call sign? I don't think anyone's long here. If you're long right here, let me know. Well, I don't think anyone's long. Well, I'm long. I guess I own the underlying, but I own it way down below. Way down below. I really don't care if we blast down. Buy the fucking dip video, yeah. Maybe pay some homeless people to join me in front of the Fed building. Yeah, I'm in an accumulation phase. I'm looking for stocks to own. Yeah, we'll get some Ven and Charm probably out of this. If the news isn't too bad, if that's the other side. Someone just mentioned Ven and Charm. We could get some Ven and Charm if it's situation normal. There'd be a buyable dip down below, hopefully. I'd really like to buy. If I could buy 396, I'd be fucking stoked. I'll be honest with you. If we can slam down at 396 and I can buy that, that's another interesting thing. Somebody last night posted, Spot Gamma posted something about if you the most calls ever bought was in, or there's only been so many instances where we bought so many calls, so many millions of calls, and 10, 15 days later, they didn't print. I didn't make a comment on the post, but it was fascinating because they talked about the quarter where the JPM collar we actually went up into the end of that quarter. And what's fascinating about it is I was reading that post by SpotGam and I was like, yeah, you know what's crazy about that post is that if you were looking for a dip to buy though in that quarter, so if you just waited for like 396 or 380, you would fucking print huge in that quarter. And other examples in the past when you've had high call buying environments like we have had in this past week, it's all about positioning. So if you actually look at that post that they made yesterday, that would imply that there's so many calls out there. It's not actually a negative thing. If you look at the quarter, it's implying to you that you would actually look for a dip down here for these call buyers that are stuck, that are trapped up here. They would actually fuel trapped call buyers. Let's just say they're trapped. Just use it as a heel. That would blast down here, and you would actually have them trying to rebuy just to get back to here, and they would actually provide the fuel for us to come higher at the end of quarter. So if you're a bull, you're just looking for a dip to buy. Honestly, you're just looking for a dip to buy. That's what you're looking for. Whatever that dip is. I'm assuming here that bulls are taking I'm assuming here that you're looking at previous. I'm assuming here that you're looking at previous FOMC rate decisions because you want that blast up and then the sell. You want the sell down. So this is the first trade for bulls. They're like, yeah, we're going up. I'll take the money and run, and then I'll look for a dip to buy down below. and then I'll close them out by end of day. And then if we roll over next day, so be it. All right, give me a second here. Yeah, let me look at some options chain right now with you. Take a peek. Market's really well hedged right now. The market's hedged like they're long. I saw some other discussion last night about how the market's not well hedged, pointing out data points. It's just not the case. The market is very well hedged right now. The market is not positioned in a sell positioning. The market is positioned in that they bought the market and that they have a hedge. If you look at the options chain on SPX, look at the options chain on SPY. They're very well hedged. They're hedged down at 320. They're hedged at 250, 320, and they're hedged at 360 with big money, billions in hedging. So it looks like they own the underlying right now. We'll look at market breadth as well. We didn't see price follow market breadth down, which is good to see. Another positive sign. Say in the option chain, we've got 395s are only 11 cents. $395Cs are 11 cents. They're cheap, dirt cheap. Maybe we don't get down at 395. So let's take a look what they're pricing in here. 395 is right down here. Yeah, so about here. So I wouldn't be buying the 395Cs. I'd probably be buying something more in the money. 399s, 398s. Those are 30 cents for a 398P. We got a boatload of in the money calls. We have 47,406 Cs. These are zero dates that are costing $2.28 right now. They're very expensive. $2.32 to play a zero date is in my view too expensive. On the upside, we've got 408, 407. Those are still $1.50. I think there's a trap above. I think any of the 410s, 411s. I don't think the initial push up you're going to get that trade. I think you're going to get the initial squeeze higher, and then they'll come back down, and you'll lose your money. Personally, that's what I think. So I don't see a call side trade right now. Just at the moment, I don't. Uh, 400 Ps for February 2nd. There's 16,000 of them. 400P for February 2. 400P for February 3rd. 13,000. Put heavy. This is fascinating. February 6th, there's 2,000 puts for $8 at 411. Let's look above 411 over here. It's right over here. Someone's betting that even if we come up, we're coming back down over here. A lot of calls, man. 414Cs. This could be a straddle too. There's another concentration of calls on February. This is February 6th I'm talking about. There's another 11,000 calls on 414C. Those are $1.33. You don't even need to hold those to expiry. Let me look here on next week's options chain and see what people are trading. Bunch of in the money puts above. Yeah, looks like even if we go up, I think it looks like most people are positioned for a squeeze higher, and then that we come back down the following week. See here. I'll make this pretty for you. There's your pivot. There's R1. There's S1. There we go. Declining volume coming into the market right now. Yeah, put a limit on your order on your spreads. That's a good tip. Hey Hendrix, what are the price targets on those weekly, and monthly VWAPs? Yeah, WinkyFace is making a very good point. Yeah, I think today's a fake out too. I think today is. I think we're waiting on CPI. I feel like the market's probably going to decouple from the Fed at some point and do its own thing. I'll give you a second here. Give me a second. I got to contact some people. MBLY went to all-time highs just then. Damn. Give me just a second to get some work to do in the background here. Give me 1 second. I got something I got to do here. And I'll put the Just a second here. Okay. Caps, okay.
So just seeing some downside movement in the S&P 500. No news catalyst so far, but analysts on the wires are saying that stocks have dropped today as traders brace for the Federal Reserve's rate decision, while passing an avalanche of data that sent conflicting signals about the American economy. So the S&P 500 and the tech-heavy Nasdaq 100 fell. A report showed jobs openings surging, in stark contrast to US private payrolls data that came in earlier on today, hinting at a cooling labor market.
Puts are cheap, baby. Puts are cheap. That's what it is. Puts are cheap. Puts are cheap. Trading down to the hourly candle right now. See if this holds. 404.07. So I'm going to draw this in for you right now. 404.07. Right here. I'm going to see if this holds right here. If you want a price target down below, it's 395.97. Same price target we mentioned before, 397 right down here. Puts are cheap. You're not buying anything at these prices? We'll find out right here. It should stop right here. If we can get underneath right here, we can probably take this trade lower. But I don't think that it'll break here. We'll find out. Move this out of the way so you can see it. This is the hourly trigger. I'll show this to you really quickly so you can have a look at it. Traded down below the 1 and 5 minute. So you can see it. This is the hourly trend. Right? Come up here, hold the hourly trend. If we can get underneath the you're watching the bounce right now take place. If you can get underneath this trend, you'll start to trade down to 396 over here. We'll trade it if it breaks below, but I don't think it's going to break below here. I think you get a buying opportunity here for right now. Watch out for this blue line coming down. You probably see a reaction trade above. Try to pin us down here below into the day. I just think it was because puts are cheap. Calls are expensive as fuck, man. $2 for a call, my ass. Powell better come in right now. We have a red candle. Cap, is there ever any value in the previous rally jump off points? Wouldn't bulls want to defend 402 since that was the beginning of the rally? Yeah, it's a fair question. So, do they want to defend 402? for the rally. You know, not really. I'll show you where the rally started. It's a fair question, so we'll take a look at it here. We've got like we've got a few things going on. So let's look at the rally here. And you know, let's go back 2 days, right? Today's Wednesday, I think. I don't know what day today is anymore. I have no idea. It's all a blur now. It really is. It's like I didn't sleep Monday or Monday to Tuesday. No sleep for me. None. On Monday, I was hoping. So Friday we closed up here, right? We closed, took the money and ran. So I was like on Monday, I'm like, I hope we can get down here to like 394, 393, and we didn't. Now Spy's not showing this, but ES did get down here. In the overnight. So this is why I was talking to Winky at like 6 or 7 in the morning, and I'm like, this was yesterday. I'm like, we're gonna fucking rally today. I'm like, we're gonna fucking rally hard today. So I really wanted to see us come down here and hit all this momentum. This is like the juice right here. This is the lightning strike. Like, you come down here and you're gonna rip face off. Now Spy's not showing this, but ES does show us come down here. And it's like rocket ship. And so we're bouncing right now in this hourly. It's not a bad place to bounce. But truly, man, I want to like, woo, yeah, doggy. Woo, yeah, doggy. Get what I'm saying? And I think you guys heard me in stream on Monday and Tuesday. I think even on Friday, I was like, hey, man, if we can get down 393, I'm fucking down. Like, we go down there, I'm in. I'm in. So, and this applies to today as well. If we can get any kind of nonsense where we come down here and the report's not bad, I'm looking for a dip to buy. Like, I am money town down here. It feels so much better. If we even just blast down and hold this, we like have a FOMC sell off down here, and then it actually comes back. Like, so we'll be watching this today. If we like blast down here on FOMC news, and you're like, oh, I'm super bearish. If we don't get this hold to take the next trade low, if we actually come up and hold this, I'm like, they're going the wrong way. We're going up. Now on an hourly for FOMC meeting, I'm going to expect this to hold. This is the real drop point right here. You know, it's holding right now. I'm going to expect this to hold. I'm not going to expect us. We could slowly trade down, I guess, like slow bullshit grind down here. But the truth is, where's the money trade? It's lower. If you're a bull, it's like 396 is the live wire down here. Closer we get to down here, the more greedy I get to buy a call. And look at this now. We've got 408s and 407s were what, $2 or $3 up here, and they just took your money and ran. Too funny. Lopsided trading. I posted about that last night, right? I was like, you used to be able to come into the FOMC meetings, they'd be lopsided. You'd have like everybody fucking long, nobody short, so you take the short side of the trade. Everybody fucking short, so you take the long side of the trade. Hilarious. Absolutely hilarious. And you guys think that shit moves because of news, but it doesn't. It moves because of money. Yeah, you're going to get them. Bulls need to defend 402, 396. 403.64 is previous day's 50% point, where weekly VWAP is. Thanks for shouting that out. Jason Hendricks is saying 403.64 is the previous day 50% point, and where weekly VWAP is. Sound like Romo? Well, out here. Yeah, so we're gonna do a guest. Let me see if I can get him on right now. Oh no. Oh no. So okay, we gotta. He's stuck in a. Hold on a second here. Let me say no
ECB
worries.
settled 344.1 billion euros of corporate bond purchases and settled 2,589.2 billion euros of public sector bond purchases and settled 21 billion euros of ABS purchases and ECB bond holdings under PEP 1.68 trillion euros as of last week.
Yes. Okay. So we've got a guest confirmed for 1 p.m. today. We'll have him on for. We've got a guest for 1 p.m. here. Outstanding. And I'm gonna check on one other guy that I asked. We got a guest at 1 p.m. today. Yeah, he said he was buying China last night. I didn't see that. Shaq, baby, how you doing this morning? We just erased yesterday. What would cause the market to decouple from the Fed? If you look back historically, if you look back in the 50s, 60s, if you look back at the Volcker moments, if the Fed stays the course and they're like, we're gonna keep raising rates slowly over time. Basically, it's a wait and see attitude for inflation, a wait and see attitude for unemployment to come down, and the other thing too is it keeps people employed. It's almost like a stance change. Some of this has to do with politics. You heard the other day. Biden did a speech where he said we want people to have jobs. That kind of piqued my ears up. Reminds me of the 1950s and 1970s. 1950s, 60s. Volcker has there's some Volckerisms in there too from the Fed themselves. And then Biden's got this weird thing coming out with using rates to temper the stock market. You'll see a decoupling typically, historically, you will, where we'll trade sideways and up slightly. And then once they do get to if let's say their rate target, they change it to 8 or 9 or 10, then they actually cut rates. They would be cutting rates because unemployment's going crazy and high, and then you actually see that last little dump in the market. So that would be the decoupling. We actually saw a decoupling already in May. We saw a decoupling of the stock market. And you should see people say, oh, well, decouple. It already has decoupled. So if the Fed stays its course, you should see that decoupling continue. Not actually decouple. It's already kind of decoupled. So we're kind of where they want us to be. We trade up, we trade down, and we've been trading up, right? And we've been holding bottoms. We have a lower high, right? We don't have to go back and show you that on a daily chart. You already see we have a lower high. So the decoupling, I guess, should continue. Is there any case or bull case for us to go up from here? I don't think so. Or I mean, like up from here, like all-time highs in the next 3 months? Probably not. I don't see that how that could happen. I see us trading sideways and to the right and up slowly, and then at some point when the economic conditions, macro conditions, all align together, you'll have your last capitulation move in the market. Yeah, so we're holding this just fine. I don't think you're going to lose this right now. At this point, I don't think you're going to lose this. If you do, we know where the target is down below. Even if you want to lose this right now, if you're a bear, probably not going to happen just yet. Probably wait for the rate decision unless it comes out. Yeah, I think it's proved itself. I think if you look back, who said it? Dylan saying, but the market cares about what everyone else thinks. How don't you have an idea of what will happen? Oh, it's sarcasm. Agreed. I think it's always. Wouldn't you agree, Dylan? It's always react, right? So it's always react. Give me a. I need to take a break for just 5 minutes. I'm gonna still stay with you. I'll just be right back in 5 minutes. Give me just 5 minutes. Stream will stay up. I've got a quick thing that I look at real quick. Ooh, so E-Trading Shorts says, anyone follow Jem? I think he blocked me. I think I had a fight with him once and he blocked me. I think he blocked me once. I think he did. I'm not positive on that, but I think Jem blocked me once.
OPEC Plus decides to keep output levels unchanged according to the Iraq Oil Ministry. So the Iraq Oil Ministry says OPEC Plus decides to keep output levels unchanged.
Oh, does he really? So you guys are saying in the sort of, he was talking last night. Yeah, I don't see any of his tweets anymore. I'm actually being productive today. Thanks a lot, Margaret. Don't know if you guys follow Walter Deemer. I like Walter. I like Walter Deemer. He's a badass. Let's dump to the 280s. One can dream, right? Yeah, I agree with that. I think even Bulls, so Andre just said let's dump to 280s by weekend. One can dream, right? Yeah, Andre, I think even Bulls would like that. Like the sooner the better. I mean, that's like I was talking with a friend on FinTwit last night, and I was like, he was like, "What do you want to happen?" And I'm like, "I'll be honest, I want a pause or a rate cut. I don't think that it's going to happen right now, but and I don't think that it's because I think it's going up. I want it to be done with. The faster we can get moving, I think everyone will be happy. The problem is that we don't have the problem is we don't have unemployment where we need it. That's the truth. We don't have companies going bankrupt. We don't have there's so many things that we don't have just yet. Uh that they're in it it's an issue. You really want to see like the moons align and the stars align and for that like 5, 10, 15 year bull run. And I went on a rant yesterday about this. Like the Fed has fucked this all up, man. They really have. They've fucked this whole entire thing up. And that's part of where the decoupling comes from. Not fucked it up, but the you know, the timing wasn't right. I get they fucked it up originally when they dumped all the money in the market, right? When they're not in the market, but um well, I don't know. I don't know if I think that's bad either. I understand why they put the money, the liquidity in the market into Main Street. I understand why they did that. I'm not I don't personally want to see us like road warrior shit in the United States or in the world. I don't want to see us going around fighting each other for a can of beans. I have no interest in that. So they had to do what they had to do. And we've really never had. Well, I guess we did in the GFC. We kind of did this, but ooh, hold on a second. I got something going on. Hold on here. I gotta interrupt. Hold on a second. All right. Sorry about that. We've got a second guest coming on today. We've got a guest at 12 p.m. and a guest at 1 p.m. And then we'll just be quiet on not quiet, but we'll be listening on stream from 1:30 until 2 p.m. We'll start getting serious on this trade. So we've got some guests coming on this morning. We have 2 guests so far coming on the stream this morning. Yeah, it was kind of tough, right? It was kind of tough with how it was distributed too, and the timing is all wrong right now. It's kind of a fucked up situation. I'm not gonna review. I went through this. It took me like half an hour to go through this yesterday, and I'm not gonna. If you ever want to go back and watch that rant, I think I started the rant 2 days ago, expounded upon it some more yesterday, and today I get all fired up on that shit, and then I'm tired, and you can always go back and watch it. I'll try to cut some of these things out and repackage them into videos for you. Like, what's my take on the Fed, and I have got a whole nother diatribe on what the Fed's job is, that they're trying to make you believe certain things. They don't really impact a lot of the stuff that you think that they do. I have some other videos on Fed funds rate, unemployment rate, inflation rate, inverted yield curve, all that kind of stuff, and how it really affects you as an investor, as a trader. Really simple stuff for you to have a firm idea on how the market moves with that stuff. You know, if you're a trader and investor, you don't really need to know everything. You don't really need to care too much about the intricacies. You need to really know, though, how these things impact the market. Right? There's some basic things you need to know about the bond market. There's some basic things you need to know about some macro things in our how it impacts the stock market, the difference between Main Street, the difference between macro news and you as a cash market participant, how they directly impact you. It clears up a lot. It makes it's interesting. I used to I talked about this once before, but when I was a young trader, I used to trade, right? And I had no idea where support and resistance was. I had no idea what oversold and underbought conditions were. I just had no idea, right? Over the years, you pick up all this stuff as a retail trader, and you're taught, and you read books, and you watch videos, and you talk to other people, and all this other stuff. And then there's that phase where you're like, what are these people talking about? They're talking about all this gibberish that I don't understand. So you want to learn a basic idea of that stuff. You can go into more depth, I guess, and become a smarter trader. For me personally, I'm an intelligent guy, and the smarter I got, the more money I lost. So I try to be a dumb trader, dumb investor. The dumber I keep shit, I seem to make more money. The more complicated I make stuff for myself, I seem to lose money. I used to go down like the rabbit hole. I'm a Tesla bull. I'm a Tesla lover, Tesla owner. I zone all that shit out now. Like, I get the base, like, I'll get like the topical information as to what's going on, but I try not to get too much under the surface, because if I do, I start drinking the Kool-Aid, and price doesn't always follow the Kool-Aid, right? That's up and down. You learn about accumulation, distribution, try to separate all that stuff, right? Try to separate the stock market from Main Street. That's the real key here. Oh, yeah, baby. 3.5 is outstanding. I was just thinking about taxes. For this past week, taxes have been on my mind. I just had some assessments come in, and I'm pissed off about that. And I'm like, fucking tax season. So Andre is saying, can you point in the right direction to learn? Yep, we've got a website that's launching here very soon with tools, classes. You're going to get recorded videos every day, or every night. You're going to get a recap of all the Fangman plus T stocks. the trifecta of meme stocks. You're going to get the S&P 500 recap, Qs, IWM, all the big boys, and then you're going to get a weekly recap and like a recap review, recorded video, and then you're going to get an outlook for next week, tickers to watch for next week. You're going to get the live stream from me. You're going to get a bunch of tools that you can use in your trading. It's all coming together right now in the background. I can't talk too much about it right now as we're trying to make agreements with people, make sure that everybody is happy, committed, all that kind of stuff. That the right people. We're gonna do Elliott Wave. You're gonna have access to Elliott Wave stuff from a baller Elliott Wave guy, and it should all be seamless. I'm gonna roll a Discord in there, all kinds of cool stuff. So you should be able to. The hope and plan is that there's a squeeze. You should be able to use it as a companion piece to, let's say you have FinTwit open, and then you have this as a companion piece, and then you're trading, right? You're trading and you're investing. Nice squeeze higher on the SPY, now trading 405.08. We anticipated that this yellow box here would be held. It did show itself to hold. Should have taken that trade, man. I wasn't paying attention to trading at the moment. I'm in the background trying to talk to some friends in chat here that are coming on later this morning. All right, give me a second here. I got some more work to do in the background for these guests that are coming on. Just a second here. All right, good to go. Now trading 405.30. A little bit of resistance here. The hourly held. See if we can get more out of this. I don't know why. White lines. See if this can consolidate here for. Move lower. All right, we're set up for this. We're ready to go. Review some news with you this morning. U.S. Treasury Department, until the debt limit is suspended or increased, debt limit related constraints will lead to greater than normal variability in benchmark bill issuance and significant usage of cash management. U.S. Treasury Department also is saying this morning that we maintain the assessment that it is unlikely that cash and extraordinary debt measures will be exhausted before early June. We do know that previously in history, when we've had a debt crisis, that we've had a capitulation moment in the market where we had a bloodbath. If we already know that's happened, I posit that leading into June, May, you might want to get some outside the money puts, or at least keep an eye on the put side of the options chain to see if the dealers begin to creep in with some premium. You could actually make money not on a debt crisis, but in just the premium that you can scrape in the lead up to that. So if you start, I would set a Google alert or an alarm on your phone or your email or whatever you do. Sometime in May, start watching the put side on this, on like the SPY or the Qs. And if you see the stock market going up, and yet you see price creep on the put side of the options chain on outside the money puts, I'd look at strikes that end in 0 and 5, dated for sometime in late June. You can sometimes just capture the vol before it happens. So you buy some really cheap puts slightly outside the money in May at some point, and you'll actually see you can scrape money. You don't even have to hold these things. It has two benefits to it. You could hold them into the beginning of June. They could front run a really nice steep decline in the stock market. Rather than them waiting until June 24th, you could end up seeing like it front ran in the beginning of June. If you don't see it get front ran, but you see that vol you can capture, then you could actually close them out before you even get there and just take the money and run. U.S. Treasury Department is also saying we do not anticipate changes to nominal coupon, floating rate, new issue, or reopening auction size for the February to April quarter. U.S. Treasury also announces quarterly refunding of $96 billion to raise new cash of $28.9 billion, refund $67.1 billion in maturing securities. U.S. Treasury is also saying that we maintain the February 30-year TIPS new issue auction at $9 billion, March 10-year TIPS reopening auction at $15 billion, April 5-year TIPS new issue auction at $21 billion. Effective funds rate is 4.33% January 31st versus 4.33% January 30th. From earlier this morning, the U.S. JOLTS, the job opening actual, was 11.012 million. The forecast was 10.3 million. Previous was 10.458 million. U.S. ISM manufacturing PMI actual was 47.4.
So FedEx is cutting management jobs by more than 10%. That's according to the CEO.
Forecasted was 48. Previous was 48.4. The actual was 47.4. Germany's Chancellor Scholz is saying that the European Commission chief's plans for responding to the Inflation Reduction Act are on track. U.S. Senate Majority Leader Schumer is saying that House Representative Speaker McCarthy is entering the Biden meeting without a budget plan. The EEI inventory of crude in the U.S. SPR remains stable at 371.58 million barrels. FedEx is laying off more than 10% of its management staff. Sweet. FedEx, baby. Let's look at a FedEx real quick. Give me a second here. Cranking FedEx right now. Woo! Ooh, doggy. Let's look at FedEx real quick. Love it. We talked about this a couple months ago, right? We had people in stream saying if we get layoffs that stonk prices will go down, and I disagreed with that statement. And I told you that we have to wait until we get layoffs, and when we get those layoffs, you're actually going to see stock prices go up. We're bullish on both the 1 and 5 minute on FDX. You might want to see if you can get a trade in on 194.53. Very bullish on FedEx right now, actually. If I wish I had seen this chart before. Price target on FedEx above 210.38 currently. It could come down. I'd be looking for the first price target at call it 200. But there is room to run on FedEx currently at 210.57. If you're looking to enter this trade here, you want to see this green line come up right here, and this would be your next trigger. It's 11:32, so we're on the half-hour trigger on the SPY. This is on the half hour. You want to see this start trading up and higher here. What do we got above there? 406. Oh, dude, they're so expensive. Oh, hold on here. Trying to add coffees in. Feel like I'm like mixing coffees this morning. Let's see here. Let me see if I can take a trade with you. 408. I'm in some 408Cs right now. I don't think we're getting up to 408C at all. I'm going to look for a small target above here. In 24 minutes, we have a guest coming on at 12 p.m. We're going to have Invesqua on. And then we've got Joe Donut at 1. Rohit, how are you, brother? Yeah, we'll see if we get a squeeze up here. If we don't, I'm going to cut him loose underneath. Looking to see what happens here. If this nice big blue line comes up, probably might have a nice half-hour trade here. I want to see this right here. That's what I'm looking for. See a nice red candle down right there. And then if I can get a nice reversal candle right here, or a move higher right there. Yeah, we've got some you guys wanted to see how I do this trade. Oop, this was the previous high. We can probably get rid of this one now. You want me to put the H line in for you today? You guys want the big H line? We'll take this out now because we've already tagged it. Let's look for some previous lows and highs. So we tagged this previous low here. Let me look for another low. Got another one right here. So we'll tag another one right here in case we fail. Make it small right there. We got another one. We already know about this S1 down below. Yeah, there's another one right there. Then we got this bad boy down there. Right there. Some targets down below. Some new lower targets. We tagged this one above, and then we're looking for our one here. Let's see, tagged this one, tagged this one. So this one's gone now. This one's gone. Yeah, we've already broke this one down here. We'll do the H line. The H line for today is going to be Valhalla. We're gonna make Jason's H line right up here. Do I think we're getting here? I don't know. Maybe at some point. Maybe we see this at some point, like end of day. I'm gonna put it over there. It's a pretty big move, right? I don't know that we get there today. We might. You got some kind of bank in here. They're like we need cheap calls. Say that the economic news is bad so we can get some cheap calls. You guys like colors, don't you? Like fucking just like the just like the Marines like to have crayons that don't roll off the table. There you go. Should have made this one green, not yellow. We knew that was the hourly down below. Does that help? Maybe that's better. Did Burry really delete his tweet? God damn it! You know those two. Let's talk about that stuff. I had some talking points this morning. Someone sent me some talking points. Hold on here. I got some. Oh, I never did MLB. UNG. Haven't looked at that yet this morning. Those calls are for Monday, right? Or the 3rd. Well, I'm trying to see what trying to see what he sent me this morning. Oh, here we go. We'll talk. Well, I'm not going to go over to UNG just yet because we're in a trade. Oh, oh, oh. So we got the Imagine Dragon over here. It's got a sweet little fluffy tail. Looks pretty. Dips his tail up. It's all wiggly. Makes his body down here. He's got his big fat belly. It's like a fat
US
ass.
natural gas futures extend losses down by 5%.
We're talking about gas at some point. Is this the dragon? I don't know if that's a dragon. Little Komodo dragon. Keep your eyes right on this blue line right here. You were looking for a tag here. Should get a rocket ship in a few moments if we can get a little tag right here maybe. Should get a nice little rocket ship right here and then a blast off right here. It might not even get it. Might just go straight up. Getting the 1 and 5 minute cross right now. Let's see if we can get this push higher. Probably won't add below here. It'd probably be a seller here. I'm going to change my limit stops right down here. Shoot. I don't have my and change my sell down here. My thesis here is that when the 1 minute crosses the 5 minute, that we're going to get a reaction. We're going to get a new high actually. Right up in here. If we don't hold this here, we start to roll this over like this. I'm going to take my money and run below this green line right here. So right there. We know that we're on a event day, so sometimes these trades don't work themselves out. It's not a normal trading day. Now the next 17 minutes or so, we're going to get a Invesqua coming on. He's a Fin Twitter. If you want to find him on Twitter, his handle is, if you want to follow him, it's at INVESQUA. I'll put him in the chat. I'll type this into the chat. I'm going to ask you some questions in the chat as well this morning if you guys want to get set up for the rest of today. Yeah, I'll ask you guys some questions in the chat. What you think the reaction is? Yesterday, yesterday I think we were, we think. Hold on here. No. Hold on here. So if you are on Twitter, follow these guys. We've got make sure I got everybody right here. I just posted their handles. We've got at Invesqua and we've got Joe Donut at Joe Harper. Oh, we've got ads? God damn it. I gotta turn these fucking things off again. I wonder if it's because I log into the back end that it kicks out an ad. Start Q&A, start poll. Yesterday we asked the community if how bullish or bearish we were on this rate decision. And we came in at like 26% or 36%. Yeah, I just turned them off again, so you shouldn't get any more. FOMC rate decision. We asked yesterday if we'd go down, up, to hold, or we'd come back. So I'm going to ask the question once more. We go up. I don't care if there's a quick plunge down or a quick rip higher and then we go down. We go down. And or we snap back to range. Yeah, I just turned them off in the back end here. I think it has to. This morning I had some weird shit happening in the background on YouTube. It was saying that I was flagged by YouTube, so I don't know if they kicked back on once I logged back in or not. I just turned them off just now, so you shouldn't see any ads at all. Here's my sell down below. I don't want to get stopped out in this trade. Or I should write stops, right? Not sell. I'm watching this trade right now. I want to stay focused on it. Come on, baby. Come on, baby. See these algos right now trying to trigger stops. I'm gonna turn my stops off right here. You can hear me like burping from the stress that I'm under right now. You know what I should do is, what'd be really cool is if I could do like a stress, like put on I gave my daughter an Apple Watch. I wonder if I could buy myself an Apple Watch and hook it up so you can feel the stress that I'm under, like have a stress monitor while I'm in a trade. Still long here. I turned my limit stops off. I got my finger on the sell button. This is how you fat finger shit too. You ever hear someone saying I fat fingered a trade? This is when it happens. Come on, baby. Come on. More buyers than sellers right now on the order book. Still long here. It's 11:51. I'm probably gonna get stopped out here. I've got 9 minutes until Invesco comes on, so I'm like, please turn around so I can interview this guy. Still long here, haven't sold. Haven't sold. Staying in right now. Oh, dude, they're trying to dump the fuck out of this, aren't they? Still long right here. I got 8 minutes left until I have to do this interview. I'm like, just reverse, please. Still long here, haven't sold. I haven't lost any value in these calls. I've lost like 10%. So they still have a VIG. I haven't sold on them. Like down like 10, 13%, something like that. Maybe 15%. Not enough to dump them yet. Got a little bit of a gap down below to fill. Come on. Come on, baby. Come back up. Well, they're trying, man. They're fucking trying. Move this over for you so you can see it. I'm still long right now. I haven't sold anything. Still long. They are fucking trying, dude. They're trying to seek my ass out. Come on. Get damn, I'm like, do I just cut them loose just so I can do this interview? I'm still long right now. I got to set up an interview in the background. I'm not getting rid of anything here. Okay, so on the Stock Market Live show, we asked a question a few minutes ago. We asked FM rate decision. We go up, we go down, we snap back to range. We're going to find out right now what the answer to that question was. We've got 316 viewers. I know we've got people on incognito mode that aren't going to answer the question. So we'll just take, we got 73 votes right now, 74 votes. If you can put your vote in right now, it'd be greatly appreciated. Please don't answer with emotions. Please try to answer with your critical thinking cap on as a stock market participant to help each other out, help other retail traders out. We're going to click for the, we're going to do a click real quick for the answer and find out what you guys think. You guys want to know my answer? I think we come back into, I think we hit, if you guys don't, if none of these questions or if none of these answers or what your answer is, hit us up in the chat and tell us what you think is going to happen. Personally, I think that we trade down to somewhere in that 385, 393, 396 range, somewhere in there. And we try to trade this back up into tech earnings and into the CPI report. Just cool off the market a little bit. I'd like to see that happen at least. That's what my hope is as a trader. How do I well, there we go. End pull. Oh man, they're fucking dumping me, aren't they? They just reversed my ass. I'm still long right now. I never sold. Okay. So the answers that we have are we go down 35%, we go up 32%, snap back to range 32%. So pretty much we're split. Yesterday we had go down was winning. So a little bit more neutral this morning on where we think we're headed. Pretty much a third. I'm still long right now. I haven't fucking sold anything. I'm over here trying to do a poll and get this guy on for an interview. So I'm going to do some work in the background real quick and set this up. Hang tight 1 second. collab cam. Let me see if I can move this over right here. And generate a link. Copy. Broadcast to my guests. Share video. Okay. Name display. Copy. Close. Messages. Just follow the prompts. I'll talk to you there first. You there first. All right. We've got 3 minutes. We'll see if Invesco will join us here in just a moment. Just a second here. Yeah, I'm still long here. I haven't sold. Hope this works. Just a second here. Okay. Oh, they're trying to sell this, huh? Reversal candle, a little bit of tweezers. Trying to shake me out. Now I'm down 40% on these calls. I'm in for like $1.12 or something. Down to 84 cents on those calls. Let me pay attention to the stream right here. We've got some targets down below, 403.64, 403.30. Can't hold here. I had some stops up here, but I took them off. You can see the destruction that happened to my calls here, right? You can see that we're trying to trade underneath the pivot here into a negative posture, trying to hold this under. Bears want to get underneath here if they can. Not a good look right here. We're close to the hourly too. I mean, here's the other thing to be looking at. They're trying to trade this off the hourly. You can see they threw this right under the hourly because it was no big deal. This hourly is just screaming up right now. Probably going to add my position in a DCA into it. So give me a second here. Hold on here. All right, so I grabbed for 85 cents. So I'm in now for like 90, 92 cents, something like that. Definitely don't want to be giving up the hourly. And the hourly is, I'll give you where the exact hourly is. Same place, 404.12. So I'll move this one over, 404.12, right about here. Now, this is the same place that they bought before, bought right here. So I just DCA'd, added to my position right here. We'll see if we can go up and do another one of these bullshit things above. In for 409 at 93 or 4 cents. I haven't looked at my activity yet to see exactly what it is. Somewhere in the low 90s. Whoo, boo, doggy. Woo, trying to sell this baby down. There's that same red line below. Looks like they're trying to rug pull this green. You can see them trying to rug pull this down below. You can see buyers disappearing. So we'll turn this to yellow now instead of green. You can see earlier we had this support over here. And then now we have weak buyers down below. They want to send it down here and get a new low at 403.64 and 403.30. I am long right here. Long calls, believe it or not. Breaking my own rules. Trading and interviewing. All right, 12:04. Still missing somebody. Just still don't have an interview ready to go. Let me check and see if I'm doing something wrong in the background. Yeah, hold on here. Okay, frame. No, it says I'm on. Hold on, guys. It says I'm on here. Hold on. I think he's here. Let's find out if he's here. I think he's here. Give me just a second. Sweet. Let me see if he's in here, if he can hear me right now. Show on stream. Invesco, can you hear me? By chance?
I can hear you. Can you hear me?
Yeah. Hang tight. Let me make sure people in the I've got you live right now. Let's see if people can hear you in the stream. You want to just say hello real quick?
Hey, everyone.
Yeah, I think we got you. Can you guys let me know in stream if you can hear Invesqua?
Great.
You can hear him? Awesome. Give me just a second here. I'm going to turn it up on my I'm going to turn up my end so I can hear you talking. My on the back end here. Hang tight here, guys. I'm going to add in a... So, Invesco, how are you, man?
I'm good. I'm good. On a cold, snowy day in Spokane, Washington.
Oil futures extend losses. U.S. crude down by $2 a barrel.
I'm going to turn off the financial stuff here. Yeah, you're in
So how's
Washington right
everybody on
now,
the
right?
stream today?
You want to tell everybody who you are? I met you on FinTwit, right?
Yeah. Yeah, let me give everybody just a bit of a background. I won't I won't go into extreme detail, but from a trading standpoint, I am what you would call a self-taught, self-guided retail trader that received some really good advice and I'll call it mentoringship from a few people along the way. I've been doing this for about 5 years is when I really started to take it more seriously. The last 3 has been essentially, I'm not going to say full-time because I've got a couple of other endeavors that I get involved in. But I don't have a formal financial background, anything like that. So I'm just a regular guy. I got a degree in engineering. Spent some time working with some big semiconductor companies, did a bunch of water-related work with them, and design work. Did some work for the Navy in ONI. Some of you may know what that is. My passions are skiing, fishing, sailing.
How did you get involved in investing or trading? How did you find yourself in becoming a retail trader?
It was a situation where you get up and I liked what I was doing from a career standpoint, but you realize that there's a lot of other money to be made and I didn't have to, we all work hard. I know you get up early hours, but I'll call it the payout, kind of that return on my investment, my time and effort wasn't where I thought it should be. So I just started to explore and realize that, there are a lot of people that make a ton of money in the markets. And a friend of my father's was a full-time trader. And he's the one who kind of introduced me to some of the basics and just kind of went from there. And he was kind of the first mentor that I had. So he was an old Bear Stearns guy.
No kidding.
Yep, since retired.
How about your? Let me throw some softballs at you. So, just some softballs. How did you know? Let's you see if you had a family friend that introduced you to the stock market. Was there a trade, or was there? Did you buy a stock, or did you get involved? What did you do that said to you, "This is for me"?
It was.
Do you have a memorable experience from your first
Yeah,
trade
no,
where you're like, "Wow, this is for me. I'm going to stick with this."
it was kind of a handful of. It was I'll call it just a group of trades, semiconductor industry segment at the time, where it was a bit of. I had the kind of the technical analysis. I'm not going to say down. I mean, you're learning all the time. I learn every day. I'm always learning something new. But I had a base, a confidence level, and we can get into some of the details. I'm a technical analysis guy first and foremost, and that's just because of it falls out of my technical background, the way my mind is wired. But at the time, it was AMD and Intel, and there was a period of time where the two of those didn't do the same thing. They kind of went against each other, and then
How long ago was this?
What's that?
How long ago? When did you get started? You mind me asking?
Yeah, it was. Well, I first, like I said, took it seriously 5 years ago.
Yeah.
This would go back a little over 9-ish.
Yeah.
Let's see, we're 23, so yeah, about 9-ish years ago. And so kind of, I was just looking at it, and it's like, when one moves one way, the other one's going to behave a little differently. And I had 3 successful trades, and everything I was doing I had my plan, lay the plan out, trade the plan. If you go against your plan, you're going to shoot yourself in the foot. And
It's
it worked.
interesting. It seems to come together after about 3 to 5 years. Then you become this more consistent or more confident.
Yeah.
And this is what I want to do the next 5 years, right? Seems like.
Yeah, exactly. It takes time. There's no shortcuts. And no matter what people are trying to tell you, sell you, peddle a bunch of bullshit. And I'll just let everybody know right now. When I start to get on a roll, I start to cuss. So if you like foul language, if I'm going to scare people off, just be forewarned. It may come. So.
See if I can move all this stuff down here so they can see what's happening in the background here, because they're probably trying to watch if we're getting underneath here. So next thing would be, see if I can move this over here a little bit.
Have you sold your calls yet?
No, I was doing some. Normally I don't do this. It's kind of out of character for me. I'll usually run my stops, and I actually doubled down in here too. I actually bought, let me see, I bought at $1.12 or something, I think right in here. I had some stops lower, and then I raised my stops up. This is where my original stops were, right where my cursor is right here. And then I ended up adding to this position right here. So I'm at 79 cents, the current price on my calls. I'm in right now at DCA for like 92, 93 cents. They're trying to run it down on me right now. I don't normally do that. So, but I'm trying. We got like technical stuff I'm doing in the background here, so I'm like, oh, I'll just stay in them and see if we squeeze higher at some point and make the money back. Normally, though, I would have been out earlier. So it's kind of a good lesson right now for not trading to your plan. I'm kind of doing it right now in stream, not trading to my plan now, hoping that it comes back to at least unfuck myself, which is what it is, right? You try to DCA. Oh, hold on.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, well, everything ahead of FOMC is I repeat things that people have said and you hear before, but it really is, it's true. It's a bunch of noise. I mean, up until 2 p.m. Eastern today, this thing's going to ping pong back around unless there's some sort of external event. I don't see any big dips, huge dips, or big jump ups until then. Everybody's just going to wait and see mode, and it's just going to kind of oscillate and do whatever the hell it wants to.
Yeah, my take is I'm looking for, if I have a take on today, it's how deep can I get to buy a dip? And if we break some key levels, if we don't break those key levels, I'll buy that dip. If we break below them and hold them, then I'm going to put on the bear suit maybe and look if we can get even lower over time. We still have CPI coming out. We still have.
Yeah, there's, what is it? We got farm coming out on Friday too, right?
We got non-farm payroll on Friday. We've got tech earnings haven't come out yet. I think they start tomorrow, the big ones.
Yep, got let's say Apple's tomorrow. I know that one's coming out tomorrow.
And February is kind of known as a pretty volatile month as it is, right?
Yeah, February's. I mean, for me, I don't do as much. I mean, I'm addicted to it now, so I'm always fucking around in the market, doing something. But I'm known to. I head to someplace, a combination of find skiing destinations or go someplace tropical in February because you stand a high chance of getting burned this month. It's just seasonality is a real thing.
It is. I was you hear talking about going somewhere warm for the month of February. I like that idea.
Yeah, I'm a big fan of Hawaii, being on the West Coast. Spend a fair amount of time in Hawaii.
We were talking about at some point trying to migrate somewhere south or west to do some more sailing. We sail in the Great Lakes right now, but we want to do some offshore sailing. Our end goal is to, if we can get the kids out and about, to try to do a milk run around the world if we could. It's been a lifelong dream to do that.
That would be a blast.
Yeah, right. Sounds good, doesn't it?
That would be fun. Yeah, I've bounced around the kind of the Pacific Rim. I mean, that's kind of my from a geographical standpoint, and spend time on the water, I mean, I like the Pacific Ocean. I kind of grew up on the West Coast, so, and I've, from a business travel standpoint, other things. I mean, I've spent a lot of time in Japan, South Korea, Taiwan, a little bit of time in Malaysia, some in the Philippines. A lot of this was like older days when I was doing work in the semiconductor industry. So think of a country that's got a chip plant or two or a hot spot, and I've probably been there at some point.
So
yeah.
So as a trader, so this, as an example, you were just talking about. What I tend to do for myself is I'll place, or whatever this market is, I feel like I've been reduced to where I buy an oversold condition on like if we're on a daily chart, I wait for extreme oversold conditions and I'll throw a call spread on. And then on extreme overbought conditions, I'll put a put spread on. The put spreads don't tend to, we tend to stay more irrational longer at the tops than the bottoms. We have the capitulation moment. So I'll run that trade for 1 to 3 months. And then I'm kind of like you're saying, like addicted to the markets. So I have a separate account that I day trade in to keep me busy because, of course, we've got the largest soap opera in the world being the stock market. And so that's what my trading's been reduced to. My investing as well. As a matter of fact, I just bought for the first time, I bought Tesla on the bottom to try to begin to do this DCA accumulation. I saw Tesla down at 100, and before he got there, as a matter of fact, I missed the trade, missed the buy at 100. I was like, I want $95, and I think on that day, I was like, when we open, hopefully we can plunge down, hit 95, I'll get a buy. Because myself, I'm like, if I can buy 95, buy the 60s, buy the 40s, I'd be a happy guy. I'll have cash left over and at least own this ticker. And so this is the first time I've bought anything with some conviction in probably almost, actually bought 3-4 years. I was starting to sell out in the end of 2020. I was starting to sell out of any kind of long-term positions. And now I'm looking for some kind of entry into the market. Are you even considering that right now? Are you looking for like what Mike Wilson says, how this is the last leg of the bear market for now?
Yeah.
Or are you just day trading or monthly trading? What's your strategies right now for where we are in the market?
Well, I'm with you. I purchased, I'll call it a reasonable amount of Tesla just a little bit ago because I had been watching. I mean, I use the same basic approach that I use in day trading, but I'll just take time scales and turn them into days and weeks. So I'm not looking at ticks or minutes. And it's still supply, demand, support, resistance, and those levels are there for a reason. And the stocks market behaves and reacts to those levels. So I was just watching as Tesla kind of burned through all of these different support levels. And there was a couple of unfilled gaps down below, and it filled one, and it was getting down to the major one, and then it started to kind of slow down. And so I did the same thing. I didn't buy at the exact bottom. I'm more conservative in terms of when I kind of enter some of the things. So I was like 120-ish when I started to move myself back in. I've always had a Tesla position. And full disclosure for kind of everybody, I do some work with Tesla as a contractor.
Yeah.
So I can't say, there are some things I can say, there's some things I can't say. And what I do doesn't materially affect, and it doesn't prevent me from actually trading the stock. I just can't go out on public and talk about all the things that I do. Just it is a high level so that everybody's aware. It has to do with my engineering background and work that I've done. I work with teams on the battery side of things. So
I have a family member that's holds a he's a high project manager for Tesla, and then I've got some other family members that work for some of their competitors. They seem to rotate around those companies. They bounce from one EV company to another.
Yeah.
And we all get together. We go skiing and stuff. We go hiking, biking, and I'm like, just don't talk about that shit in front of me. I'm like, I don't want to hear it. I don't want to know anything material.
Yeah. Is he in Reno?
He is in Reno. He was in San Francisco for some time, and now he's in Reno.
He and I probably crossed paths at some
A
point.
fair chance of that. Well,
Yeah.
I'll ask you if you know him after the stream at some point.
Sure.
And that would be interesting.
Yeah.
Uh,
So yeah, that's the only purchase from a what I will call a long-term investing standpoint. I basically added to my existing Tesla position that I've had for years.
you know, it's funny too because I don't get to talk to many people about this. I have like I see the day-to-day Tesla gang and the I don't know, like towing the line of being Tesla gang on Twitter, and then when I know engineers within Tesla, and it's completely two different worlds, and it's so wild to see the different takes, and it's fascinating too because I want to say how many years ago was this? This was shoot, this had to be 7 or 8 or 9 years ago. As a matter of fact, my family member has been with Tesla on and off, or has worked for Tesla, not worked for Tesla, for on and off for at least a decade. And I still hear people talk about the trim lines and all that stuff, and I'm like, oh, that's an old school talking point of the original Tesla engineers. Don't talk about it publicly on Twitter and stuff, but it's just fascinating to see the difference of what people are focused on for consumption, and then what engineers talk about is completely different. And even the arguments behind self-driving is fascinating too. I don't talk about this stuff publicly, and I'm not going to talk about it here publicly either. That's not really
I've witnessed a few of those arguments on the.
They're pretty honest in these arguments behind the scenes.
Oh yeah,
it's fascinating.
Let me put this. It's an environment. The environment that has been created is, in my opinion, excellent from the standpoint of we're here to solve problems. There's not this big hierarchy of levels. I mean, obviously there's managers and things like that. I mean, there's a chain of command. Is the best way I can describe it.
Things have gotten better at Tesla, from my understanding. If you work for Tesla, things are good right now. So.
Yeah, and it's a no nonsense, no bullshit. These are our high level objectives. These are the tasks we need to get to now that are going to lead to the next milestones to accomplish the objectives, and then we'll move on from there. So it's like just climbing the hill. Everything else is extraneous. Push it to the side. And when it comes to solving the problems, I mean, there's whether it's somebody who's been there, a new engineer, or a high-level manager that's been there since the beginning, in those discussions, everybody's on equal footing.
It's wild too. They don't hear it talked about too much here and there. I've heard it talked about, but there was a lot. I don't want to say like brain errors from the beginning that went away to help other startups, but they came back, which is wild. That they came back, and the fact that they have all the brain back inside Tesla right now is amazing. So I'm excited for the future on Tesla. So that's some other questions for you.
So am I.
Say again?
Yeah, so am I.
Yeah,
I'm very excited.
I'm very
for their
excited
future
right now for Tesla and what's coming down the pike for them. So let's ask some other questions. So I'm going to ask you some, not some funny ones, but some real softballs here, just good ones. Let me see here. Let me see if I get it. I'll ask you some simple ones, right? So what's your favorite movie of all time? Do you have one?
Wow. Favorite movie. Yeah,
or how about genre movie? It doesn't have to be the favorite.
No, I like.
Favorite science fiction movie?
Favorite science fiction movie is Aliens.
Ooh, that's a good one. I like Aliens.
That's my favorite sci-fi movie. Yeah, as far as my all-time favorite movie is, it's kind of an older school one. I really like Jaws.
Ooh, Jaws is a great movie.
There's just something about it. I mean, I know it was done. I think that movie. I think they made that in the 70s, late 70s. Might have been early 80s. I'd have to look that up.
Was it 78? Maybe, I don't know. 78, 77. Yeah, I think was when the first Jaws movie came out.
I mean, it's an older movie, but in my opinion, I mean, there are things about it that are dated if you watch it again, but a lot of it still holds up. Especially some of the stuff when they're out on the water. And I just love the captain. I mean, I know somebody who was just like him before he passed away.
You know,
I mean,
it's,
I knew that type of guy. So
Yeah,
maybe that's one of the reasons I like that movie.
I went back and watched it recently, and the three things that stood out to me was, the three things would be, first off, when they would film movies, they kind of look like something you'd experience in real life. And then the second thing would be the actors, male, female, doesn't matter, but the actors look like somebody that you would experience in real life. You're
Yes.
like, I'd meet this guy or this gal or whatever in life. And then the last part would be, I feel like actors today they're almost like groomed, right? I'm either part of Hollywood or I went to a great school. It's rare. I feel like it's rare today that you find someone with pure talent like that thing that clicks in, like, as a person, right? Like maybe Dustin Hoffman or even who's the guy that who's the guy, one of the actors in that movie, Roy Scheider,
Roy
the other
Scheider.
guy.
Yeah.
You could just meet them up. You know those people in real life, so you're kind of like, yeah, I can identify with this.
Yeah.
I think that's missing in movies. I don't know why I'm bringing that up in stream right now, but I was trying to ask a question that's kind of off the cuff, not having anything to do with the financial markets. So I'm going to ask you something about the financial market, or about SPY today. I'm going to scroll out the chart here for everyone to look at. I had put a couple of, like, buy and sell boxes above and below here, and
I think SPY is going to rebound for you. I'm watching ES, and I see ES turning, so SPY is going to follow suit.
And I'll show this to you. I'll get rid of this nonsense here. I'm just going to get rid of some of this stuff because it's not really pertinent, is it? And so I just have some questions for you. Do you think that there's supply above at 408 or so? Do you think we can squeeze past that supply here at 408? Do you think we can go up to 414 and retest that previous high that we had an automatic sell on today? Do you think, if let's say you have good news that the market responds well to, do you think you would trade higher than 408, 414?
Let's see.
I think we can get to 417.
Yeah, no, I'm doing quick.
Maybe in the market on this run, or
well, I've got, if we have, I'll give you kind of my views on this, both high and low. Yeah, so we get good news, whether maybe it's a quarter point, and I'll call it good future guidance on what they're going to do with the interest rates. From an ES perspective, futures, we've got to crack 4,100. So I mean, you're going to be looking at
is that 408 on futures, maybe, or is it $3?
Yeah,
right
I'm
now
looking at that right now, about 408-ish. Yeah. Break through that.
$2 and change, maybe right now, $2.30. I'm not positive on that.
Yeah, in my opinion, that's a trigger point, and we could easily see between 30 and 60 points above that pop up very, very quickly.
Yeah, so this 408 is kind of a big deal right here, right?
Yep, that's a major level. We clear that, there's going to be another pop, and then it's going to be tested again. So 4160. So yeah, you're looking at 414, 413 is on the table if we have positive news. Now, if we get a quick jump up there, and when I say quick, I'm talking, I don't see this potentially happening all in one day. I mean, crazier things have happened. But you get a good run today towards the end of the day. Overnights accept it, so you don't lose those gains, and then you kind of finish that target up to 4160. So let's say 414 in SPY. Then you've got the stage set for what's payroll look like, and we may give some of that back, and that could be a spot where people take profits. So that's an area that if we have positive run, if we get up to 4160 in ES, I maybe start taking shorts, start layering in shorts above that, looking for a dip.
Yeah, so here's Friday right here. So what Invesco is trying to say to you is, if you get some good news, let's say, this is over the course, it's like a daily, you get good news, come back and down into non-farm payroll, some vol on Friday. We've got some tech reports in here, and then you start taking some profit into Friday, leading into next week. What would you think? What would you think here? What bad news would be? Like, is there anything that's like a flinch moment for the market? If JPOW says we're doing 50 basis points, do you think we plunge? Do you think we squeeze higher for some liquidity to go lower?
Yeah, 50 basis points. I think we have a retest of. Here, I'm going to take a look at something so I can give you guys some SPY numbers in addition to the ES. We're gonna test 4020 4,000 on ES if we get 50 basis points, guaranteed. It will test that level.
Yeah, that's pretty significant on ES. That's like that 996, 997 level. It's a pretty significant level for trend, at least, right?
That's a biggie
to maintain that 396,
yeah,
397.
Bulls can't lose that, because that level also represents kind of the top of that. So at this point, we're looking at 13 plus months, kind of that bear channel, that bear trend that we've been in. ES is, we've moved above that and we've stayed above that, which is good. But breaking back below that level that's bad news. That takes us to 3960 pretty quickly, and if that fails,
at 385,
look the fuck out.
375, and then possibly even the 360 low for the quarter, right?
Yeah.
And then there are bears out there that are saying we're going lower than 360. We know that the JPM hedge has been, so they've monetized the upside. They've got basically free puts down at 360, and then they've got a hedge down at 3060 in case you have that bloodbath moment. Was it the low on the, what was it, the 25th? If that low is lost. Yeah, the 25th was a big day, right?
Yeah, that was a big day, because we had continuation of the selling previously, and then we had that big rebound. And that was like 100 points went up.
Yeah, it's right over here. This was like the last known demand down here, that range. 393, 54, something in there. I've got a box over here kind of corresponding with it. Looking for that. This is kind of like the last gig for the Bulls.
Yeah,
Bulls kind of need to, for me, they kind of need to own this down here. If they don't own this, we're heading down another. Probably heading down. Hold on here.
Yeah, this may sound like hyperbole or something, but we lose that level, especially if there's shitty payroll news to follow. The stage is set for a possible 3.5% to 5% drop in a day. Because you'd have bad news on top of bad news.
Yeah, that's a fair point too. How big are the candles, right?
Yeah.
How big are the candles on today? That's what I'm watching is how much selling do we get off this report here today. If the selling's like small or if the selling is big, it's going to give us a huge indication as to if we're going down or not, right?
Yeah.
Does the dip get bought here? Does the dip get bought here? If these dips aren't bought, it's pretty bearish, right? Usually.
Yeah. As I tell, folks that kind of follow me and people that I talk to, pay attention. Watch those key levels and watch how price behaves there. Does it just slice right through it? Does it fart around, kind of fuck around there, bounce back and forth? You want to know, does it hold there or not? And once you have, if it's dropped and if it's holding at a support, it means it's going to go back up. Just be patient; it'll happen.
We've seen that drops, and then we've seen the trade, the death down here, like the destruction down here on previous events, and we haven't held below these levels, and then we whipsaw back up the following day or two, or even 3 days later, we whipsaw back up, and you end up being trapped thinking we're bearish. You really need to see the big giant candles down, and then the hold underneath.
Everybody wants
resistance.
Right. Everybody wants the market to go up. We're now having a couple of tests that are going to test that theory. Can the market actually sustain? FOMC is a big catalyst, and then payroll's a test. If it survives those tests, we're going to go up, and it's going to be 4,200 plus because it will have
I see
survived the
that too.
test.
I
But
see
if
we
it
survive those
doesn't,
tests, I think 42 is the next stop.
yeah.
above.
But if it doesn't survive those tests, look out below.
Yeah. True that. I agree with that statement 100%. I am fascinated here to see what we do. I would like to see the market cool off a little bit. I would like to see that retest. It kind of confirms if we're in a bullish or a switch over here, if not. I do like the idea of a quarterly low of 3,600 at some point. I like the idea of what you're saying too with non-farm payroll, and I still like the idea of like getting some of these reports out, getting the non-farm payroll, getting the CPI report out, and hopefully we can take some money, head back down, find a nice fat bottom in the quarter to buy for a summer run, late spring, early summer run. And they've got a bunch of vol coming out for June too, so it'd make it for a really nice run down the road.
Yep.
All right. So tell us a little bit about what you do in FinTwit. I know you've got a newsletter. What do you do? I know you do something on FinTwit. You told me the other day, which I agree with. You say, I just try to keep people have skin in the game. Tell them about yourself on FinTwit and what you do.
Sure. Yeah. So I've got I basically have a daily. It's a small sub. It's a patron site that I help a handful of people at this point. It's been slowly growing. My opinion, dirt cheap to get into, because as I tell people, I want to help. I mean, at this point, I feel like I've learned enough and I can give back. I have admittedly my own style in terms of the technical analysis and the tools that I use. I'm aware of things like seasonality and understanding the events, the catalyst events like FOMC, CPI, these payroll things, and the impacts they can have positively, negatively on the market. But first and foremost, I'm watching my technical analysis setups and tools. So I take that and I generate, I'm sure at this point, lots of you have seen my daily Twitter posts of the what my pivot levels are and kind of the very abbreviated version of kind of what my bear bull cases look like if the levels are broken down or go up. But behind the scenes, to folks that are following me in my newsletter, there's anywhere from a page to kind of 5 pages that go into the details as to my thought process, why I'm thinking a bear case may happen, why I think a bull case may happen, what are the things that are going to drive them, and how to react to those. Because as I say repeatedly, never ever guess. I don't speculate on what the market's going to do. I may speculate kind of openly, but I don't put money on speculation. Yeah. I react to what the market does, which is why I haven't done shit today. And I'm going to wait to see what our wonderful guy Jay has to say and watch the market go up, down, whatever the hell it's going to do. And then I know, okay, that's the trend that's going to be moving us forward for the next at least week or so. So I can start to play that. So I react to what the market tells me and then trade accordingly.
You know, I found in my own investing trading path that I did different trading styles until I found what was good for me. And one of the best things that I've paid for services, I've paid for all kinds of shit over the years. Like I tried every flow service out there. One of the key parts of my trading journey was to follow people that have their own style of trading, what's worked for them, and that's helped develop me as a trader. If you guys have some questions, and so Invesco's on FinTwit, and I always, my thing for me was I find other traders that are successful, investors that are successful, and try to absorb whatever I can from them. If I've got my own toolbox, I'm always out there trying to find another tool for myself to help me be a better trader, to be a better investor, and adopt whatever other people are doing when they're successful. Does everybody out there, anyone out there, have a question for Invesco? Do you guys follow him? I try to put your handle out there on Twitter for you. so people could follow you to see what you're doing in the market.
Yeah, if you got questions, don't hesitate to ask them. I mean, I'm like you, Captain. I mean, I'm a sponge, so I absorb everything.
Same for you. I love following you on FinTwit because I always want that. I'm not trying to be in my own echo chamber all the time. I was like, I gotta follow all these other guys because they have their own differing viewpoints on the market, and they take this
Yeah.
shit seriously. I know you take it seriously, so I find you to be
Yep. I mean,
quality.
I'd have to say, I mean, I'm also and I'm open about this as far as like trading tools and things that will make my life easier. I'm also an open thief as far as, I mean, I ask people, but it's like, hey, can I have access to that?
Yeah.
Do you have the code for that? Do you mind sharing that? I mean, I do that stuff all the time. I mean, I picked up a ton of stuff from Brian Watt when he was more active.
He's amazing.
He is amazing. He literally is the GOAT. I mean, as far as a kind of a revision back to the mean and understanding because he had so much time and understanding that the market will get stretched. And when you get too far out, it's going to come back. So
I like
that
when
was,
he talks about that stretching in the market and how it comes back.
Yeah. And
Jedi Marcus
was
and a bunch of those guys like Vol Wiz and E Mini Wizard and a whole bunch of other guys talk about the market stretching all the time too on FinTwit. And how it comes back into a mean reversion into a.
Yeah, I mean, I learned a ton from him. I mean, and I learned stuff from you. I mean, I follow you. Actively or openly respond to everything, but I've still learned a ton of stuff from you on kind of the options and the way you view things. Because you're right, you've got to, in my opinion, you've got to take in all of these different viewpoints. I mean, there's a lot of really good bulls out there. There's a lot of really good bears out there.
Yeah, there are.
That just have their inherent biases, and some of them will just wait. And it's like when you have the bulls, they're going to look for their opportunity, and then they're going to jump on those dips.
I think if you're an active trader, it's easy for you to identify who's actually in the market and who's not.
Yep.
Not too hard to figure out like who's actually got some skin out there and who doesn't. It's not.
Exactly. Especially for us future traders, when I can look and I'll have chats and I find people, I mean, for me on the West Coast, but when it's like 1, 2 in the morning on the East Coast and there's still people out there doing stuff, it's like, you're a futures trader.
Yeah.
That or you got insomnia or have some other sleep issues. So
last night I actually went to sleep sitting on some puts, but most of the time, like last night, I'm like, I can't do this. I'm not doing this tonight. But if I'm ever holding something overnight and I'm like, my stress is going and I'm panicking and I get on FinTwit at like 3 in the morning, 2 in the morning, it's like there's like a group of people awake during the day. And if they're awake at 2, 3 in the morning, I'm like, these fucking guys are long right now or short right now, or they're hedging themselves right now. You can kind of tell because they're like not sleeping. These are like cash market day traders. And I'm like, oh, these guys are long or short overnight, or they're trying to hedge and they're up at 1, 2 in the morning trying to protect their position with me right now on FinTwit. It's wild.
It is. Yeah, no, absolutely. That's one of the reasons that, I've got sleep issues of my own, and I got tired of the kind of the stress level of the option side of things. And don't get me wrong, I still trade options all the time. I just don't talk about it actively because I know I'm a better futures trader on my pivot supply resistance approach. And for me, this is just me personally, I don't have to worry about theta.
Yeah.
I don't have to worry about things burning down to the ground if the market just kind of does whatever the hell it wants to. That was just for me personally, that was the single biggest thing that pushed
brutal.
me.
It's so brutal trying to fight the algos and trying to fight the dealers. And
yeah.
You can be directionally right, man. You get smoked in this.
I'm
probably getting smoked. I'm at 87 cents right now, and I'm in for like 93 or 94. I'm down like 5 pennies. But it doesn't matter. Like, if we didn't have the interest right now, the IV right now in this event, and I had stayed in this trade on any normal day, they would have torched these things down to like 20 cents before we even went to where we're supposed to go.
Yeah. Yeah, no,
I have
exactly.
to exit this at some point before the news breaks.
I try to be a calm trader,
Yeah.
but it's not in my wiring. I'm not inherently wired to be a calm person. So when things go against me, especially when it's like, I know I'm directionally right and I'm still getting my ass kicked in the market,
Yeah.
I break things. So I just have to stop doing options on the major
I'm not the
indexes,
only one that
at
does
least
this.
for long-term stuff. Long-term stuff, I will still do some options. I'll do long-term calendar spreads.
I hear
calls
all
and
these
puts.
traders, they're like, I'm not emotional. I'm like, I'm this and I'm that. And I'm like, oh man, I've had some moments. I've had moments where I've lost 6 figures and I've broken
Yeah.
the desk down to small pieces.
You get you get enough money on the line, and I don't like losing money, period. I don't care how much it is. So when things go against me and it's like, I'm directionally right, but because of some other factor, so
that's how, so that my largest loss I ever had. We have to wrap this. We have to wrap this interview up. So first of all, I got a couple things. First thing, largest loss I ever had. It was drinking the Kool-Aid, man, and I'll never ever forgive myself for that again. That's that's what Invesco was talking about. We've only got a few minutes left here. First of all, follow Invesco on Twitter if you can. Cool guy, posts a bunch of stuff on Twitter. Insightful moments, like if we're at a pivot in the market, he'll post. He also puts out information every morning and night sometimes too. He'll do like a recap and then a review for the day. He does have a newsletter.
Jim, I will. I'll post a couple of my, because I can do them as to the kind of the subscriber base, but I can make them public. I think I'll take the last one, at least one of the last one or two. I'll make them public and share for everybody so they can kind of see what I'm telling folks behind the scenes.
Awesome sauce, man. Yeah, let them get an idea who you are and what you're doing. And
yeah,
we've known each other since I got on FinTwit, I think a while ago. It's been a couple of years I've known you, at least, right? 1 or 2 years.
Yeah, and you and I have exchanged, gone back and forth. I think maybe 3 years now.
3 years. It's been some time. It's definitely been some time that I've known you. Like, I didn't want to put an exact date on it, but I've always appreciated your content. I've always taken you as a serious person. Find him on FinTwit. He's not like, pump and dump or any of that kind of stuff. We've got no agreements in the background or anything like that. He's a buddy of mine that I have on FinTwit, and I've always appreciated him. And Invesco, I'll catch up with you later.
Yep, sounds
do you
good.
Want to tell us what do you want to talk about? Maybe worst loss in the market, or you want to talk about? You want to point a finger up or down as if we're going up or we're going down? You want to do anything?
See, worst loss. I wasn't 6, but I was getting up there before I had to pull the plug.
Oof.
Yeah. And everything that I'm looking at from purely a technical standpoint says we're going to go higher. Even stuff on like weekly and monthly basis says the stage is set to go higher. The problem is we've gone up and haven't had a breather. We haven't had a pullback recently.
Yeah.
And Powell stepping up to the stage, given all the shitty economy stuff going on, scares the hell out of me. So I don't know. I really don't know. This is one of the first FOMCs in a long time. I don't know where the hell we're going to go, because I've got conflicting things going on. I got indicators and factors pointing up, and I have behind the scenes and fundamental economic data, and I don't trust Powell. Now all that's pointing down. So I honestly don't know where we're going.
Yeah, I've got a tool that's telling me we're getting a leg. So I was trying to show some people this morning that we're either going to get a push off, just think if you're on like 2 boats out in the ocean and a push you off here, we're either going to get that or we might get a leg down. Mike Wilson seemed to confirm something like that this week to some extent. He did a really good job of explaining it. So I'm interested to see actually where we go from here, and for the market to find a direction for the rest of the quarter at least. So check out Invesco on FinTwit. Invesco, I appreciate your time for you showing up today to spend some time with us on FOMC Day.
Yeah, no, anytime. No, thanks for the opportunity. I'm going to stick around and listen to Joe, because I know he and I have chatted a handful of times. So
you guys will probably see more of Invesco at some point down the road. We'll We'll talk about that more later. And Invesqua, I'll talk to you soon, brother.
All right. Thanks.
Hey,
Take
thank
care,
you.
Captain.
Bye. All right, let me see if I can figure out how to do this here. I gotta try to. All right, so we disconnected the call. We're gonna take. Hold on here. Got some stuff to do in the background that I can't figure out here. Gotta understand that I'm not really the. Let me see if what I got going on here. Okay, I'm gonna mute that right there. All right. So what's going on in the market? Has anything changed now? Not really, huh? I wasn't really paying too much attention. I was trying to focus on Invesqua. So I've known him for some time. Always an insightful guy. Always there at the right moments. When you want someone there posting, he might be a guy for you to check out. He said he's going to post some of his stuff for everybody to just view for free. So even if you don't like his stuff, right? You don't have to say I'm going with Invesqua. But the cool part is, like for myself, I've spent time under many different people's tutelage, right? You meet a guy out there and he's like, hey, man, I like what you're doing. You're fucking this all up, Captain. You suck at this. Let me spend a few minutes with you, or let me spend the next 6 months with you. You know, the funny thing is, you know that guy Volwiz? He graces me with his time outside of normal market hours. He'll call me in the middle of the night, and he's like, you have no fucking idea what you're doing on this. Let me explain this better to you, right? So I listened to him, right, talk to me about markets. So if you're out there and you don't have anyone that you spend time with, I always recommend that. You get into a group of people, you try to soak it up like a sponge. If someone takes a shine to you, and you're like, all right, I'm going to talk to this guy. You don't have to agree with everything someone says, but that's a key part of your trading journey. Key part of your investing journey is to let me see if I can turn this down now for a minute. Key part of your trading and investing journey is to be able to make connections with people, other retailers, and kind of like get the tools from them, right? They're like, I'm successful with this. This stuff works for me over here. You might be like, that's not for me, but part of that might be for you, and you're gaining exposure to people out there they're like, hey man, this works for me, right? This works for me all the time, and at least you have exposure to that, right? That's a very hard thing to get. You're not gonna get that from like some service that you pay for with a tool. You're not going to get that from an alpha person that shows up for you once a week. You're not going to get that from, I don't know, I'm looking at unusual options data, right? I'm not going to get that stuff from moving average or from me drawing a box, right? Underneath, like this is where we think demand is where we think supply is. You want to really like get in with somebody and be like, hey, how do we do this? Or how do you do this? Or how do you manage a loss? How do you manage a win? When do you take money off? That kind of stuff, right? What do you drink? You drink beer, you drink bourbon, and try to form a relationship. Those relationships will tend to last for years, even if you move on to the next friend. If you're like, hey, this is my buddy, I've met him, I've spent time with him, and now we just say hi to each other. It's a part of this what you're doing or what we're doing or what you're doing, right? You make those lifelong connections with people, and you come back and ask them when it's an important moment for you. They're like, hey, man, I have a question for you. My mind is all fucked up right now, and I'm just coming back to find out what your thoughts are on this. Am I running around a hamster wheel? Do I just let it cool off a little bit? That kind of stuff. Let's check out Invesqua. Next up, we got Joe Donut. We're going to see if we can get Joe Donut up here. You guys got any questions for me? Yeah, if Always goes off on movies at like 1 o'clock in the morning, I agree. I got 5 more minutes, and then I'm gonna start working on getting Joe Donut in here. If you guys have any questions for me in the chat, I'll try to answer them for you briefly. I think we've gone over everything for today. Looks like the market's in a holding pattern at this moment. We're below the pivot, so we're in a negative, hunched over stance for the market. We know that I think it's 2 p.m., right? We got 2 and 2:30, I think. Let me take a look here, make sure I got my times right, unless they changed something I don't know about. Take a look right here. You got the Fed funds rate at 2 p.m. I'll snap a little line over here for you so we don't get too caught up in the market. What do we got here? It's 2 o'clock. Probably pinned right now, right? It's 2. I'm going to try. My hope here is that the shorts try to come off the market here, and that's why I'm staying long here. So we got 2 p.m. for the announcement. We've got the. We'll set this up for you guys so you understand. I'm going to have a news squawk that's going to stay on here in the background. So it's right now it's 12:56. I'm going to put the news squawk. It's on now. They will give us the Fed announcement or the press release, and then we'll have the presser at 2:30 p.m. You should see two different reactions at those times. At 2, whatever reaction you see at 2, you're going to get a different reaction or a magnified reaction at 2:30. So I've got these 2 lines in here for you to take a look at as we get closer. I'm going to, right there. For the initial reaction, something like this is what I'm looking for, unless it's something ugly. That's something that we don't know. I'm looking for this hour. I think this is the hourly. I'm going to check it right now, make sure I got that right. So the hourly is 404.09. I'm going to make this bigger here. I'm actually going to get rid of this 402. And I'm going to, this is your hourly trigger right here. Okay, right here. That's your hourly trigger. SPY has some resistance above at 404.54. Right here, 404.54. If maybe I don't have this right here. I got this right. 404.58. Oh, we're looking to squeeze, baby. We're looking to squeeze here. Hang tight for just a second. Get ready to clean some of this stuff out. Just a second here, boys and girls. 396 down below. $396 is down here. We can get this right for you. All right, hold on here. I'm getting some. I have some producer in the background, believe it or not, trying to talk to me, and so I have to do some work for the producers, like do this and do that. I'm like, okay, give me just a second here. I'm going to send over generate a new link, copy it. I'm going to send something over to Joe Harper right now via DMs. How do I do this here? Just a second here. All right. I'm going to text Joe and let him know that we're ready for him. Just sent a link to Joe to join us. All right. Let's see if we can get Joey on. I know I got to do a bunch of crap, supposedly. I'm being yelled at in the background. We actually have producers. We have I can't talk about a ton of this stuff. Can't talk about what's going on in the background too much right now, but we have people
US Treasury
involved in
30-year
this.
yield declines to a session low of 3.576%.
Hold on here. Let me see what we got going on. I need a minute. You guys are going crazy here. Hold on. Can't do all this at the same time. Hold on here. Let's see what he's doing. I'm looking for Okay. I don't know, Chaz. I can't figure this out. I can't figure this out right now. All right, I fucked this up. Let's see if I sent the link to Joe Donut. Let's see what Joe says. Yeah, I don't see it, Chaz. I'm looking for Chaz. Let me see if I can see Chaz here. Where's Hey Chaz? Hold on here. My man, brother. Oh, there we go. Okay. Done. Did it. All right. So I sent a link. Yeah, it's good. We're good. We're good. We're back on stream. Well, I think eventually I have to yeah, so Winky's saying write a bot for this channel. Yeah, I think I gotta do I've asked Winky to help with some technical stuff in the Discord. I'm gonna probably have to ask for some help on the YouTube. We've got some people. We got Binky working on taking over the interviewing at some point, and I still haven't given it to him. I feel terrible for that. We're almost there. So we've got I wonder if we bleed out here and then squeeze higher into 2 p.m. I really don't want to be long here. I feel like I should just close my longs and wait for the reaction. I'm breaking all my own rules right now. Oh, here we go. Looks like my brother Joe is here. And hang tight here. We're gonna take a look at Joe. We're gonna talk to him here in just a moment. Let's see if I can figure this out in the background. Oh yeah, baby, there he is. He looks great. You're in the waiting room, Joe. How are you doing? You ready to go, brother? All right, we're gonna be checking out Joe Harper. He's a friend of most of your friends out there. One of the things I love about Joe is that he's a very patient investor. He's a trader too, but he's a very patient investor, and I always like whenever I ask him for his take on something, it's usually not regurgitated social media, and that's the key for why I like Joe. He's usually telling me something that he's thought about, he's critically thinking about. He's forming his own opinions based upon the knowledge that he's gaining, the facts that he's gaining, and they've held true. So I stay very close to him, believe it or not. So I'm gonna bring Joe on right now. Hold on, here we go. Bring him on. See if we got. Is that? I think we can see you, Joe. Hold on here. Hold on here. What do I got going on here? I think you're here, Joe. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Oh yeah. My brother Joey
What's
Harper.
up?
There he goes.
How's it going, everybody?
I think I got you in here. Hold on here. Let me see if I can get this better.
When Cap asks me if I want to join the live stream, I don't know. I'm gonna say something stupid and get quoted on Twitter.
Yeah, that's how it goes, right?
That's it.
They're always.
I think I keep glitching in the video here.
What's that?
I'm actually I'm glitching in the video. I'm gonna disconnect from my VPN and see if that helps.
And rejoin us here in just a moment. Hang tight. We're gonna try to get Joe back here in just a moment. We've got I'm gonna disconnect and send him a. Yeah, I'm gonna disconnect. I'm gonna generate a new link. I'm gonna copy it. Hold on here. I'm gonna send him a new link here. See if we can get him on, so you can see his pretty mug. Oh, squeezing up higher here. We got the where am I at right now? I'm almost flat. Almost flat right now. Almost getting back to flat right now. Diamond hands, baby. Diamond hands. Whew. Sweating there for a minute. Whoo. Diamond hand and some 0 dates. Now I'm only down like 4 pennies or so, maybe 6 pennies. Gotta have those diamond hands in this market, don't you? To Chen's like, diamond hand your calls in FOMC. What are you, weak? I don't want to say the word that he's probably wanting to call me. What Chen's probably calling me something different out there on There we go. Clean that up a little bit. Okay, looks like Joe's back with us in the background. Oh yeah, he looks handsome now. He looks handsome. I see him right now. Okay, so we're gonna show Joe on stream. There he goes. All right, Joe, you're back live with us, baby.
All right. I was on a VPN. I'm hoping that it'll be a little less choppy now.
We're getting a little squeeze right now, Joe.
Yeah, I'm looking at it. 404.
404, baby. You want me to
6
start
feet,
out? You want me to start firing off, or what do
460?
you want me to do?
Yeah, no, fuck yeah, man. I mean, shoot, yeah. Sorry,
You know,
try to not use the F words on the stream.
Yeah, I think my stuff's being reviewed right now. They're watching or YouTube's watching me in the background. They're like, because they're changing. I'm not supposed to swear as much. Like, I'm only allowed so many swears per hours that I'm on, and I'm on the line right now. I got to keep this PG.
Yeah, I mean, well, you know, we're trying to grow the channel, Cap, and we demonetized and tagged, right?
Yeah. I guess I can't have like nursing videos and feet videos and all that kind of stuff that they try to pass off on YouTube as educational, huh? Should this be like the educational channel for swearing, maybe teaching people how to swear?
What's wrong with feet videos? I mean, I feel like that's actually Cap for my birthday. Hold on. I'm gonna show you what Cap sent me for my birthday.
I always feel like people on social media, they get caught in these weird things. They're like, you find people on social media and you're like, wait a minute, they were doing what? And then you find out that they were sending like nudes and stuff. So I'm like, well, I don't ever want to get caught in something like that. So I try to send he's gonna show something funny.
No, this is very special to me.
Oh man.
That Cap did for me for my birthday. And so
those are my feet, man.
It's a special ship that we have. I know. There you go. Like this is on my wall in my office.
So I send feet pics of like hobbits and stuff. Or what I wish my feet looked like. My feet look even worse.
I was telling him I was having a hard day on my birthday, and and boom, there it was in my inbox.
Why were your feet wearing a sweater? It's cold, man. I'm cold where I am. I shave them in the summer.
Right, dude. He lives in frickin', like the coldest place in America.
I try to send feet pics to anyone having a bad day.
Yeah, just let him know, man. I mean, Cap's all over it. He's gonna take care of, the flock.
So what's your take? What are you doing today? Are you flat? Are you long, short? Are you straddling? You strangling? What are you doing, man?
I am currently only long my long-term plays, and I'm honestly sitting on all of them today. I just don't. The last few earnings for companies, I've been a little bit wrong, I guess I was feeling a little more doom. And the markets are showing me that I'm wrong. So going into JPOW chat, I'm flat. I'm definitely ready to play the reverse move after the first couple of minutes when they come out with the beginning of his talk. But you know, I've found when I don't feel it 100%, I just don't trade.
Yeah, it seems like we're in this kind of place where you're either trying to. If I was a bear, I'd be looking for a high to short off. Even as a bull, I'm looking for a high to short off, and as a bull, I'm looking for a better dip to buy. This really isn't the place for a bull to be buying for any kind of, or at least in my. I'm like, yeah, I'd really like to buy like 393 or 380 or 360, somewhere down there. That's really what. Like,
I mean, I'm looking for the play. I'm watching. I've got a couple of different things that I'm watching today. Actually, it was interesting. Got brought up in one of the like private chats I'm in on Twitter, and I was talking. Lord Penty, he saw me say this, but like if you look at Apple, someone was saying Apple's like shit in the bed today. But if you look at them on a daily candle chart, they jumped up above their what was resistance for the last year, and now they're bouncing off of it on the way down. So like, I mean, there's a bunch I want to follow. There's a lot of investments I want to make. It's just I don't feel like doing it ahead of Powell is smart.
do you think that there's significance in non-farm payroll? Do you think that CPI matters? Do you think that tech earnings matter, or no?
I think tech guidance matters. I think that the non-farm payrolls is got to be frustrating the Fed. They want to watch. They want us to roll over. They want everyone here that's on this stream, either themselves losing their job or someone they know losing their job, and it's just not happening. Anecdotally, around me right now, there are several businesses that have made new hires in the last 3 weeks. Probably in my little office park where I've got my offices, there have been 10 new cars that have showed up, people hiring new associates in businesses. So these aren't like hourly jobs. These are salaried positions. I was talking with the owner of a large insurance group across from me, and he's hired 3 guys in the last 2 weeks. I mean, it's just there's a lot of people putting on payroll, which is, like I said, it's not what the Fed wants to see to be able to do what the market wants it to do, which is chill out. So, I don't know. It's a really strange limbo that the Fed has found itself in. Now, I would guess if you asked, Jay Powell, if he thought that he'd be where he is right now a year ago with this market, I think he would be absolutely flabbergasted that we're at such a middle where we've got unemployment's not growing, interest rates way up, and he just can't make it happen with the tools he's used so far.
Yeah, I kind of come to that. It's weird too. We got the yield curve inversion on the back end. We have. Yesterday I was saying that it's like a car that's got like the wrong oil, the wrong coolant in it. You've done some damage to it, and you go back to fix that one thing, and then you end up finding another problem, and it's like you have that normal ebb and flow of the economy, the macros, the stock market, and it seems like it's a hot mess right now.
Yeah, I mean, it just feels like no matter what they do, they're either getting the opposite or no reaction, to the actual things they're doing. Now the market is reacting, but it feels more manufactured. It feels like we're getting the reactions that the banks and the dealers for options are manufacturing to be able to print their profits, but it doesn't feel like we're getting a Fed reaction anymore. It's kind of like, it's taking more and more drugs to get the reactions they want.
I like what you were saying about that JPOW would like nothing more, right? He wants to come out today and knock this market down, right? He doesn't want to crash it, but he wants to knock it down more than likely, right?
Absolutely. Yeah, he'd love for us to
more time the better.
Be seeing liquidity leaving the market, to see businesses pausing growth, investment, and hiring. I mean, those are all things that would help him to show that he's facilitating his mandate. But using the tools they've used so far, they're getting nowhere with their mandate.
Does anybody have any questions for Joe Harper inside the chat by chance right now? You're blaming zero-day call options, day traders en masse, maybe the rise of retail. Banks are doing this too, right? It's not, or it's majority of it is banks, right? It's really not day trader. Well, I guess you could blame it on day traders. David's saying you got to give Powell some credit. He preached in the former speeches that his goal was to create stability in the markets. Looking back, they succeeded. Yeah, I give some. I was talking about this earlier, that we might have what David is saying here. He's saying you got to give Powell some credit that he preached in the former speeches that his goal was to create stability in the markets. Looking back, they succeeded. I agree with that. I wonder too, hearing Biden speak, if that's what they're. Is this like a Volcker thing, or is it more of let's use rates, interest rates, to try to create that 1950s, 1960s thing where everybody's got a job but no one's getting rich, right?
Yeah. It's funny.
Does
I'm
that change
looking
with
right
politics
now.
if someone else gets elected, or does it stay the course for the next political regime that comes into power? Do you know anything about that, or any thoughts on that?
I think that the next regime that comes in is going to be, they move the ball 5% one way or the other, while we're all drowning 20%, right? So it looks good. It looks like the right kinds of legislation are being introduced, but no one does anything for anybody anymore. So I mean, at this point, you look at the value of money over the last 30, 40 years, and the absolute dismantling of financial systems that used to benefit banks and plebes equally. And at this point, they've learned the bare minimum they need to do to appeal to their bases. So I'm not looking for, there's no one coming to save us. So that's why we day trade, is because there's no political regime that's going to come in and say, oh, let's turn it around and make this about you, instead of it being about the people that contribute to our campaigns. So that's a non-starter. It'll never change. So
Classy Dan's asking, are there any tickers that you think are rate resilient, Joe? That's a big one. That's kind of a loaded question. I'm not going to put you on the spot on that one.
No, it's okay. You and I have been looking at some tickers that should do well in most any situation that are tied to, either extraneous spending from people or required spending from governments, companies that do well in rain and shine. I've even tried to recently short one, much to your chagrin and your advice to get away from it. So I don't know. I like ITA that we were talking about. I tried to go short on it because it had been in a channel and been kind of range bound for a while, but it looks like it's breaking out of that. Anything to do with defense, Republicans or Democrats, they're still getting $800 billion a year, $900 billion a year. So those have been helpful as hedges. I saw the question in the chat about whether, how I was positioned. Currently, yesterday on SPY's rally, at the end of the day, I took a short Dow position in June that I'm just using basically as a balancing hedge to try and pretend like I'm a bank and be able to go long with more confidence on the next dip. So
you're buying the bottoms down there on some tickers, or no?
Yeah. I've got, and you can't see it, but on the monitor in front of me, I've got, a couple of stocks with a couple of price points that you and I had discussed to look for opportunities to long. for a very long period of time. And just sort of deploy capital in tranches over the next leg. If we take a leg down, I'm looking to deploy capital at this point. I feel as though we've done the majority of the dance down, and at this point, I think a lot of the banks got in October, which I had told you a couple of days ago. So now they're in lower than us, which is all they ever want. So if they took it long in October, then we can have a leg down here. Unless we go below the October low, then they're in better than us, and they can take us up again.
I just posted, Jason Hendricks said there's an 85% implied volatility today with a plus or minus 5.07% move. It's roughly right here. So I just posted that on the stream for you guys so you can see if you follow my cursor down here at the below. Shout out to Brian Watts for saying that. It's funny, Brian Watts just like burned that into my memory. Follow my cursor. I'm like, all right, fuck it. I'll just use that shit for the rest of my... I'll just do the follow my cursor now too then. So we got the implied move down below here to 400 or so, and then we've got a 408, 409 I think is the implied move on the above, somewhere in there.
And Cinema offer a bill to block oil
I saw a good question here from Christian Sternal. I don't know if I butchered that name, but asking about were there next generational move up plays to be looking for companies wise. I don't know if you have any input on that, Cap, but I would say for me and my investing style, I've only ever been involved in one of those types of companies, and it was Tesla. And it was just because I believed in what they were doing. I don't usually personally search those out, mainly because I like to win and I like to have sure bets. So I like taking bets in companies that I can get a strong 30% chance in. I'm not after a 350% in a year gain, mainly just because I'd have to make 10 plays expecting one of them to hit, and then I'm still behind. So
you want some proof of concept first?
Yeah, I'm a mid to late term investor in companies that are doing multiple expansion. So generally I don't go after that. It just ends up being loss chasing for me. The few times I have, like I've done that in a couple of other EV startups, and I've lost pretty much my investment in those. So it was small plays, but yeah. So that's just never been my shtick. A lot of people do. A lot of people like to do that research, but I find that making bets on the whole market and investing in winners that are doubling is a good way to. I'll let someone else. Kind of like how you say, don't take your profit, watch the volatility, and go in for the next leg up. I like to do that on companies. I don't generally do it on betting on racehorses for the long shot.
I'm going to interrupt here for just a minute. We're going to come back to this conversation because it's important, because that was an important question. I agree with that. The question that was posed by Christian Sternal. So we're going to revisit that. I want to show you guys something real quick. I want you to make a mark on your charts in your office or at home. It is now 1:24. We've got a half an hour until the rate decision drops. And I just want to key you guys into a couple things here, okay? I want you to look at this chart right here. The most important thing you're going to be looking for here is we've got this white line here. That's the 1 minute. The red line is the 5 minute, and the green line is the hourly. We're currently trending on the hourly. This is very bullish, although we know it means nothing today. But for you out there, I want you to realize some key numbers here, okay? We're going to break higher or lower into the 2 o'clock hour to begin with. Now, they're pinning us here. I want you to know that if we go below this green line, we're gonna go down and tag this 395, 396. And it's 394.84. You should draw a little green box on your stuff. I'm not guaranteed here, but how we do things around here, right? I'll snap something and then we'll come back and look at it. And sure enough, we tagged it, right? So Hold on, see if I can do something like this over here. I'm going to do a little triangle down here, and you'd be surprised if we come down here and tag something like this and bounce off, or we come back underneath and start trading lower. If we end up just taking off here, this is going to be a bullish tag for you. So 404.48, right where we are right now. We start breaking above there, it's going to be bullish. We come down here and start trading above this current level that we're at. This is going to be like money right here, okay? This is like the money line in betting. So I want you to just focus on this. We're bullish above 404.48, and we are bearish below 396, 394. So that's the first thing I want to tell you guys out there. Even though I got all this chart up and all that kind of stuff, you want to be focused on this as we head into the rate decision. Another note here is I have a news squawk up. As we get close to 2 p.m., you're going to hear that guy talking in the background. He's going to give you the first hint of what's going to take place at 2. I also want you to be aware of the interview that takes place at 2:30. Not always, but sometimes you will get a reaction on the presser. But sometimes you'll be in a position long. Let's say we're going up in the presser and everything's honky dory, and then at the end of that presser, you'll get the hard questions, and we'll just start dumping. So don't consider yourself out of the woods. It's usually the time period of the day, like between right after the presser, at like 2:30, you get the presser, and then like 2:45, I'm closed, because they throw a monkey wrench in right at the end. So just be conscious of that. We're gonna head back to what Joe was saying. What Stephen was saying, Christian was saying, was how do you identify companies that are expect growth in tech that's the next Tesla? And surprisingly, there's a group of us. There's Joe Harper, there's Quinn, there's Chaz, a whole bunch of people out there. I want to say about a group of 5 to 10 people. And we look for these companies behind closed doors. You'll see me post them on FinTwit. You'll see Joe post them. And we're typically looking for companies that are 3 years or less
Profitable.
as an IPO, right? There's 3 years or less of an IPO. We're also making sure that they're 30% profits year over year, that they have consistently good guidance, and we're not trying to catch a knife. So we try to find these companies. We post them as potential new Teslas or new next cycle tech companies. And we track these companies. We track them for their moves, and we also are looking for the banks to be actively buying them, regardless if the market's going up or going down. And on that point, if Christian's wondering this question, or if you out there are wondering about this question, when we identify those and post those publicly, normally we're searching for them when the market is on fire. And that would be the one tool or key point that I would say to you, is you're trying to identify a spec growth company that's recently IPO'd. You look at all their fundamentals, they're banging. The banks are buying them, and let's say the market's just bloodbathing it. That's the time when you go seeking those companies out, for me at least, especially in this market as it is right. Do you find that to be the same thing, Joe, or do you have a different way that you look for these companies?
No, I mean that's it. Like I'm looking for, especially, long ago, it's been like a year and a half ago now.
I'm green, baby.
You posted, yeah.
My trade is green finally.
Nice.
Sorry,
yeah, like it's okay. A year and a half ago, like in August of 2021, Jesus, time's traveled crazy. But in 2021, you posted like a list of companies that met that requirement, and the one big key that you could follow in all of them was they printed, right? So they were on cyclical paths that were ascending to the right. They had predictable earnings and ebbs and flows over a year. So you could see in 3 years after their IPO initial pop and drop, kind of a predictable path where you could buy and spread, at a bottom, and
no
expect it to
skeletons
print.
in their closets.
Yeah, no skeletons in their closet. They were just growing and making profits. And so someone asked in the chat about like Palantir, or said that Palantir, what's going on with that? Like, that's a great example. If you look at the chart for Palantir and you look at it compared to the other types of companies we were looking at, Palantir doesn't meet any of our requirements. It's basically from IPO, and
Future
I love
earnings, right?
Palantir. Yeah, I love Palantir. It's a great company. It's cool what they do. They make really interesting technology. But as a trade for, the type of moneymaker growth companies that we were investing in, it wouldn't have passed muster, just because they're in a down channel. Every high is a lower high. They're making lower lows since, I don't know, since May of 2022. There's a new lower low that just recently happened again. So until they make higher lows on their major moves and then a higher high on a major move and get predictable in a channel, that wouldn't be the kind of investment that I would be comfortable making, and not the kind of investment that you were making.
Baby.
Not saying anything about the company. Oh shit! Yeah. Oh, sorry. That's a nice little green candle.
Oh yeah.
There
This
you
is
go.
a shorts covering, right? Waiting for a
Do you have a
bloodbath they can get.
Lambo? Wait, did you have a Lambo on the desktop?
Yeah. I used to make fun of, like, it's part of that movie. You want to see it?
Nice. Yeah, we got to see the Lambo.
That's oh, you can't see my face. It's me falling out of the Lambo.
Oh,
Do you see my face?
There it is. Yeah. There we go. Jesus. Get your Lambos and get out. Become ungovernable.
It's me, like, all messed up, falling out of a Lambo. It's from whatever that movie is with now squeezing higher on the SPY, trading 404.78. Looks like we had some shorts on the market, and they were trying to hold into in case we had any kind of an information drop early or something like that. Looks like they're cutting their shorts loose to wait for the Fed fund rate decision coming up here at 2 p.m. If you're just joining us and want to join the chat, please subscribe. Please like these videos. It helps me out. Helps me get some traction. If you know me, if you don't know me on FinTwit, come find me. I'll follow you back. I always like people that post their content, people that post their ideas on FinTwit. I'll interact with you and ask you to explain yourself more, that kind of stuff. So find me on FinTwit, CaptainJimJames. Find Joe Donut on FinTwit as well. He's a blast dude to follow on FinTwit. He's hilarious, and he posts some really insightful stuff. If you guys have any questions,
that's all by accident.
It's 1:33, so if you've got questions, next 15 minutes is it, and then we're going to get quiet and start listening to what they have to say on the News Squawk.
So Winky asked about pulling up Mobileye on my screener. I'm looking at it since their IPO after they broke off of Intel.
MBLY? Let's look.
Yeah, that's Mobileye. It was a spinoff from Intel after they acquired them, right after Tesla fired them as their provider for full self-driving. But they spun them off probably because, honestly, Intel could really use the cash. So, and Mobileye has got contracts with a lot of companies.
Yeah, they're a new company, right?
Yeah, I mean, they've been a rocket ship since their IPO. Are they profitable? Let's see. They lose money per share currently.
Yeah, they don't meet they don't come up on my screener, man. They don't come up on my screener.
I mean, my biggest worry with a IPO like this is, generally they go up and then they come back down. And when they come back down, it's because the banks have gotten enough people to take their launch liquidity that they provided at the IPO, and they're getting their money out. Very rarely do banks stay in after an IPO, or at least don't stay in it. They get 85% out after they get their money. When they assist with IPOs, like, you watch them, they just drain it.
They drain it, and then also their employees drain it too, right? Without they have restrictions on when they can sell.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, you get the lockout periods expire, and then they all exit, or a bunch of them exit. Some, everybody leaves a little in, but the worry with a launched IPO that went in November being up, I don't know what they IPO'd, but on day one their candles were pretty like in the mid 20s. Now they're up double. So I don't know. I don't know enough about it, Winky.
We'll take a look at it right now. I'll bring up a chart on them real quick, and let me see if we have some time here to do this. For myself, for where we are in the market, I tend to have a very high. Yeah, I can't. This is a great ticker. If you're able to buy the launch on it, I'd be looking to be a buyer again at like 25.69. I wouldn't want to
You
jump
just worry
into it
that
now.
Yeah, you just worry that you'd be exit liquidity for banks. They're with an explosion like that, and it only being about a quarter and a half ago. There's a high likelihood the banks would be still looking to get out after doubling their money, right? So
Yeah, it's
you get
double
there, they double
250%
their
of their money. They start to look
yeah,
to get out usually on the
and so
initial run
that's
higher, and then you end up shorting it down to it opened up at 25, 26 bucks. It's probably the original buyers are probably down in the $5, $1, shit like that, which is kind of
right.
shitty to say, but you start opening it up to the big boys, and it's usually the first round is real cheap.
Real cheap.
For me in this market, it's tough because I want to see, like, it's just like when we're getting guidance, right? I want to see that you're making money. I want to see that you're not, your earnings are not based upon future returns. I want to see that your year-over-year stuff is good. I want to see that you're profitable. You have a stack of cash waiting to go. I know you can't do that for all companies. Tesla's like a prime example, right? But you kind of have to wait for Tesla to prove itself. There were some years there where I was a Tesla investor, and it sucked. I got to be honest. Like, there were some real bad years being a Tesla. I mean, I remember being in Wall Street Bets when Wall Street Bets was first fucking doing its thing. Bunch of years later, it just went sideways, man. And you're basically banned if you were a Tesla bull back in the day. I don't know how it is now, but I know there was a time where you just whisper Tesla and you'd get smoked, right? You'd be out. You get a 3-day ban, let you back in if you just keep your mouth shut.
Right.
A lot of those people are now like Twitter famous, I guess, as bulls.
I'm getting important questions like, what shampoo and conditioner product do I use?
Yeah, what do you use for your hockey hair, man?
Actually, this is face soap, whatever my wife keeps in the shower to wash face with, and then no conditioner. And yeah, that's
such a
what
guy,
I
even
do.
though you look like you're. I use the whatever
I-
soaps line on the floor of the shower.
Yeah, whatever my wife puts in there that she smells like, that's what my hair smells like.
So do you have anything set up in the background for today? Do you have like a rack of calls set up to go?
Like I said, I took on that Dow short long term in case. I'm looking for I'd love to have a oh shit moment down to take a long after any decisions.
Do you think 25
I don't.
basis points, 50 basis points, Fed pause?
Then I think we're probably headed towards. God, I've been asked this question by 3 people. I think, and I have told all 3 of them. I
Stays
just
the
can't answer
course,
it.
more aggressive,
I think
less
50.
aggressive.
I think 50. I think we're gonna do 50.
Woo! Someone finally said it.
I think we're gonna do 50 because I think that we're not getting the reaction in employment that's necessary to slow things down.
Oh, getting bearish.
And I
getting that hawk
yeah.
out. It's okay if we don't. I'm not holding you to it. By the way, I want
I'm
to
a
make one quick
bull,
announcement.
but I want an opportunity to take this long comfortably.
Just want you
Again,
to know that there's not this channel is not financial advice. It's for educational and for entertainment purposes only. This
yeah,
market is
I'm
inherently risky. You will lose all of your money if you try to follow me in any kind of a trade or anything like that.
or me.
I recommend that
Yeah.
you do not ever put your money into the stock market in any kind of way, shape, or form.
Ever. You
Do
should
not
just
do
buy
it.
Beanie
You will
Babies.
lose all of your money. But if you'd like to be here with us and just trade the reaction on your own and you want to have a companion piece to have us here, please join us. I have to say that.
It's the perfect response. I'm an idiot.
We'll get quoted
I
on
don't even
FinTwit
know
for
what the
that
market
shit. If you're
is.
like, people will go on FinTwit and be like, "Oh, fuck it, Joe's a hawk, so we're going up, Joe. It's all your fault,
Right?
buddy."
Yeah. Hey, you know what? See, that's the difference. It's not a matter. It's not a matter of being a bull or a bear. I just play the market that's in front of me. I think Invesqua was on earlier. He's the same way.
Yes,
Like,
sir.
do I want to be optimistic about the market and just invest my money long and go to bed and go sailing? Of course, that's what I want to do. I don't have that ability because the market's irrational and they don't make money by letting everybody make money. So I play the markets in front of me. I am hedged to the downside and ready to buy to the upside.
Yeah,
So I guess
baby.
that would
That's
be
what I've been hearing. People are like, "Give me a dip." People are like, "Send it down." They're like, people are like, "Bulls think this," and I'm like, "No." I think bull investors are like, "Give me the low, baby." They're like, "Do it." I think bulls are like, I don't want to wait 5 years to buy a bottom. Do it this year. Get me down as deep as possible. If I can buy Tesla at $5, I'll take it. Let's do it.
absolutely.
And then you don't have to worry anymore. You're like, "Hey, I bought it. I can turn off the laptop and I can come back in 5 years and 10 years and be like, hell yeah, generational, baby. I'm in."
I mean, if you look at SPY back in October, where we took the little most recent ride down, that if you could have bought then, if someone had told you back in October that was your buy, you bought at 374 back in December, gosh, on the daily. But if you could have bought back in October at our most recent low at like 346, and you just had to hold that for the next 3 years, you'd have been happy there with us where we are right now, and you'd be comfortable and confident. And so I feel like that's where the banks are.
Yeah, they are. They're
They're-
hedged right now long from I think they started accumulating in May and June. And then
Yeah.
they did it again in October, and I
I
feel
mean,
good
if you
with
look at
Tesla
the
right now. I'm like,
volumes-
if we plunge down, I'll just add to it. It's good. I'm fine. I feel
I mean,
good.
you look at the freaking volumes on those dips. The one for the one back in like June,
Yeah.
and the one back in October. Look at the volumes. There was huge institutional buying going on there.
Huge.
And that's where they
huge
are.
buying.
Yeah, that's where they are. So at this point, if they're dropping this market, they're going to do it to shake, to like say for options purposes, to shake out hedge funds and
Hit those stops up
us.
below to get us rolling.
Yeah.
There's some stops still hiding down below in SPY. There's some stops, or there's a big gap down below at like 32 or 3,000 or something like that.
Yeah. Let's see.
A little bit of a
Yeah, well, we
liquidity
didn't
grab
quite
right
make
now
it
in
back
SPY.
down.
144. We have 15 minutes left. Joe, I apologize, but I'm gonna end up cutting you off here and there. You want to stick around with us?
Please do. Yeah. No, you're good.
All right.
I'll stay in here
Things
and
come
watch
out,
it with you.
you and I are gonna have to get
No.
quiet and let the Fed speakers speak.
I actually need to put a trade on right after in a reaction. So I'm going to react to the market and put a trade on.
Oh yeah. We'll see if they get torched or not. I was asked in
Yeah.
stream, am I still long right now? I am. So I've got
I'm still
long in the
short
market
right
already,
now. So
I'm like thinking to myself, am I gonna take it off or not? At this point, I talk about how you can get trapped into a trade. I'm kind of trapped into a trade right now. I might take it off here.
What are
in
you-
the next
what are
few
you
minutes.
in?
I'm not quite sure. Let me make sure I
What
get
are
the
you in?
Spock all ready to rock and roll here for you.
what are you in right now?
I'm in some 409s for today. I wouldn't recommend
Okay.
buying, or I'm not financial advice ever, but I wouldn't be entering this trade. if I wasn't already in it.
What's
I'd be
your
waiting
basis on it?
for a bloodbath down here. I think we're gonna get a quick plunge below at some point, and that's what I'd be trying to buy is something down here to go north. So I think I'm at this point where I have to kind of hold for a minute, try to reposition here in just a moment.
Wouldn't it be funny if we bought the 404s again and they printed hard like yesterday? Same damn calls every day.
Yeah, if you want, let us
Groundhog
know.
Day again.
Let us know in the chat how you're positioned for this. I kind of traded myself into a corner here, where I should, like, if I was to do this legitimately, where I'm like, yeah, I'm gonna follow all of my rules, I would cut myself loose right now. But I guess this is for entertainment to keep the crowd happy. They want to see me get smoked in this trade, so they can be like, yeah, I watched Captain Jim get smoked in a trade on YouTube the other day. It was fucking awesome. I'm gonna go break his balls now on Twitter for the next month or two.
This is like that scene. Are you not entertained in Gladiator?
Yeah, not entertained. So I'm kind of like giving this one up to the gods right now. I'm in kind of deep right now. I'm in for a couple fucking grand, so I'm kind of sweating.
It's nice. It's nice to see you sweat. It's nice to see you sweat once, Cap.
Some sweat.
Cap always calls me. Cap always calls me and just like, hey, bro, it's all good, you know, like super confident. So it's really nice to see him being like, God,
I'm like a rat in a cage right now.
Yeah, no, that's good.
I don't like being. I don't like trading like that. I'm like, this is totally going against my rules. Like everything you shouldn't do, I'm doing right now.
See, you being sweating long makes me want to go and check the options chain on SDAO again.
Well, yeah. Well, so what I want to do is I want to get the quick bloodbath so I can position higher on the chain.
Right.
So that's kind of like what I should be doing right now, and I'm not doing that. Because I'm in 409s. I really want to like grab the 406s on a quick move down here. If I can get a quick move down and grab 406, I might have to add that to the pile. So I'm in for 20 contracts right now. If I can add any kind of weakness down here, I'm gonna. So I might have
There's
to change.
2,000
maybe I'll
SDAO
just leave
calls.
I got a big problem with this, man, because the vol's gonna come off this market and then reprice this shit. So the next few moments here, if I can get a quick squeeze, I'm looking at 406s to add. Hold on here, I gotta sell on 406. I don't want to fucking sell 406. And I'm gonna try to sell to close. For some fucked up reason, I got to sell 100 too.
Man, the IV on June 2023 SDAO calls, like even $5 higher than where we are, is pumping right now.
Is it really?
Yeah, they're like about to break 60, and that's out in June. There's 2,000 of those open, the 30s.
Yeah, liquidity bid is starting to disappear from the market. That's normal though. We'll squeeze this out below and see what's happening down below. Bookmap real quick. Let's see where the market is being shorted right at 4080. Man, we always sell this shit too, right?
Yeah, we do.
That on social media where it's like the Fed always sell the Fed meeting. I talk about that all the time, selling the meeting and sell the minutes by the meeting. But then once we get past the meeting, they sell this market typically. And you know that Jerome's going to want to sell this market, right? We kind of already know that.
Yep.
Just want that event vol, baby. Give me some of that sweet event vol.
10 minutes away now till we get the U.S. interest rate decision. Forecast is for a 25 basis point hike to 4 spots.
All right, I'm going straight Liverpool style with you on this, Cap.
And we also get the FOMC rate
I
statement.
bought
So
a
just taking
couple
a
of those
look at a quick
409s.
No,
just so that you
get the
never.
406s. They're
Yes.
better.
So
No,
ING
I
have
bought
raised the
two
Fed
of them
funds
just so you
target
can
range
never walk
by
alone.
Did you get some skin in the
425
game?
basis points in 2022, including a 75 basis point and 50 basis
And now
point
I'll
moves.
buy the 406, but I'm not going to do it till after. I want a reaction first.
Hey, does anybody out there, is that news squawk the right?
Expectations are firmly centered on the Federal Reserve opting for a more
Is that
modest
too loud for you
25
guys out
basis
there
point
watching right now, or
increase
should I
rate
turn it down?
on Wednesday,
I didn't
taking
hear
the
it, but
target range
I
to
might be on a
4.5%
different
to
audio than everybody else.
4.75%. And officials are unlikely to switch to a data dependency narrative just yet.
Oh, Johnny
fearing that
Haggerty, baby.
adopting
John
too
Haggerty.
dovish
Johnny,
a line
you short or
could
long,
cause-
brother?
Could fuel, market expectations for eventual rate cuts.
John Haggerty, you short here, long? You straddling? What are you doing?
There is constant
You
speculation
sitting on your
the
hands here,
likelihood
John?
of the Fed
John's like,
deciding
smash
to
the Bulls.
underhike the rate on
Smash the
reverse
Bulls,
repo
baby. Kill the
facility
Bulls.
to bring it to a flat to the Fed funds floor.
My mic
We
is
think
pretty
that the Fed
quiet.
will probably hike once more after this on the 22nd
Let me
of
check my
March.
mic.
But that will mark the top of the for the policy
Check my
You
mic
rate.
sound
here.
very
We are
loud to
concerned with
me,
signs of a
but
Yeah,
slowdown
my mic is
in
loud.
spread and intensify
it might
into
be
recession
different
our
on the
baseline
live
forecast.
stream.
Short Captain, way short. Way short. Here we go. We got a little bit of we got a 152 8 minutes until the Fed rate decision. If you're
just taking a look
you guys
from
should have no
a note
problem
from
telling
BlackRock.
people your
So
position. I'm
they say
sitting
we
on my
see the
hands.
Fed
I'm long.
pushing
I'm
up
short
rates
here.
further and pushing back against market
Let people
expectations
know,
for
man.
rate cuts.
That's all you guys
The US
have is each
services
other out there
PMI
as
and
retail
payrolls
traders.
data will give the latest view on recession risks.
I'm
We think
I'm
further
long.
resilience in
I'm long with
activity in
Cap
the
and
labor
short
market
with
could
me,
embolden
so
the Fed. Then we
I'm
see
both
them
ways.
keeping rates high.
That's
But markets
only
are
here,
pricing
though.
rate cuts in 2023, even as the Fed insists they will stay the
And
course.
406. Oh, damn. The 406s are almost $1.80.
They're very expensive to play, right?
Yeah.
All right.
And there's only
close.
102,000
8
of
minutes
them.
left.
Holy.
Everybody excited? You all excited out there to see where we go? Should I put it on the 5-minute chart or should I leave it on the 1-minute chart? Big, long, flat. Yeah, this is normal. So what Bookmap is doing right now, you'll see this at every event. It's not abnormal right now to see this on Bookmap. I should have taken I was thinking about putting a hedge on. I wanted to put a hedge on for March or June down to 360, and I haven't done it yet. That's my fault. And I would like to day trade long here, buy a dip today. And I'll move this in and out as we make the trade here, as we come into the initial rate decision. Be very careful here. Someone else is saying this, right? IV will squash once the decision comes. You guys have to be ready to take the money and run.
Yep. You got to
actually gonna
sell
put
on the
some- hold on, put
candles.
some limits on this shit. Hold on. Sorry, you keep talking. I'm going to do some work in the background here.
No, it's okay. Yeah, that's the most important thing Cap taught me on like this is you have to take the trade for the directional move and close it out the minute that the steam wears off, or you are going to lose your ass in the IV crush the minute it happens. So he taught me how to do that, and that has been a transformative thing of my day trading, which I never did until I started following him. I basically was just a long investor who hedged with options, but that's it's so important. We're gonna hit 2:00, and within 10 minutes, this shit's gonna be over.
It's going to be
And we'll
fast,
be waiting
right?
for the presser. Yep, we'll be waiting on a presser.
Be waiting on a presser. We're in and we're out.
I'll tell you this: there's huge volume pumping in because I bought that 409 call from SPY, and it took until just now for it to load in on my on Street Smart Edge with Schwab. And so
I have
it took
this
a
feeling
full
not
8
a
minutes.
feeling, but my thought is that if we go up, it's not going to quite hit 409, so you want to get out before you ever get there.
Oh, hell yes. Yeah.
If we go up there, Could be something like this, and then just barely miss it. Start coming down, reset the option. So I've got a sell on it above before we ever get there. I might miss out on some profit here, but I'm gonna take my money and run. Yeah, we're already losing some money on 409s. Everyone's loading up on the 406s, it looks like, too.
So 5 minutes away now to begin the US.
Yeah, 408. Yeah, I'm seeing that on the chain that the implied move still below
on the prior
that 409 call, but it'll still pump if we can get,
so just taking a look at some
you
other
know,
notes
get
from
above,
US
say,
banks.
406.
So Wells Fargo say consumer prices declined in December
Let's see.
and increased at just 1 spot.
God, but they're just so
annualized
expensive,
rate over
man.
3 months
I know it's
to
so
the end of the
expensive,
year.
right?
Some of that slowdown relates
I'm
to
cheap
as
energy
hell.
prices and smaller food price
I know,
increases.
right?
Core
God,
Dude,
CPI,
can't
which
stand
strips
these
out
events. I
volatile
can't
food and
stand
energy
them.
prices,
I know.
rose at 3.1%
We
3-month
just can't get our
annualized rate
nice
in
cheap
December.
ass, you know, we
Although this is
the
still
way
below
we're
the
gonna
cheap
retire
calls, baby.
early is because we're
inflation target.
so cheap.
It is much improved from the
So cheap.
6.6% peak in core CPI. Ultimately, this meeting should signal that the Fed's work on this hiking cycle is near completion, but not yet done.
What
Our
the
current
fuck is
expectations
Tesla doing? I mean,
are
what the
for a
heck is
total of
Tesla doing?
75 basis points more.
It has
Oh,
done
they're
good
totally
today.
pinning
This has
me.
been a
Bringing the
good
target
afternoon.
range for the Fed funds rate to 5%
They're
to
pinning my
5.25%.
options right now. And I'm losing some IV already in them. Oh, I hate these fucking
Yeah,
dealers.
down to 81.
And they say if our
80,
forecast is correct, then we
79.
still have 2 more 25 basis
They're
point
gonna
rate
blow you out.
rate hikes.
They're gonna
Yeah,
take
I'm
this
not
up
positioned
and
properly.
still
FOMC
blow
meetings.
you out.
So just taking a look at a note from Morgan Stanley.
So Vol's
they
already
say
kicking off
markets
right
are
now on the
priced for
market.
2 more
Event
25
Vol's
basis
coming off the
point
market
hikes,
right now in the
one more
background. I
than
don't know if
our
you're watching or
economist
not.
base case. Our scenario analysis says that looking at the 5
Yeah,
and 10
nice.
yield
I see
as a
that, Chase.
functioning
The VIX at
the terminal
19.
rate and the pace of rate cuts suggests that convergence to our base
I want to
case
know,
of a
like, the quant that all these
4.625%
banks
terminal
keep in
rate
some
should
basement
lower the
somewhere
5-year
to
and
figure
10-year
out how
yield by 20
to
basis
have
points
this
and
much of
15
event
basis
vol
points
like
respectively.
built in
If Powell opens the
and
door
keep
even
VIX at
slightly to the
19.
idea that
Like,
terminal
like
rate
that
mark
poor
the
bastard never
market
gets out
is
of that
lower
basement.
than it was in December, we think that the markets could start gravitating to an even lower yield and would expect the March decision for a 25 basis point hike to become a 50-50 probability versus the current 80-20 right now.
2 minutes left. If you're following us live on YouTube right now, you can go to the cog icon, click it, click preferences, I believe, and you'll go in there and find playback speed. You'll click playback speed ×2, and you'll be live with us just by a few second delay as we get the rate decision from the FOMC. You'll probably want to click on that in preferences, click the cog, click preferences, click ×2. Starting to go up right now. Trading 88 cents on 409C, 89 cents on 409C. Starting to get a little bit of a lifting of shorts right now. I wonder if I should take myself out right here and just take my money and run. Now trading 87 cents on 409C, 93 cents on 409C.
Oh shit, somebody knows something.
95
or
cents
someone's
on
trying to make you
409C.
think
Oh,
that.
call buyers now moved, shifting down to 410C, 107,000 calls now on 410C. You're watching the algorithm jump underneath. 409C is now 89 cents, 90 cents. A whole bunch of call buyers just jumped into the market down at 410C.
Damn, is this a fake out?
I don't know,
Are they
man,
trying to
but
fake us
they're
out?
holding the market right now. I don't know why.
Yeah. Holy shit.
I just watched them jump they just jumped off 406 and jumped over to 410C right now.
406
Got 1
is
minute
at
left until the rate
90
decision.
now. Oh, coming right back down that candle too.
They're still sitting on 410Cs. Algorithms in the background.
Oh.
Yeah, bomber down. 432.
Hike 25 basis point hike, 25 basis point hike as expected.
Are we grabbing calls
Is it
down
actually-
here?
I'm
Where-
still in
where-
calls right
Repeats
now.
its anticipated
Where are we
ongoing
grabbing
increases
them?
will be appropriate, and then raises the overnight interest rate by 25 basis points. The Fed repeats that recent indicators point to modest growth in spending.
190. We just went from 190 on the 406s to 119. 114.
45 cents
It will
right
take into
now.
account cumulative tightening,
Damn.
policy lags, and
I'm still
economic
in
and
'em. I haven't
financial
sold 'em.
developments. Fed says inflation has
I
eased
want them under
somewhat,
a
but
dollar.
remains elevated.
I'll buy them under a
Repeats
dollar.
that
For
anticipated
105,
ongoing increases will be appropriate. Fed repeats that job gains have been
25
robust
basis
and
points.
unemployment rate
Holy
has remained
smokes.
low, and says
25
recent
points,
indicators
baby.
point to modest growth in spending and production. The Fed
Mm.
says in determining the extent of future rate hikes, just to repeat that, and the Fed repeats that job gains are robust in recent months.
Why wouldn't the market love this?
We got an implied
just
move
means-
down below today of 40078. We still haven't tagged
So
it.
just taking a look at the markets, downside movement in the S&P 500, upside movement in the Dixie.
I'm at 60 cents right now
So the
on
Fed says
calls,
the vote
67 cents on calls,
It
70
was
cents on
unanimous
calls.
policy decision.
Calls come back
The
to
Fed says
life
it will
right now.
continue
Now
reducing
75
balance
cents
sheets
on
as
calls,
planned.
78 cents on calls. Come on, baby, give me my money back. Give me my money back. Nothing unexpected at this point.
The Fed says
No.
Russia's war against
No
Ukraine
50
is contributing
BPS.
to
Now
elevated
trading
global
70 cents on
uncertainty, and
409.
repeats
Now
it is highly
66
attentive to
cents.
inflation risks.
I need a green bar up, not a green bar down right now to unfuck myself from where I'm at.
So the US Treasury 10-year yield and 2-year yield rise about 3 basis points after the Fed announcement.
It's interesting. We get hundreds of people on a stream to watch Cap unfuck himself.
That one bar. I'm still long right now. I think we're going up, so I'm still confident that we're going up here. Nothing unexpected. No pause. So I'm not bearish on. Well, I'm bearish on a pause. We didn't get a pause. We didn't get 50 BPS for a huge initial reaction down. So far, we've got 25 basis points, which is what they've been talking about. Nothing to unsettle the market. We'd be looking for
US
the
interest
guidance
rate
from the
futures
Fed and the
pricing
presser
Fed
at
terminal rate
2:30.
of 4.94%
That could be
hitting
bearish.
in June after
But
the Fed
outside
rate
of that,
hike
they have not
versus
made any
4.92%
changes here, right? We
just
talked
before,
earlier about
according to
if
FedWatch.
25 BPS was enough or not.
The FedWatch says US futures still price in rate cuts this year.
Man,
Fed funds
the
rate
calls
signed
on the
spot
410s
4.86%
today are
by
just
the end of
growing
December,
like
unchanged prior to the Fed
500
decision.
a
Yeah,
second.
there's still long calls right here too. Someone's still long calls on 114,000 contracts on 410C. So I'm still sitting here in my calls. I haven't sold yet at all. Nothing unexpected today so far. We'll see if JPOW just gets his hawkish on and tries to send us down on the quarter. But nothing out of the ordinary. Vol should kick off this market at this point. The vol for any kind of negativity, a rate cut, any kind of negativity with a 50-50 BPS, not part of that rate decision at this point. So we'll see how the market digests this. We still have that implied move on a lower down below here at 478. We've got an upper limit above at, I believe it's 408.44. Initial market reaction is just digesting at this point. Looks like a big
410
nothing
has
burger
now
to me
got-
so far, Joe.
Yeah, right now. I mean, people are still buying. People are still loading 410. We're at 115,000 calls now on the 410.
Yeah, they're loading
For
the
the
410s up. I don't know why. Must be something known that we don't know. Seems like a big nothing burger, right? I think Winky had said in stream at one point that they're still really waiting for CPI to be the determining factor. That's what he had said was, he had said earlier in the week, he said they really don't care about anything but CPI. You get the third CPI report. If inflation continues to head lower,
Treasuries pair gains
they're
after
doing their
the Fed
job.
says more rate hikes are likely.
Well, I guess we get to see whether Elon was right or not, because he said that if they raised again, that we're just going to have a dark, deep recession. So, he's on the he's on official notice that he could either be wrong or right on that one, because we definitely raised. It just means they're going to probably raise again. Yeah, I was wondering if they were going to smack it with a 50 and then be done.
And then be done, right? I think a lot of people were
But
talking
now-
about maybe do 50 points and then you smack it down one last time. Looks like they're trying to
Right.
buy more time, man. I bet those numbers, we had some numbers come out earlier today about the labor market, and the labor market's looking resilient still, right? Which we already know. So they're trying to buy more time. And then my posit is if they try to buy more time, then the market's going to decouple from what the Fed is doing. My take
Feels
on
like
this is
they
if you look
already
historically back in the 50s and 60s and 70s, if they're going to take this slow approach, that the market's going to keep on marketing, and whenever they cut rates, we'll get that last capitulation. Now trading higher on the SPY. You still here, Joe? Did I lose you? Looks like Joe got cut off from us. I'll look and see in the background if he's still here. Oh, he's still here.
Am
There
I
you go,
there?
brother? You're still with us.
Oh,
I gotcha.
Let's see, I can hear you.
Bears going to be hoping for JPOW at 2:30 to get bearish, right, to send this down. They don't want the initial. I wonder if he comes out initially and it seems like when he comes into these Q&As or these pressers that he says we're doing what we're supposed to be doing. Everything's going to plan. Job markets remain resilient. We still have work to do, and then someone throws out a hot question to send the market down. So I'm probably gonna, just time-wise, I'm gonna be looking probably to cut at some point at like 245, 210 before they start asking him because you see him get frustrated in the Q&A usually, and he has like the prepared statement that's kind of neutral, and then he gets that bear on right at the end. He's like, fuck these investors and bottom buyers on the stock market. And well, now
I gotta
trading 68
believe
cents
that
on 409C, 69 cents on 409C.
if you were a bear, the what you wanted was an absolutely ecstatic reaction off of this, so that JPOW would come out there and slap everybody
Slap
in
it
the
down.
face.
Now
But you
trading
know, this is
68 cents on
actually
409C.
oh
Whoop.
yeah, baby. Pump
72
that
cents, 75
shit.
cents on 409Cs. Come on, baby. 74
My
cents
cost
on
basis was
409C. 78
$1.66.
cents. Get up there. 84 cents on 409C.
Yeah.
86 cents on 409C. Get up there, baby. At least make me break even. Shit. Oh, dude,
You're
they're
out,
trying to cut
right?
me out right now. They're like, you can have, they're
No,
like, you can
you're
lose
in.
5 pennies or lose it all.
I'm gonna exit my 409s because
I'm
I'm
like,
in money
diamond
now on
hand,
that.
give it to me in diamonds, baby. Now trading 82 cents. Get up there. We got 122,000 contracts on 410C.
Oh man, I just exited
86
my
cents
409s.
right now. I'm still long, man. I'm like, I know the dealers are like, just sell right now.
No, I'm in the 406s. I'm in
Just
the
get out. We're gonna
406s.
throw it back over and reset this shit in 5 minutes.
I'm in
88 cents,
406s for
92 cents.
$1.66.
Fuck this. I'm getting out.
Out. Do it. It's what you keep.
I
It's
got a
not what
sell
you
order in
what you
right
could
now. If
have.
it hits, I'm good.
Well, you want $1?
One more penny, man. One more fucking penny. There I go. I'm out. Okay, I'm
There
clear.
it is.
Woo-hoo!
Oh yes.
My boobs are hard and my nipples are hard right now.
I'm up 21%
All right, I'm cool, man.
on
I'm
the
flat.
406s.
I'm flat.
All right, I'm gonna get out now then.
Yo, you're green right now, right? I'm
Yeah.
gonna look for a
yeah.
reset right here.
All right.
You
I'm out
should
of
see my
409s.
nipples. They're like really hard right now.
No, I'm gonna stick with the foot picks. The
Should I take my
The
shirt
forest-
off and be like, I've been in this trade since like fucking like 11:30 this morning.
Oh god. This is why I like to talk to you, because
I'm like
somehow
full panic.
oh my god. That was great. No, I exited. I bought the 409s, and those were great because I bought them, and I was my cost basis was better than cap, so then I knew I was good there. And then I bought 406s on that first dip, and I just exited all of it. So I got out of the 406s with a 28% gain, and the 409s. Let's see, 409s I bought Bought 409s at 83 cents.
Did you guys
sold them at 97?
Oh man. So here's my expectation for the rest of the next half an hour. I'm going to give you guys an expectation here, okay? Just a brief synopsis for you to digest. Don't be listening to people on FinTwit, okay? Oh, now trading higher 406.02.
Ooh, shit.
This is what I'm going to tell you right now, okay? This is hard facts.
International Energy Agency Director Birol
You've
says,
got
"I do
nothing
not expect
unexpected,
major
okay?
problems or
So far.
disruptions from proposed
You're
Russian
going to see the
oil
vol
product
come off the
price
market
cap."
right now, right? You're going to see like just the event vol, people that are trying to protect themselves for an ass blaster move to the depths of hell. Unlikely at this point. With that being said, okay, we have a little bit more vol left at 2:30. So I'm going to mute
So we have posted out the video.
Mute
of
Joe.
No, not
the
you,
Bye,
Joe. You're still
everybody.
here.
with
Oh,
JPOW
no,
I'm going to
don't
mute out
mute me.
Bookmap, and I want to
Yeah.
show you guys something on a
Mute everybody
larger
else.
time frame here, okay?
At 2:30 p.m. Eastern Time.
Mm-hmm.
You can see the market's being supportive right
US
now.
Treasury yields pare back some gains. 10-year last seen
I
at
was about to say, if
gonna
I'm going to
mute-
stay on, I'm going to go to the liquor store next door.
I'm going to go to the liquor store. So you're seeing some of this event vol kick off right now, right? We don't have anything unexpected. That's a big thing for people. Investors are like, I can breathe a sigh of relief. Even I can breathe a sigh of relief. I do own some Tesla stock, and I'm not as panicky at the moment as to the depths of hell we're going to go. Now, with that said, event vol for today at 2:30, more than likely, Jerome Powell is going to have a prepared statement, okay? And he's going to come out and he's going to say, I'm assuming it's going to be exactly what he's going to say everything's working fine. We're buying more time. We're just going to continue on its path. And then I'm telling you, there will be a moment in here, right? There is a moment that vol will come off the market, but then at like 2:45, I promise you, maybe like a 20 minutes in, 45 minutes in, someone's gonna come out with some hawk's gonna say something. Whoever they don't let speak in the beginning, the first few questions you get come out from people that are like, I'm from the Washington Post, and I'm from the New York Times, and I'm from CBS News, and I'm from Bloomberg. And I have to get some questions for you. And then you'll get like one guy that's like, he's like, oh, I got my shot to ask the big questions, and he has a crafted question that's gonna make Jerome angry. That's gonna send us down. It's gonna send us down at some point. I don't know how deep that down is, but it's probably a buyable dip at this point, unless Jerome has said something material for the market. Now, with that being said, we're gonna look at a 5-day chart here. I'm gonna squidgy all that up right now. Yeah, we haven't had any depths of hell selling. We had a liquidity grab down below. That's not bearish so far, right? This is give me a moment to buy down here at S1 so we can take it up. An after effect of this would be non-farm payroll, take profit before Friday, unless Jerome says something different. If you disagree with this in the chat, let me know. If I'm missing something in the chat, let me know. Looks like a non-event from here outside of some volatility during, you can see right here, big green bars, 2 million buyers down below on the 5-minute chart. So this market was rebought. If you're short this market, you're probably looking for a short off of either Jerome's presser or maybe a profit taking into Thursday close. Do you have anything to add to that, Joe?
Nope. I think that's a pretty damn good assessment. Did you see Tesla on that announcement?
No.
Two giant green
looking.
5 minutes.
I wasn't.
They're
My heart's
5-minute
racing
candles.
right now. These events, man, they
I'll
get
bet.
me. Without a doubt, they get me.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, a little dip in Tesla down to 169. Now trading 175.
76.
176.
13. Mm-hmm. Beautiful.
76.13, retesting the pre-market highs. Got some trap bears for sure in there. You can't be short right now and not be fearful. If you're short right now, Tesla, if you're short the market, look for you. If you're not or have not already closed it up for the day, close shop. Hope that you'll get some volatility for 45 minutes from now, half an hour and a half from now to try to get better positioning short in this market.
I don't think with the reaction that the market had, I don't think that Powell's going to be able to come out and spank everybody because we didn't do bad. We were good. The
Yeah, I
market
think
digested this well. Everybody stayed calm. He's not going to come out here with the big stick. So that being said, he'll probably talk about moderating inflation, and we're seeing moves in the market that that are consistent with our plan, and all this. There'll be a whole lot of like circle jerk. See,
circle
it's
jerking.
working. The plan is working.
We're amazing.
We are
doing our job.
incredible. Soft
Incredible.
landing. Soft landing.
It's
It's going to
incredible
be
until we
great.
crash everything.
You got it.
We need more paint on Main
You
Street.
got it. Yep. They might even say transitory. I mean, who
Transitory?
knows? It could get wild. It could get wild.
We thinking about.
Yeah.
We're
Yeah.
thinking about.
They could pull it out. That's it. They might
Oh,
drop
man,
the
terrible.
T word.
We need more time so we can punch some guy in the gut just trying to make his way through the world. We're gonna make the price of eggs go up a little bit more.
Yeah. See, now right before here for lunch, because I was in a hurry, I went to Waffle House for lunch. It was delicious.
Dude, I
But that's
just
the
told
only
you
way
a
I can
bad meal
afford
the other day at a
eggs.
great place.
Hell yeah. Yeah. So I went. That literally, we were talking about like how consistent Waffle House is. So I was like, all right, I'm going to Waffle House.
Yeah, man.
I had an omelet, and I literally felt like that meme of the dude in the ruffly shirt standing on the ledge looking over at all the like plebes. Like I felt like that guy because it was just like, look at all these eggs. Like you bitches, like what are the poor people doing today? Here I am eating a 4-egg omelet like it's nothing. Like it's nothing.
I was sitting in a grocery store, right? And like all the hipsters were there standing around the egg case with me going, what is this? And I'm like, oh, you're one of the poors like me now. I was like, we're all the poors now.
Right?
I was like, I can't afford eggs
anymore. I like
$8
Invesco's plan.
$8 rack of eggs.
Yeah, you see, King eats 4 eggs. Exactly, Cowboy Up. But you see, Invesco's got the drinking game. So you take a drink every time you hear the transitory word. Though,
oh, are we doing that? Hold on, let me see if I can get a beer or something. I'm not drinking whiskey right now. I've been trying to calm down on the liquor drinking. Let me see if I can get some beer delivered.
all I have left is water. But I got my Meow Wolf.
Oh, you got Meow Wolf, baby.
Me.
I love Meow Wolf.
Yeah, so this is my but there's a liquor store literally right over here.
We got someone calling for blood. We got Nick Esco and blood. I don't see this as blood so far. They're loading the boat right now on 406s and 410s. I'm gonna try to grab another trade here. So I'm gonna set one up with you guys.
Yeah, I am too. I was hoping we could get down to this EMA 27.
Yeah, these resets of volatility right now are happening. So I'm looking
5.
at a 10-pack of 406Cs. Hold on here. Let me get back on a. I'm going to show you guys in the background what's going on. And let's see what's going on in the background on. Hang tight here. I want to show you guys what's happening here. We talk about this all the time, right? I've been talking about this with you guys on FinTwit. I've been talking to you guys about this on. This is my base case here is, this is the SPY, right? My base case here is that the Fed knows, my base case here is the Fed knows that if we get underneath these fractals here, right, that we're going to crash the market. And they're trying to put space between them and these fractals right now. And this is some huge force coming up a decade, couple years, and then on a daily basis. and they're going to try to get away from this, because if we really get underneath this stuff here, it's going to be bear town, baby. Absolutely bear town. And things could get really spicy down here. So they probably want to push the market up and above enough that they can trade this market for the next year until they get the numbers that they're looking for. We are at a 3-trigger cluster right now. We've got the red, the white, and the green line. Probably waiting for JPOW to do his presser to go higher. But we are not at this moment bearish. I want you to understand that at this moment we're not in a bearish stance in the market. On a 1-minute chart, on a 5-minute chart, we're actually looking quite bullish right here. So I'm going to grab these right now.
You're doing 406s again?
Yep, I'm going to
At
do
the
some
160?
406s.
I'm in at 162 or 160 as well.
Hold on a second here. I'm now trading 161, 164,
8, 9, 70.
I gotta put the timer up here so that we don't get screwed by the presser. We pretty much have a timer here before he gets here. This is like the people that he hates, right? He hates hates retail. Oh, now trading 174, baby. 175. Yeah. I'm gonna put a sell order in here soon. Got a hand. He hates day traders because we're like, yeah, we're gonna come in here right now before 2:30 hour. We're gonna try to pump this thing up until JPOW starts speaking.
Let's get some volatility before Dad comes back and turns the party off.
Sneak on in here and steal some of this money that's been loaded up into the stock market. Trading 168 right now.
Break this trend line
stay above
and
the
I'll
blue
sell.
line that you see. If we trade below the blue and green line, we're going to reverse. So make sure you have some tight stops on your trades. This is not financial advice. Do not ever follow me in a trade. If you do, you will lose all your money, I assure you. Now trading 169. The timer's on.
Yeah,
we only have a little bit of time here before JPOW comes out, before Bear Power comes out.
The only call you should follow Cap into is one to a contractor to help work on a house. And the only call I'm qualified to provide you with is paint equipment sales and purchases. So if you own a hardware store or a paint store, call me up. I'll be glad to assist you with that. Outside of that, this is all just for entertainment.
Yeah, I'm watching this right now because we've got 3 levels here: 404.69, 404.15. You don't want to lose that. Like if you lose 404.15, this yellow bar right here, if we lose this, it's not good. They're probably gonna try to come in here and do some liquidity grabs down here for this move. So I want to make sure they're not trying to stop me out here. Looks like some of that interest has come off on the calls too. So be careful here. Waiting for JPOW to come out and do his presser. I'm gonna load up in the background Jerome Powell so that we can listen to him speak. Oh, dude, so that's what they want. Okay, so I figured it out. YouTube in the background's trying to get me to I gotta go to the Fed channel. The YouTube's trying to get me in the background I keep hitting this close button, and it's actually inserting ads into these videos. All right, so I've got the Fed presser queued up here for 2:30. It's 2:24. He's coming out. We don't have a lot of time here. Probably going to cut these calls loose if we get into the presser. We've got 6 minutes left. This is the same kind of a situation, right? You don't want to be sitting here and we'd have a quick bloodbath down. I'm flat right now. You don't want to be caught with your, holding your feet in your hands into this presser, because he is known at some point in the presser to throw some bearish words out there, some hawkish tone into the market. So I'm probably going to close these out if we're not going to go up here. I've got a sell order in here. See if I can get it filled. And we're gonna play the play the presser from Jerome Powell. I'll put it on high speed so we're real time with it. Just a note to yourself: as he comes out and does this presser, he's more than likely going to be neutral in his prepared statement, and he's going to try to say I'm doing a good job, right? You don't want to make Jerome Powell look bad. And then later on in the presser, usually takes 20 minutes, 20 minutes, and he'll come out and try to knock the market down typically. So we'll find out. If you are looking to get short, look for during the presser at some point. If we squeeze higher for a minute, you see some kind of a squeeze in here, you might be able to get short and take a short down at some point into this presser.
If we do turn around and make a run for 420, I'm gonna post that picture that you made the other day of the shirt. I'm gonna post that. But we gotta really head to 420, and then I'm gonna post a picture, and by God, I'll make a merch store, and I'm gonna sell those shirts.
You can see 4090. You got a big orange bar above. They still haven't triggered a sell on my calls, so I'm kind of locked in right now. I'm still sitting in calls, right? Still long the market right now. I don't want to take the L in this trade. I'm getting kind of like, my trading today has not been good. I'm like being stubborn when I shouldn't be.
I'm in on those 406s still too, down about 4% though.
I'm gonna look at HYG in the background here and see what's going on with HYG. And take a trip around the market and see what it's saying, what the bond market's saying. Bond market got bought earlier. They did buy the dip on bonds, or on HYG at least, 75.78. They bought the dip. So no real fear right now in HYG. I'm gonna check out Dixie here. Dixie with a little bit of support. They ripped up to 199.99. And then I'm going to look at XLF, XLK. Check out what's going on there. Dip was bought on XLF down below. They left a little bit of a gap still down below at 36.17. XLF's kind of on the fence right now, not bullish, not bearish, more or less waiting to see what JPOW has to say. XLK had the dip bought down below at 135.21, ricocheted off 136 or I think it's 136.79. Just awaiting the presser from Jerome Powell. If there's anything that just what I'm looking at here around the market, I'm going to go with HYG as my indicator right now. I'm going to trust the bond market over whatever VIX is saying and whatever Dixie is saying. So I'm going to keep.
Do you
my eye
prefer
on the background.
watching
You should
HYG?
keep your eye on the background on Dixie.
You like HYG instead of BND?
No, just right now I'm looking for a lead in from the bond market.
Right.
I've sold my position at this point. Now flat again, 406 C's. Well, I'm looking at it. I think so. There's a couple things with as the thing about Dixie right now, Joe, is there's a point where Dixie can start to trade down in the market. Will give it false signals. So right now, I've been really focusing on HYG as the telltales for where the market's headed. I've seen crashes in the past where Dixie will head down and then it'll actually lead the market lower. So I don't find it to be right now at this moment to be the most accurate indicator for the market. I take it into account right now, but it's not my lead. My lead right now is definitely HYG. What are you looking at for indicators? Sector indicators.
I was watching the bond market through the BND Vanguard bond ETF, and it took a big dip, but it's recovered since since 2 o'clock hour.
Yeah, I like the idea
I'm also
of the
just
risk
watching
on.
the VIX.
They put the risk on, I'll put the risk on with them. But if they don't, now
Right.
squeezing higher right now, trading 405 and some change.
I
Bond
exited my
market saying risk.
spies
Say again.
too. I exited all of my SPY on this jump right here. I had those 406s as well.
Yeah, I'm watching.
Ooh,
I'll
hand
bring
down.
up. Let me bring up HYG right now, real quick. And 15-minute, 1 hour. Yeah, like this is kind of like you kind of like know where. This is what bears are looking for, right? They want to see bears want to see the demand disappear here, right? They need this demand in HYD to just disappear. They need like the sell down and no confirmation of demand. Demand's still there right now for HYG. Still buyers down below buying this. Nice green candle right here. Like if you're a bear, you want John. I think John said. I think John Haggerty, one of these guys, said they got out of their shorts. If you want to buy shorts, right, you really want to see like known sellers above, up here, or you want to see HYG get underneath here.
Yep.
Instead of
JPOW's
rejecting,
talking
and
now.
that's where your short is right there. Another short right here, but kind of where we are right now in the market. Market's telling you, hold on, we're in like a holding pattern right now.
Yeah, JPOW's talking now.
Oh, let me unmute him.
I will have more to say about today's monetary policy actions after briefly reviewing economic developments. The U.S. economy slowed significantly last year, with real GDP rising at a below-trend pace of 1%. Recent indicators point to modest growth of spending and production this quarter. Consumer spending appears to be expanding at a subdued pace, in part reflecting tighter financial conditions over the past year. Activity in the housing sector continues to weaken, largely reflecting higher mortgage rates. Higher interest rates and slower output growth also appear to be weighing on business fixed investment. Despite the slowdown in growth, the labor market remains extremely tight, with the unemployment rate at a 50-year low, job vacancies still very high, and wage growth elevated. Job gains have been robust, with employment rising by an average of 247,000 jobs
You must be saying
over the
things.
last 3 months.
Can you hear him?
Although the pace of job gains has slowed
I can,
over the course of the
but
past year,
man,
and nominal wage growth has shown
look
some
at
signs
that.
of
I'm
easing,
glad I exited
the
that
labor
call.
market continues to be out of balance.
Timing,
With
baby.
labor demand substantially
I wish
Always
that
the
timing.
supply of available workers.
if there's not a reason for you to
The
be
rate
in
of
right now,
inflation
don't be in
has
right
changed
now.
little.
Timing, baby. It's always timing.
Inflation remains
I'll buy some calls if we keep doing this.
Yeah, I'm looking at some
Over the 12
again.
months ending in
Let's see a
December,
bounce on that
total PCE prices
402.58.
rose 5.0%.
That would be
Excluding the
nice.
Volatile food and
We can
energy
get down here to
categories,
this implied
core
move down
PCE
here,
prices rose 4.4%.
and then run up to the other implied move. I'd be
The
happy.
inflation data received over the past 3 months show a welcome reduction in the monthly pace of
402.58.
increases.
I'm now
while
looking
recent
not on the
Ooh.
developments are
first, but I'm
encouraging,
looking for
we will need substantially
the
more evidence
third.
to be confident that inflation is on a sustained downward path. Despite elevated inflation, longer-term
IVs come out of all those calls now. They're all down around 24 instead of they were like at 30 a little bit ago.
Oh, come down a
as
little
well
bit
as
more.
measures
Come down just
from
a little bit
financial
more. A
markets.
little bit more. Come down. Some blood.
But
Put
that's
some blood
not
on the
grounds
marks,
for
please.
complacency. Although inflation has moderated recently, it remains too high. The longer the current bout of high inflation continues,
Yes.
the greater the chance that
Let
expectations
it out.
of higher inflation will become
Let it on out.
Get that hawk out there.
Come
The
on,
Fed's
baby.
monetary policy actions are guided
Show
by
us
our
what that
mandate
purple
to
tie
promote
means.
maximum employment and stable prices for the American people. My colleagues and I are acutely aware that high inflation imposes significant hardship as it erodes purchasing power, especially for those
Damn,
least
I had to
able
zoom
meet the
out so I
higher
Tell
can
them that's
see
what
it.
you want to do,
essentials
JPOW.
like food, housing, and transportation.
Tell them the truth, JPOW.
We are highly attentive to the risks that inflation poses to both sides of our mandate, and we are strongly committed to returning inflation to our 2% objective.
Yeah. Get hawkish.
At today's meeting, the committee raised the target range for the federal funds rate by 25 basis points, bringing the target range to 4.5 to 4.75%. And we are continuing the process of significantly reducing the size of our balance sheet.
Is it transitory yet?
We have raised interest rates by 4.5 percentage points.
Let me see if I can get a bear.
We continue to anticipate that ongoing increases in the target range
I don't
federal
trust
funds
this
rate
yet.
will be appropriate.
Is this
In order to
you
attain
think
a
you,
stance of
you
monetary
think you think
policy
that was a
that
good
is
bounce, or you think we
restrictive
got more to
to
do?
return inflation to 2% over time? We are seeing the effects of our policy actions on demand in the most interest-sensitive sectors of the economy, particularly housing. It will take time, however, for the full effects of monetary restraint to be realized, especially on inflation. In light of the cumulative tightening of monetary policy and the lags with which monetary policy affects economic activity and inflation,
That's
the
an
committee
ugly
decided
5-minute
to raise
chart.
interest rates by 25 basis points today, continuing the step down from last
What do you
year's
guys think?
rapid
I
pace
can't
of
I can't
increases.
hear you, but I can see the chat.
Shifting
What do you
to a
guys
slower
think?
pace will better allow the committee to assess the economy's progress toward our goals as we determine the extent of future increases that will
This might be a good
required
reminder.
to
This is a
retain
good time
sufficient
for you to
reserve
go down to the
stance.
little cog, go to playback
We will continue
speed,
to make
speed it
our
up
decisions more
2x, and
meeting,
get back caught up with
taking
us
into account the
so that
totality
you
of
are
incoming
watching while
data
we're
and
watching.
their implications for the outlook for economic activity and inflation.
Sorry about that. I had
We have been
to
taking forceful steps
I
to
had to
moderate
request
demand
some
so that it
tasty
comes into
beverages
better
to be
alignment
delivered.
with supply. Our
Damn.
overarching focus
So you're
is
asking
got,
on
like-
using
do
our
I think
tools to
this is
bring
bottom?
inflation back down to our 2% goal.
Yeah, I was just
and to
asking, do you
keep
think that
longer-term
bounce off of
inflation
402.58 was real, or you think that's just the start?
Reducing
I think it's the
inflation is
start. I
likely to
think
require a
the
period of
question, the
below
Q&A
trend
is
growth
the
and
one
some
for me,
softening
and
of
then I
labor market
never like.
conditions.
So I think Jason
Restoring
Hendricks made
price
a
stability
commentary
is
about the
essential
implied move.
to set the stage
I do
for
like to
achieving
see that at
maximum
least get
employment
tagged. I don't know if
and
we
stable
get it
prices
tagged
over
or
the
not,
longer
but
run.
I guess the implied move's like right here.
The historical record
It's
cautions
close.
strongly against
The lower implied
prematurely
move's been hit.
loosening
The upper
policy.
has not.
We will stay the course until the job is done. To conclude, we understand that our actions affect communities.
Yeah, I
families,
have
and
to.
businesses across
I've got
country.
I've got
Everything
the
we do
button where I
is in
just press
service
the
to our
button and
corporate
go.
mission.
Can I
We
please
at
have
the Fed
this, or
will
can I
do
please
everything
have
we
that?
can
And it
to
gets done
achieve
for
our
me.
maximum
It's kind of cool. It's like a
employment and price
robot.
stability goals. Thank you.
That
I look forward to
is
your questions.
that is sick. I need that in my life.
Starting to squeeze higher here. Now trading 405.14. No,
I
I'm
need to
flat
make
right now.
I need to make my employees come back
What's
to
that?
my offices. I need to get my employees back in the office, because
Don't
see,
say that
then I could be
publicly.
like,
Don't say that.
be like, hey, I need you to go to the liquor store and bring me a beer.
Yeah, we still haven't tested. Just want to
So
show
it
you
is
guys some
important
stuff
that
right
the
now. If
overall
you're still
financial
tuned
conditions
in,
continue to reflect the policy restraint that we're
we
putting in
still have
place
not
in order
tagged
to bring inflation down to
this
2%.
lower
And, of
high
course,
or
financial
higher.
conditions
Excuse me,
have
the opening
tightened
high,
very
which was
significantly over the past year.
406.46. We should
I
go
would say
tag
our
that right
focus
now.
is not on short-term
And there we
moves,
go.
but
We
on
just tagged it.
sustained changes to broader financial
We
conditions.
tagged S1
And it is
finally.
our
We
judgment that
tagged
we're
the
not
opening
yet
high
in a
right
sufficiently
here.
restrictive
So we
policy
tagged it. It's
stance,
good to go.
which is why we say that we expect ongoing.
I still haven't
moves
tagged the
will be
lower
appropriate.
implied move.
Of course, many things
The
affect
upper
financial
range, unless we
conditions,
get more
not
call
just our
buying, is
policy.
408.44ish,
And we will
roughly
take
there.
into account overall financial conditions along with many other factors as we set policy.
Here comes the Q&A, man. Here, so it's interesting, right? We tagged above
Hi,
right
Chair
before the
Powell. Thank
Q&A.
you for taking our questions. Rachel Siegel from the Washington
It's so
Post.
convenient.
So convenient, right?
It really is.
Almost like maybe a computer program knows where to drive us.
You know, I was listening to more of that book. I told you about the really awesome AI book, and I was just like, man, we're all so.
Does this at all change your view of how much the unemployment rate would need to go up?
You're like, no, we
given
don't
that
Like-
run this market. I'm
inflation
like,
come down
you
to the levels
fucking
we
No.
liars.
The AI
It is
knows
a
our
good thing
human
that the
our human
disinflation
tendencies,
that we
and it
have
exploits
seen so
them,
far
and it has none of them
has
of
not
its
been at the
own.
expense
So
of the
that is trouble.
labor market. But I would also say that disinflationary process that you now see.
Now I'm going to get kicked off of
Well,
the
let's
stream.
let's listen to him.
What you see is really in the goods sector, you see inflation now coming down because supply chain sector. You see inflation now.
Oh,
coming
shit.
down, because
Just
supply
blasting.
chains have been fixed. Demand is shifting back
Blasting off.
to
Blasting off that
services
hourly
and,
trigger. Just moving.
shortages have been abated.
Just
So you see
blasting
that
off that
in
hourly
the,
trigger now. Trying to tag the
in
implied
the-
move.
in
If
the-
you're coming
in
up,
the
if you're
other-
long
in-
right
in-
now,
in the,
you're going to be
housing
looking for a
services
tag of
sector,
408.44
we
or
expect
in
inflation to
there.
Continue moving up.
That is our one, 408.44 or 408.46, somewhere here. Maybe a failure here. Be careful of, you see how you see the failure right here, and then we come back up and try to tag the next. We tag this one right here. You might see another failure.
I would say that
They'll cool it off a little bit, and then we'll break above 408.44. Where's the H line at, baby? Oh, yeah. 413. Where is it up there? 414.17. We know where it is.
We're going to write down new forecasts at the March meeting.
Extremely bullish right
I
now.
will say that it is gratifying to see the disinflationary.
I didn't take another call, did you?
Nope, I'm flat. I was paying attention to getting a beer and all kinds of other stupid shit.
But, you know,
Who needs money when you can just have a beer?
Please like these videos if you're tuning in today. If this is helping you in your trading journey, please consider donating. There's a donate button down inside of the description of these videos. If you were going to panic and try to sell your calls earlier and lose all your shirt and whatever, and you didn't because you were hanging out with old Captain Jim here, you didn't suffer a loss today. Congratulations. If you're a poor trader, you never have to donate to support the channel, but give me a shout on BenTwit. Come find me or something. We can talk. We're now trading 407.55. Trying to get up into this yellow bar above. Squeezing up into it right now. Going to tag R1. Or just shy of it. There's R1. Here's the implied move just above.
Oh, there you go.
There we go, baby. Just start probing
Touch
above.
the liquidity.
It's probably an important.
Oh boy,
the ratio, I guess, is back.
We didn't get the dip we wanted, did we?
Nope.
Looks like those three lines I got down below are just like they're like repelling, right? Trying to get some
All right, if you're in
space
the chat-
between those lower lows at 396 and 393. They don't even want to mess with them. They're like, nah, I'm good, man. I don't want to hit the
If you're in
electricity
the
down
chat, I
below.
want to know. I want to know who is in the 410s and the 409s.
406,
in those?
408s right now. Woo, baby. 408s, baby. 409's trading 303 right now. Hell yes.
Colby Smith with the Financial Times.
Holy shit.
Woo!
Data since the December
Still a
meeting.
good trade, even though I wasn't in it.
Funds rate in the most recent
If you had
S&P
diamond hands and
still
held
the
those
best
things
guidepost,
into the
still
close right now, you should take some money off and go for a
ongoing,
run.
more than two,
409C, baby, ripping.
So, you're right. At the December meeting, we
407s, 400s trading $8.51. Boyamo.
back in December, and the median for that
Woo!
was 5.25%.
Huge
you
moves on
said
the
you wanted
S&P
a dollar
500.
on that
SPY just
409.
cranking right now.
We did not.
Give me the money.
did, however,
You had traders like John Haggerty saying, I'm closing my shorts right now. We looked at HYG, the bottom was bought.
Restrictive stance of policy to bring inflation back down to 2%.
All the vols coming out of the market. We're starting to rip higher. Look for a pullback on R1 on the implied move. You're going to want to see more call buyers step in to take us to the next trade higher.
Still think there's work to do
Next
there.
trade higher is
Made a decision on
414.17.
exactly where that will be. I think, you know, we're going to be looking carefully.
Slap that ass on R1. Slap 408.44. Smack it, baby.
I don't feel a lot of
Cranking right
certainty
now.
about
Blasting
that
through
will
R1
be.
right now. Poker our head above. Now
Yes.
trading
If we
408.76.
come to the view that we need to write down
Nothing
minute
unexpected
we
from this
broke
Fed
that
meeting.
line.
Looks like the Fed wants to put itself or put the market away from a market crash at this point. Unreal. We start heading high here at 408.77. Look for a small pullback here. I'm going to delete this yellow bar so you can see it. Tagged it. Done. Implied move has been slapped. We're on R1 right now. R2 is at 410.38. We're going for it. And ES, it's 4120. Looking to take out R2 now at 410.38, which is 4120 on the high. And then from there we've got the Valhalla, the H line. The H line. Going back up, down, up here to 414.17. Y'all remember that was the automatic short a couple weeks ago? Or maybe a month ago or something like that. We went up there and the market was like, we're not ready for you up here. We're going to sell it down to get some more. I need to get long in this market. So I'm going to automatically short it. Heading back up to that number right now. 414.17 is up next.
So I do think that
Cranking.
in this situation where we have still the highest inflation,
I jumped in those 410s.
you know,
when we crossed out of that yellow box. I was just
Oh,
like,
you closed
screw
your
it.
longs, John Haggerty? I had it wrong, brother. Sorry.
Of the core
My bad.
inflation index where we don't see disinflation yet. So
Woo!
we don't see it. It's not happening yet. Inflation.
Oh, man.
Pumping it
core
now.
Services X housing is.
I'm up 30% on these 410.
This is sobering, right? Yeah, I'm going to try to jump in on this next trade right here. If I can get into one of these right now, one of these trades higher, I'm going to take it to 414.
That is credible. That's coming together, although you don't actually see disinflation yet in.
I'm looking
housing
for
services,
414. They're
pipeline.
trading. I'm looking on the third right now. I was trying to get in on the third, and I fucking totally missed it.
To declare victory.
Now I'm looking at
or to
410
All right, I'm
Cs for
out.
today.
We need to see our goal. Of course, is to bring
Hold
inflation
on here.
And how do we get that done?
If you guys at home are watching right now,
in that sector, and they should
right
be
there,
coming into
snap a
play
line
to
for you for some
have inflation,
consolidation, waiting for that blue
disinflation
line to come up.
process begin in that sector, but so far we don't
See if I can
that.
take
And I
this
think until
trade
we
one more
do,
time higher.
we see ourselves
We're
as
looking at the
having a lot of
Jason
work to
Hendricks
do.
line above here.
Howard Schneider with Reuters, and thanks as usual. So I just wanted to connect a couple dots here. The statement made a number of changes that seem to be saying things are getting better. You're saying inflation has eased.
Here comes the
new.
good questions.
You've taken out references to the war in Ukraine as causing price increases. You've taken out references to the pandemic. You've eliminated all the
Right
reasons
there,
that
the H
prices
line,
were being
baby.
driven higher. Yet that's not
Say the
know
one
this
mi-
line,
the
right?
1 minute.
in how you describe policy. We still have ongoing increases to come. So I'm wondering.
The 1 minute
Yeah, I'm long here, man. I
bars
just got in.
don't.
I'm riding this up.
Uncertainty around the
All
outlook,
right.
or more to do with you not wanting to give a very overeager market.
I got
reason
a
to
few
have
more
this.
when you
Yeah,
say
I
you're
want to
long.
see this tag. We've
I'm
got
in.
the R2 tag
I guess I
above.
would,
Careful of this
would say it
R2
this
right
way.
here. And then
We
we've
can
got
now
we
say, I
just
think, for
blew
the
through
first
our
time,
one.
that the
H line
disinflationary
above is at
process
414.17.
We can see
I
that
mean, if
when
we're
we
gonna,
see it
we
really
already got
moving
told
good
no,
prices
right? We're
so
gonna
far.
find out if that's still a
Good
no
prices is
above,
a big
right?
sector.
Now
This
we
is
were
what
told
saw
no,
happen
we
since the
went
very
down, we
beginning,
came
and now
back
here it
up,
is
and
actually
we know we're
happening,
gonna
and for
seek
the
it out,
reasons we
right?
thought
We
would.
know that the
Supply
last
chains,
top
it's shortages,
was
and
roughly
it's
at
demand
414.
revolving
We're gonna
to
go up there
back
and see if
towards
those
services.
sellers are
So
still there or
this is a
not.
good thing. This is a good thing.
If
But
even if we don't
that's,
There
get
are
there today, we're
100
going up there to find out if those
Oh,
sellers are
shit.
still there or not.
So the second
There's
sector-
almost
Yeah, we just
180,000
triggered the
calls
early
on
trigger.
410.
We're
That's
blasting right
driven by
now.
very different
Three
things.
trigger
And
cluster heading up.
As I mentioned, with housing services, we
Hold on here.
expect,
Sorry,
and
I've got
other
some stuff
forecasters
going on in the
expect that
background
measured
here.
Inflation will continue moving up
I am long,
for several
baby.
months, but will then come
Long.
down, assuming
We're gonna go
that-
above
that
and
new
check and
leases
see if those
continue to
sellers are
be
still there
soft.
right now.
And we do assume
Make
that.
sure you
So
put
we
some
think that
stops.
that's
Oh,
sort of in
fucking
the
A, I'm
pipeline.
making
And
money.
we actually see disinflation in the goods sector, and we see it in the pipeline for two sectors.
Make
that
sure you
amount to a little
raise
less
your
than half.
stops so
this-
you
this
don't
is
get
good,
taken
and,
for a ride. I
we
don't
know
want you
that
coming
we'll see
inside this
inflation coming
streamer
down.
and
This is
FinTwit or
good.
something stupid and being
We
like,
expect
yeah,
to
you know,
see
we reversed
that-
up here,
that
Cap, and I
disinflation
just kept
process will
holding.
be
Don't be telling me
seen,
any kind of
we hope
nonsense
soon,
like that.
in
Raise
the
your
core
stops
goods,
as we go up so that you don't get
ex-housing.
locked out.
Sorry, the core services ex-housing.
410's
sector that I
now
talked
trading
about. We don't see
143.
that. It's 7 or 8 different kinds of services. Not all of them are the same. And we have a sense of.
There are
what's going on in terms of
180,000
Trading-
calls on
Yep, we just
410
came
now.
back down a little bit. We're
probably the
flying right
biggest
now. Like we're running
part
up
of it,
and
probably
down 10-cent
60%
moves
of
right now.
that is
Now trading
research will
134.
show is sensitive to slack in the economy, and so the labor market will probably be important.
Trying
Some of
to
the
sell
other
this
ones,
right
the
here.
labor market's not
Early
as
trigger's like, I want no
Many other
business with
factors
you
will
and your
drive it. In
puts.
any case, we
Early
don't see
trigger's like, get out of my
disinflation in that
face.
sector yet. And I think we need
We
to
know
see
that the sellers were above
It's
up
the
here
majority of the core
in
PCE
a
index, which is
previous
the thing that
time
we think
period. I
is the
can't remember
best
the exact
predictor
date.
of
We
headline
talked
PCE,
about
which is
this. I
our
think
mandate.
Chase and I talked about
So
this
it's
on
not that we're
FinTwit
not-
the other
we're
day.
either optimistic
I
or
was like, you
pessimistic.
remember we
We're just
started,
telling
we're
you
going to
that
gap
we
up and
don't
look
see
look above and
inflation
see if
moving
those
down
sellers
yet
are
in that
still
core
there.
sector. I think
Now
we
trading
will
$1.48 on
fairly soon, but we
410
don't see that.
Cs.
Until we do, I think we
Dealers do
see
not want to
ourselves
print that
in
410.
business with our-
180,000.
They don't want to print it, do they?
183,000. 183,000 contracts.
They don't wanna
sitting
print
at,
it.
410.
And
Like
just
we're gonna
have
take
to-
some money off here before we
we
go
have
up
to
there
do a
and
good
make and
job.
really
I mean,
start
that's
printing you
what
some
we're
money.
here for.
You got it.
Let's get
Now
put
at
some more skin in the
$1.40.
game.
Nick Timmeros, the Wall Street Journal. Chair Powell, you observed several years ago that.
Oh, yeah, shit. Apple's green.
Yeah,
Whoa,
Apple's green
what a
right
run
now.
on that.
And we have learned
Look at the
lately
1 minute
Tesla's
chart
dude,
on
Microsoft's
Apple.
up
1,
2%
2,
right
3,
now.
4.
despite a historical.
Apple's
Yep.
up 0.33%. Tesla's coming back to retest 180. Did we get get our 194 on Tesla? When does that come down? When do we? Do I get my price target? Do I get? As a matter of fact, the price target's changed. It's like 194 right now, or something like that. 192.
About a couple of more rate hikes to get to that level.
Look at the dealers trying to shake SPY. You sure you want to hold those 410s?
Yeah, that's how it is right now, right?
You sure?
We'll look at Tesla. Let's look in the back end here. Let me look at Tesla here in the background and see what the target is on Tesla. It's
We're going to be at 200,000 contracts on
it was 194. Tesla price target today is 194.66. I don't think we'll get exactly there. We'll get up and probably hit 190 or so, and we're still heading towards that 190 price target, right? Nothing's changed, right? I always like saving those tweets so that I can come back and post them on FinTwit and say, "That's right, baby."
Policy is restrictive. We're trying to make
Told you.
fine judgment about.
Coming into some resistance here on Bookmap.
That's why we're slowing down to 25 basis points. We're going to be carefully watching the economy and watching inflation and watching.
Yeah, they don't want to see that squeeze right now, do they? They know what happens here. They know we squeeze. They know what happens here. You can see it right now. They just do not want this to squeeze higher. They're trying to stop. They're trying to roll this over right now. If we can get above, it's going to go to the moon.
We spent a lot of time talking.
Bears, capitulation right now. If we break above here, this is when you get bear capitulation. When you see me post on FinTwit and I say bear capitulation, this is that moment. So if we get above right here, you are going to see a capitulation moment. Get ready your memes. I don't know if we go above here, but I'll tell you what, if we do, we start squeezing up here, and you will see a capitulation moment where bears will have to close short from up on high on 414. These are some big banks above here.
Tesla's not going to stop till it hits 180. Holy shit.
We're not at
These
bear
candles are
capitulation yet, but they're
nonstop.
trying.
Do what Treasury directs as it relates to making payments, or will it do its own analysis of any legal constraints?
Oh, yeah, baby. Squeeze them. Get out your rocket ship memes. Get them warmed up. Put them on standby. Get out a hot plate. Put them in a bowl. Put them on top of the hot plate. Open up your old school 1980 laptop and start getting ready for some bear capitulation so that we can start squeezing higher here. Start putting a poke on it. Get out the lube. Somebody go get the barrel of lube. We're going to do some probing here and see what's up there.
In terms of our relationship with
now trading $1.50 on 410 Cs. $1.50. Trading $1.50 on 410 Cs. Still long right here. Want to squeeze up right now and start to test it. Breaking through 410.28. R2 coming into resistance finally. We want to start getting a squeeze. We've got R3 above at 414.17. Let's see if we can do it. I don't know if we can, Joe. They're trying to smack this down so hard right now.
God, they do not want that. They do
don't
not
want this squeeze. They're like, no, damn it, no. No, do not turn me into a bull. I don't want to be a bull. I need Jerome to get ugly and hawkish. Somebody get out there with a question. Where's my brother? Where's Jerome the hawk? Where's the bear? Where's Bear Jerome?
Obviously.
All right, I posted
Save me,
the shirt.
Jerome.
We judge that the appropriate,
on Twitter, I posted the shirt.
We got just a sober look right now at the market. Think about this. Are we in crash territory? Does this sound like a crash territory statement? Does this presser sound like that?
So that's the judgment that we made.
Damn, he keeps saying
How's unemployment? What
sufficiently
unemployment
policy.
do? High fives and back pats. That's what we're getting. We're doing it. We're getting it done. Soft landing.
Look at this. This reporter's like trying to get any sense of a pause from him.
I think
Listen to this reporter.
This is not something that the committee is thinking about or exploring in any kind of detail. In principle, though, we used to do was go every other meeting, if you remember, 25 basis points, and that was considered a fast pace. So I think a lot of options are available, and you saw what the Bank of Canada did, and
Cheers to you out there right now if you're trading this market and winning today.
After pausing, but this is not something that the Federal Open Market Committee is on the point of deciding right now.
Look at that. This is not a hawkish Fed.
Steve
Not
Richmond,
a hawkish
CNBC. Mr.
Fed.
Chairman, the SEP
Does not want to
has
crash the market right now.
PCE inflation rate in 2023 at 3.1%.
Does not want to
Meanwhile,
crash
the
the market right
3-month
now, saying
annualized
this is not
PCE
the
is
time.
2.1%.
Basically, that's
And you
the
achieve
poor
this,
man's version
without
right
going
there.
to your 5.1%.
Well, if they go all
You
in
have penciled
trying to
for this
crash
year.
it, they're not going to be able to
They
do
also
it.
achieved
So
an
what's the
alpha
point?
1%.
Can't crash this market with unemployment at 0 point whatever.
Yeah, I'm having some background. Hold on here. I'm getting some lag. Can you still hear me out there? Joe, can you hear me?
I hear you.
All right, good. I'm getting some
non-housing services, an unwinding of these factors. In other words, it may not be wages. The idea that it may not require unemployment.
It looks like the Fed broadcast is getting slammed right now. They got 200,000 followers or people watching it right now, and it's just getting hammered. People tuning in right now to the Fed basically being I don't know, I want to call it accommodative. Is stay the course. Everything's working. Certainly not what Barry wants to hear. Certainly not what Barry wants to hear.
If you're right, if you take very short-term.
Oh man, he deleted that. He deleted his tweet.
Yeah, he did this morning.
PCE inflation, they're quite low
Yep.
right now, but that's because
He deleted sell
it's
it.
driven by significantly negative readings from goods inflation. Most forecasters would think that this significantly negative readings will be transitory.
What are your thoughts,
Joe,
Cap?
he
You
said
think that
transitory.
Goods inflation
Yes!
will move up.
He said
very
transitory.
Everyone
Let's
do
have
a
a toast.
shot.
Transitory.
Around zero.
He said
Transitory.
transitory.
Core PCE to go back up to 4%.
He
by the
said
middle of the year.
transitory.
So that's really where the sustainable level is more like at 4%. So
He
that would
said
suggest
transitory.
There's work left to do.
How long's it been since he said transitory?
Let's say inflation does come down
I mean,
faster than we expect. Which is
months.
possible.
Months,
As I
right? You just said
mentioned, obviously our policy is
transitory.
data dependent. We would take that into
Fucking
account.
Invesco was
In terms
right.
Of the
Fuck yeah.
the core non-housing
Shot
services,
Invesco.
as I mentioned earlier, it's a very diverse sector. 6 or 7 sectors.
Burry is the OG Furu, deleting the paper
So
trail.
sectors that
I just
represent
drank.
55%
Said transitory.
That's
Can't
the best.
believe it.
of that sector.
I can't believe he said that. I'm
we think
drinking
are
Invesco. I'm
sensitive
drinking.
to slack in the economy, sensitive to the labor market in a way. But some of
Oh
the other
man, I
sectors
can't
are
believe it.
not.
Did you take a
For
drink,
example,
Joe? Or are you
financial
drinking water?
services is a big
Yeah,
sector. It's really not
I
driven by
You,
drinking
you're
water.
being told no in the background.
labor markets, wages.
He said transitory. JPOW said transitory.
A number of things that will affect.
That's
take
great.
restaurants, right? So
We got
clearly
JPOW
we're
saying
looking for restaurants, but
transitory.
Oh,
Burry
man.
delete the
and,
tweets.
transportation services is going to be driven
Moon.
by
We're gonna moon
Oh
before
man.
they get what they
oh,
want.
man.
There are lots of things in that mix. That
You know, the good news is we can pump hard while Jay
Oh,
Powell's
it just said
speaking,
transitory.
and he
I can't
can't see
believe
it.
it.
So he can't see it. We can do whatever the fuck we want right now because
He
Jay Powell
just said
can't see it.
transitory. Drink, drink. If I was a beer right now, I'd be like, God, I can't stand this right now. We're not getting the hawkish or the dovish J Power, getting the transitory J Power.
Without the softening in the labor market, I think most forecasters would say that
Transitory.
that unemployment will probably rise a bit from here, but
Unreal. You can tell who's short right now, right?
Getting inflation back down
Like
to
John
2%
Kicklighter's
without
like Powell's
a really
rebut that the
significant
discussion is
economic
for a
decline
couple
or
more
significant
hikes is starting to make
increase in
SPX
unemployment.
wobble.
And
You can
that's
tell who's short
because
right now.
the setting we're in
You can tell
is
people are
Dylan?
like, fuck, I gotta get on FinTwit
was very much a collision
and tell
between
people I'm short.
very strong demand and
Look
foreign
in the
supply
chat.
constraints, not something that you
Lamborghini.
We gotta get Jay.
Lamborghini.
We gotta get Jay Powell to say Lambos, bro.
Jesus.
We understand why housing is so important, and I think a story will emerge on
Oh, man.
Lambos, bro.
Oh, wait a minute.
services
Wait a minute.
sector soon enough. But I think
Zero
there
Hedge is saying
ongoing
Powell's saying no
disinflation
one
and we
should
don't
assume
yet
the
see,
Fed can protect the economy if
we
there's a
don't yet see
default.
weakening in the labor market.
So there,
we'll have to
so we
see.
get zero hedges. Like, okay, in June, baby, we got volatility.
Certainly possible.
We have a
Yeah,
news story
absolutely it's possible.
for June.
You know, it's a question. No
We're
one
gonna
really
push this
knows.
story into June.
This is not like the other business cycles. In so many
Defaults.
ways.
That's going to be your new
It
word.
may well be that as
They're making a run.
more slowing than
Here we go.
Oh, look at the M. LeBon said yes, bitch.
That's not my base case. My
Yeah,
base case
baby,
is
he saw it.
that,
Bond markets with
the
it.
economy can
Bonds,
return to
baby.
2% inflation without a really significant
Bonds.
downturn or a really big increase
That's right,
in
man.
unemployment. I think that's
My
a
bro bond
possible
traders
outcome.
know what's up. They're buying the
Many
F out of
forecasters
this
would
market
say
right now.
It's not the most likely outcome, but
Bonds,
I would say
baby.
There's a chance of it.
I'm still long right now, man. I haven't sold shit.
Michael McKee from Bloomberg TV and Radio.
Nope, I'm just sitting on those
QQQ's above
410s.
pre-December spike.
Substantial
So
downturn
Qs are
with,
above the sell.
full weight
Qs
of
are showing
the
risk
attaining
on in the market
place yet,
currently.
and,
So where the sellers were on Q.
progress
So
against
right now,
inflation,
SPY's being
still
pinned right
a
now.
lot of talk about,
Probably some
very,
shorts in the
very
market,
slow
but
growth
the
going
sellers
forward
in the Qs are now gone.
2023.
You should
And
see a
the
squeeze higher
recession
here at some
indicators
point.
are also
Everything else is
suggesting,
pointing up
that
here,
we are going to see recession
even though
this
the
year. So
SPY's
I'm
not
wondering
showing
if
true
you
price. We
changed your
we
view,
saw
or
this
you
shit
have a
2
more
days
nuanced
ago.
view of what you think
We saw this
the
play out
danger
2
to,
days ago, right?
economic
At the
growth
end of the
is
day,
going
you
forward,
saw
and
all the
whether
shorts
you're
disappear. They
very
tried to
close
pin
to,
SPY, and what
perhaps
happened into the
tipping
bell? We
into
blasted
the
north,
wrong
man. We
place,
just
which calls for more restraint on
cranked
your
into the
part.
close. Cranked
I do
into the
think you-
close.
Most forecasts and my own assessment would be that growth will continue. Positive growth will continue, but
I'm looking at the put chain on SPX. I want to see if those hedges are still
1%
hard there.
So final sales growth, which we think is
Yeah, we're gonna squeeze higher, man, because price isn't showing on
I think,
SPY yet.
Most
It's
forecasts
showing on the
and certainly
Qs.
My assessment would be that growth will
Showing in
continue
HYG,
at
the bond
a
market's
fairly,
showing it, so you know how that
subdued
goes, right?
level this year.
We always know that we'd always know the bond market's gonna
factors, though,
lead
that need to be
price on
considered.
SPY.
You
So
will
it's
have
just a
seen
matter of
that
time at this point
the
that we're
global
going up here.
picture is improving a bit, and that will matter for us.
Just
potentially.
keep on
The labor
cranking.
market
You guys know
remains
when you see
very, very strong.
divergences in HYG and SPY,
that's
what
job
happens, right?
creation, That's wages.
Be aware of that.
As inflation does come down, sentiment will improve. You also, state and local governments are really flush these days. With,
Price
with,
follows, baby.
Money.
Price
and many
follows.
of them are considering tax cuts or even sending checks. So I think that's going to support. They're also spending.
Yeah,
a lot
that
due to
caller's
the
still on.
upcoming
Yeah, man.
construction pipeline,
We're going
both
higher.
private and public, and so that's
We're
gonna
going
support
higher. They're going to
economic
go
activity. So
higher right
I
into
think there's
Thursday,
there's a good chance
or
that-
until they hit price where
those
sellers
factors will
are, right? They're
support
just going to keep
positive growth
going
this
higher.
year. And that's my base case is that there will be
Crazy to
still
watch this right
49.
now. I'm
Still
going to look in the
50,000
background.
on the
Let's take a look at
4,000.
SPX really quick.
Thank you. Rich Miller from Bloomberg. First of all, how
Look
are you
at that
doing?
move on
3,800.
SPX.
Good, good.
Hmm.
Second off, I think earlier on in the press conference, you said you.
And let's look at SPX, what we talked about earlier this morning. What is that?
Coming down.
What is that? What do we talked about this, right? What do we talk about this morning? We talked about yesterday on this stream. What do we say in the stream, right?
Is it just the inflation data, or do you
What do we say? Are we poking our heads above or are we poking our heads below? Right, was the question. Where are we going here, right? Are we going below or are we going above? What does this
1 minute
tell
candle.
you? What is this telling you? Tell me what this is telling you. Right? This is telling you that we're going above here on SPX. You see that?
And we'll be looking at those carefully.
You see that? Look at that. Boom, baby.
And we'll be asking
Boom.
ourselves, what
We through.
Boom.
We're through.
There's
410.
your answer.
Soon after that,
Boom.
ECI.
And what's not showing right now, the H line. You see this up here? They came up here and sold this down. Price has not fallen on SPY currently. Oh, yeah, baby. There it goes. Starting to squeeze up. Now trading $1.50 on 410s. Do it for me. Price to follow. You guys already know this. You don't need me to tell you this. We trade this every day, right? Look at that. Look at SPX is already showing you. Q's are already showing you broke through sellers. All we have now is SPY left. Show me above. Show me the H line. Show me Jason X. Show me your panties. Let it all hang out. Close your shorts. I double dog dare you here.
Restore price stability.
Do it.
2% inflation for the benefit of the American public. We're not
Get him, Lloyd.
Participants have a very
Double
good
dog
job.
there.
It's a
You
fine
can't
job.
triple
So
stamp
Look
and
at
double
us
stamp.
hanging out up on high right now. Price not showing right now on SPY. It's showing everywhere else but SPY.
You know, we have to
They're
deliver
like, hold on,
this.
man. I got to close my shit out, man,
We
before we go
are
up.
Strongly resolved.
This happened 2 days
that we
ago.
will, complete this task because we think it has benefits.
412.50, baby.
Support economic
412.50
for many years.
Right here. Right here.
Thank you, Michelle. Thank you, Fed Chairman.
Just squeezing right now. Squeeze it. Dude, you know, like everywhere else it's happening. And SPY's like, I'm a dealer, man. I can't pay all this money out. I gotta trim a little bit. We're only paying out 10% on calls right now. We'll be there. And you know, 2 days ago, right? We had calls go from like $1 to $10 in like 20 minutes.
I don't think we know, honestly.
Tesla broke 180. Oh, here comes the SPY at 410.67. Bear capitulation. Bear capitulation.
Come down pretty fast. So I would say these are
standard business.
Do it.
Bear capitulation.
Oh my God! I feel like the guy in that picture that you post, where the guy's like wearing the water jug on his head. I'm like, light it! Light it!
Now trading $1.70 on 410 Cs. $1.68, $1.70 on 410 Cs. $1.71. You guys making money out there or what? Are you making money? $1.71 right now. $1.72 right now.
It's the early stages.
Who's up 4 digits or more today?
To be able to say that we are now in disinflation, but that's great. But we just see that it has to spread.
This is a $4 sign plus restaurant
now
today.
Trading 410.92, looking for 412.50. Basically looking for the H line, baby. 414.17. That's where the sellers were before. We got to go up there and see if they're still there. Are they still up there hanging out, waiting for us? Where are they?
Moving down steadily, but not quickly. And in that case,
all right, I took some money off right there.
If the economy
I took some money off right there.
It will not be appropriate to cut.
I took some money off. I got a little bit left on, like 10. That's it. So now trading 411.20. Take a little bit off as we go higher here. As we start trading up, take a little bit of money off. Let a few runners on. See if we can snake our way up into here at 414 and check these sellers above. Now trading 411.23.
With the Economist. May I ask a further question about the language around ongoing increases? That of
Take a little bit, leave some runners on, add to your position if you need to. We could come back down and check this blue line right here. I want you to watch this blue line. This is the magic number, magic line right here. You want to watch this blue line, and you want to watch this green right below it for entry if you're not already in.
I'm not particularly concerned.
Right there, okay?
Divergence, no, because it is
now trading 411.24.
That inflation will move down more.
410 C's, $1.90 fucking two.
Part of that. So
hell yes. I want two.
If you don't have the day trades, then at least put a stop in and raise your stop as we go higher.
Subdued growth.
Now trading $1.92 right now. Let's see how high we go, baby. Good to have you on today, Joe.
Man, it has been a blast.
$2.02 on 410C.
Yes,
cranking, baby.
Yes.
Price 411.36. Squeeze them. Squeeze them out. Squeeze them out. Now trading 207. Put a sell, man. If you're out there right now trading with us, put a sell and take the money and run at some point. Don't get caught in a trap above.
As I mentioned just
now,
if we do see inflation,
now trading 411.71.
That'll play into our
policy. I'm out.
Jesus Christ. I gotta sell here. Hold on. I got 10 more on. Trading 234 right now. All right. Hold on.
One of the changes.
224 I got. Fuck me. I lost 10 cents. Oh, went right back to 235. I just lost 10 cents. Bullshit. Total fucking
Look
bullshit.
at Tesla. Tesla's 182.50 right now.
What are we doing? You guys making money out there or what? Look at that grind higher. Here is the Jason Hendricks line, the magic line. This is, or I guess we've got the Invesqua line. This is the H line, and we get the Invesqua line now. We get the I line, baby. I line. This is like a train station with stops on it, the subway.
Cap, I'm getting too old for this
412.50
shit.
right now. This is the I line, baby. We got the H line and the I line. You traveling with us today? Toot toot. What's going on? What is Tesla doing out there? Tell me what Tesla's doing right now. Tesla. Trading 182 and change. Just broke through resistance on Tesla. Slap that ass, baby. Give me another $8 higher. Did you buy the dip down below on Tesla? Did you follow? Did you buy that dip? How are you doing this year in 2023? How up are you right now in the market?
Yeah, I do.
Much.
Woo!
But the whole point is,
Who's holding Tesla calls they bought this morning? Those have got to be up over 100% if you're like in some 200s or something silly.
Give me 190. Give it to me. Give me 190. Give me the 190. Give me 190 on Tesla.
That's why we worry that the longer we're at
High five, Lord Pente, with his Tesla calls today.
The more risk.
What do you guys do? Yeah, Chan, baby.
It's
Woo!
more risk. It always has been more of a risk than anything else.
Okay, we snap our lines down here like we normally do, right? Chan, I love you, brother. Thanks for supporting the chance. Burr, baby, burr.
Gradually.
Fucking burr. Notice when we're all
Give me
making
a
money, I
burr.
don't care about cussing. I don't care about cussing when we're all making money. Just, at that point, I'm like, fuck the channel, fuck the monetization.
What are you doing out there?
By historical standards, why can that be? It has to be inflation, right? So I think once inflation.
Oh, hold on a second. Hold on a second. Hold on a second. Hold on.
Even you will also. See
oh my God.
Sentiment, I hope.
40 for an hour.
I'm ecstatic right now. I'm pretty excited. I'm glowing right now. I got like a glow going on.
Expectations of future inflation are a very important part of the process of creating inflation. That's a
oh man, baby.
In one way or another, it has to be. We think it's important. And in this case, I would say the risk 8 months ago or so, longer-term inflation expectations had moved up. We moved quite vigorously last year. Expectations seem to be well anchored, including at the shorter end now, not just the longer end. So it's, and I think that's very reassuring. I think, the markets have decided and the public has decided that inflation is going to come back down to 2%.
Let's get back down to R2, bounce and ride this shit into the sunset.
To the process of getting inflation down. The fact that people now do generally believe that it will come down, that'll be part of the process of getting it down, and it's a very positive thing.
High five, Doug.
My.
Thanks for supporting
Doug Allen supporting the channel, baby.
Market Watch.
Woo!
In the minutes of the December meeting, there was a couple sentences that.
All right, so I'm going to look to re-enter a trade with you guys. You guys think we're done here? We ain't done.
Talked about this unwarranted easing.
We're gonna get to this
here
R2
right now. We ain't done. We're not done on the day. This you don't short strength. Who wants the short strength? What's short and strength? All right, now what am I looking at? So I'm going to look at
something you're concerned about.
Jesus, 412s. What do we got up there? 414s. 412s are 21 cents. I'm probably gonna look at 412s here. Let me see. I'm gonna change it up here. We're around here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24. All right, hold on here. They're trading 64 cents right here. So what do we want? You guys know what we're looking for, right? You guys know us. You guys know us well here, right? We got that big blue line right there, right? See that big blue line? You got that big green line right here. You're looking for a little bit of buy action on this line. Perry, baby, making money. Perry's making money out there. Who's making money out there, you dirty dogs? I'm looking at 412Cs over here. We're going to see what happens.
I wanted to ask if the Fed
67 cents on those bad boys.
account at all the debt ceiling
Patience right now.
quantitative tightening, given the
Woo!
fact that
Isn't it nice looking inside your brokerage and be like, yeah, we're making money, man.
Bring us closer, faster to
Hell
we're making
yeah.
money.
debt ceiling deadline. Could
We're paying for sailing trips, Cap.
to that
Let's get
drop
some
dead
sailing
deadline
trips
this
going.
summer?
Oh, baby.
I'm ready for some summer. It's too cold and gray. This is too much fun action for a cold gray day.
Basically, I don't think there's
Man.
important interaction between the two because
Thanks, just some guy with 420 baller.
Just some guy, baby. How you doing?
and to raise the debt ceiling in a way that doesn't risk
Woo!
the progress
John,
we're
baby, how
making
you
against
doing?
inflation and the economy and the financial sector. I believe that will happen. I believe it will.
Oh, here we go. Here we go. Hold on.
Of course,
69
we'll
cents
monitor
right now.
money market
68 cents on
conditions
412
carefully.
Cs. Just give me that little liquidation break like this.
As the
Give me that little
process moves
tease
on,
down below.
for
Just give me that
example,
little
the
tiny tease
Treasury
so I can get
General
up there
account
and
will
test the high.
shrink
I want to
down
test
and then
the
it will go
the
back
I
up,
line
we
and the H
understand there'll be
line.
lots of
I want
flows
to get a
between
pass
there
on it.
and the overnight repo facility and
Been a long year, hasn't it?
we-
Just
we
some guy,
understand all that.
man.
We're watching it,
I'll tell you what,
carefully.
dude.
We'll just be
I had a few
monitoring.
guys contact me on email, man, and DM. And some people still lose money, but there's some guys that have had a bad 2022 and are making money again. That's good to see. I like seeing people learning how to make money, keep their money, that kind of stuff. Very critical. Well, wait a minute. Okay, so that's it, man. The vol's over. FOMC is done. A little bit of weakness here. They're now, oh, dude, 412Cs are now down to 49 cents. I haven't bought yet, but I can't believe. See that vol? That event vol just kicked off on the market just then. They're repricing options right now. Now they're trading at 46 cents. So I'm looking for an entry down
43,
here.
42.
If I can get a little
Yep.
touch on this blue line, right? Speed your playback up so we can see this right here, and see if we can get a bite down here. Oh yeah, baby. Hey Matt, you got a funded account, dude? Congratulations, my man. Matt, brother. Dude, I want to give you an internet hug, bro. You got a funded account? You fucking beat the system? You dirty dog, you beat the system. Good job, Matt. You know, dude, that's not easy. Dude, you're a prop trader now. Congratulations. Hell yes. Congratulations, my man. Dude, you must be stoked. Stoked. Cha, baby. What up, Cha? Dude, Cha, you look so handsome in that picture. You stud. Dude, Deborah, what's up? Dude, thank you, Deborah, for supporting the channel. Oh, dude, Lord Pente made 22K today. Fuck yeah.
Dude, that's...
Dude, Lord Pente.
There we go.
Dude, we're making profitable fucking traders here. Hell yes.
That heals wounds right there.
Dude, that heals. All right, Lord, take that money. You know what I told you to do, right? What did I tell you to do, my man? I told you to take that money out. Now just leave $1,000 in your account. Now make that 22K again. Right? Do me a solid. If you're listening to me right now and you're making money, get that money out of your account, and I want you to start over with me. Start at the rock bottom like you're a brand new trader once again. Pretend your account got blown up. Take that money out. Put it somewhere safe. Anywhere but the stock market. And start again with me. We'll turn that $1,000 into another 20K. We'll do it again and again and again and again. Please, Lord Pente, dude, if you blow up $1,000, you can always go back in for another grand. Don't be trading 20 grand, the full 20 grand in the stock market. Just take a grand, show up tomorrow, and we'll trade it again. Or I don't know, I shouldn't be saying it's not financial advice. Entertainment purposes only. Do not follow anything that I say to do. Get that money out of the market right away. Oh, wait a minute here. Now they reset
I'm
prices right now. All right, watch this, okay? If you're out there right now, they reset prices after the presser, okay? So the vol's off the market. They've reset prices. They're waiting for more buyers to come in.
I'm in.
I'm in right now. I just got in. I'm in right now, bro. I'm down.
412Cs at 43 cents.
Take your money out of the market. Start from zero. Not zero, but like take a grand. Just start small, dude. Do $1,000. You make another 20K, another 50K. Take that money out. You start working yourself up to a $500,000 account or something like that. You can come back in and trade 10 grand. But I'll be honest with you. I'll be 100% honest. Whenever I traded size doing 0 dates or weeklies, they fucking knew. They fucking knew that I was a retailer, and they would hit me every single time. You start making $2,000, $3,000, $4,000, $5,000 trades, they're not watching you. You get all big on your britches and shit, and you think you're somebody. Crank that account up to 20 grand. You take an L on $1,000, you can have another shot at it. You have 20 shots now to make another 20K. 20 grand, right? It'll give you another 20 shots and make another 20K. You get what I'm saying? You all start sizing up like crazy. You guys can't see Bookmap right now?
I can see it.
Yeah, I see Bookmap too. Maybe they can't. Now trading 50 cents on 412C, 51 cents on 412C, 52 cents on 412C. How high do we go?
54.
We need to make a new high right now. Do you guys know that? So I'm going to show you this, okay? This is the H line, or the I line right here at 412.50. You've got the previous high of 411.81. It is now 3:20. We have 10 minutes basically to get up here and make a new high right now, okay? If we fail to make this high, that means we're losing velocity. They might try to sneak it up into the bell. So we're going to pay attention right here and see if we can get it. Get that new high ahead. Now trading 54 cents on calls on SPY. They've got, excuse me, they've got a delta of 30 cents. So I'm going to try to set a sell above at like 25 cents, maybe 27 cents. That puts me at about 75 cents on these calls, right? So you should be looking for a price target above. That's 412 is up here, right? We want to tag that 412 above if we can. Just blast right through and try to take the money and run above here. See if we can get one more trade in for the day, Joe.
I think we should. Oh, there we go.
Oh. Get
There
your
we go.
sells out and ready to sell above. Now trading 57 cents, 52 cents, trying to send it back down and recheck the 1 minute. Got sellers above trying to step in to sell this stuff down. Make sure you got a stop loss on your trade here. Okay, how are you doing, brother? Yeah, size is good in futures. I agree with that. I totally agree with that. The options market's a bad place to be doing size. 100%. 100%. Here's the green line down below. 100%. The futures market's way better. Way better. We know how this goes. We know how it went 2 days ago.
Look at that. Bounce up,
Yep.
over
Yes,
over
sir.
R2, down to R2, and off of it. There we go. Let's bounce off R2 and go for an I line.
Yep. Just go to I line, baby. I line, H line. Take me home. I want to go home. It's been a long day.
It has.
It's been a long day, right?
It's been a long day.
Thanks, Binky.
It's
Appreciate
a good
it, brother.
day.
Talking Monkey's like, give me a waterfall right now. Waterfall.exe.
Run program, murder algo.
Murder algo. Murderbot.exe. Oh, man. Where do you think bulls are going to take the profit at, Joe? Do you think they'll take it tomorrow and the day on Thursday? Think they take it at the bell if we go up? You think they try to rebuy in tomorrow, take the profit today? Looking for that
I
volatility
haven't
on
even
Friday?
looked. Let's look at. Look at that. On 410, there's 240,000 contracts still open. That's got to either roll or someone's going to take some shares. I guess. They got to get us down below 410. Yeah, today's expiry. So there are 240,000 contracts there. There's 93,000 on 412. 112,000 on 414.
Somebody doesn't care if they own 410. Sparky, baby, what up?
Yeah, that's not retail.
That's not retail. That's a bank, right?
Right. The fact that it's growing means that it's a bank.
Yeah, we got 6 more minutes left to find out if we go up. If at the 3:30, or excuse me, at the 3:30 hour, if we don't turn up and start running up higher, I'm going to close my calls at 3:30, 3:35-ish. somewhere in here and find out. Well, we're going to find out here real quick if we're going to turn this up, if we're going to turn this last half an hour into a buying power hour or not. Now, we do have forced buyers, MOC buy and sell side. We'll see if we're at the sell side or the buy side as we come into the close here. Thanks, Sparky, for supporting the channel, brother.
Wow, there's 172,000 still on 406.
Yeah, I'm still long right here, man. I want to see this run up here.
Me too.
We're going to
I'm
give you
still
a
long
quick,
on those 412s.
I'm going to do a quick outlook for you for the rest of the week. Today is Wednesday, okay? We've got 3 more trading days left. We've got a few things to think about here, right? We've got tech earnings coming out tomorrow. It seems like tech earnings is going to somewhat get a pass, right? Fed Chair Powell is basically giving a pass to the market right now. He didn't try to swat it down. They might try to front run that today into the close. I don't know what shenanigans will go on with tech earnings, but my assumption is going to be they're going to try to front run it and leave you the bag holder the day after their reports. So I'm going to say, we're going to look right here on a five. Well, wait a minute. Let's look at SPX, specifically SPX, okay? And this is basically the jobs for bulls now, okay? Now, this is what I want to show you here is there's a lot of interest, right, at these higher levels. We know that. The job for bulls here is to get some acceptance, right? Bulls need to be defending this through ER. They need to be defending this through non-farm payroll. And they need to be defending this, believe it or not, through CPI. If they don't defend, this is what's going to happen. You're going to trade this zone, and just like walking a plank, you're going to be looking for good numbers. If you don't get those good numbers, if you don't get a positive reaction, you're going to wind up trading lower, right? So this is what we're looking for right now is a new trading level, a higher. And this is the walk the plank. So I'm going to put another box above.
Oh my God!
Yeah,
look at
man,
what
right here.
look at what this move did to SPY on the daily candles for that long-term downtrend that we've been in. Look at what it did.
This is now
look
green.
what they did to the bears today.
This is now green
Holy
above, right?
shit.
And you've got acceptance, trying to gain acceptance. And we're going back now. We're going to be looking at the red box above, believe it or not, at 460 right here. Now, do I think we get up here right now? Probably not. What do I think happens? I think that I think there's a sell somewhere up in here. Like 420 is a natural sell. Right up in here. And they're going to try to swat it back down at some point and try to make you work to get up here. And then we'll probably come back down here. That kind of stuff right there, okay? So we got to walk the plank kind of a moment on SPX and SPY. But we are looking for some acceptance above. Look at those green bars right now. 411.81 on the SPY as a high so far. Just buyers, 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 buyers. Good, Joe. Jump in, brother.
No, I was just saying, I mean, if you look at the long-term downtrend for SPY on a daily chart, we absolutely annihilated the bears today. We went up above it, came down to check again on Monday, Tuesday, and Wednesday, confirmation of the move. I feel like this is bad news bears to bears.
Yeah, it's not so far, man. It's not good. It's not looking good.
I would not want to be sitting on a stack of puts.
Not the bear. This is a buy the dip kind of a situation in some respects.
It is.
It is, right? To buy the dip, you're looking for dips to buy. It's definitely not sell the rip. I think Mike Wilson coming out, man. He created dip buyers, hands down. He created dip buyers. They want in this.
I'm gonna go check and
right
see.
Now. Today, people are gonna be like, "Where do I get in? Where do I sign up?" You'll probably see new people on FinTwit this weekend, right? By weekend, you'll see more new FinTwitters. They'll be like, "Hey, man," they'll be like the whole goofy thing where you have like Tesla to 500. I bought 190. Let's go to 500.
Oh, Michael Burry hasn't deleted his account again yet.
That's good.
But he doesn't have any tweets. You're never wrong if you delete every tweet you ever make, especially the ones that are wrong.
You're never wrong, are you? Eventually,
You're
you'll be
never
right.
wrong. That's the joy of being a bear, right? If you're a perma bear, you could just be wrong until you're right and then yell about how right you are.
Man, I can't believe this. This is gonna be soul crushing if you're a bear. If I was a bear, I'd be pissed right now.
Oh man.
You had to defend.
There's gonna be a yelling dinner at all the Bears' house tonight when they get home. Just
Yeah,
gonna
they had
be
to
like,
defend that upper zone, man. We broke through it, so I don't know what to say here. If I was a bear, I'd be trying to look above to defend that next zone higher, and that's the truth, right? Try to swat it back down. You kind of you're waiting for those events. That's all they can be doing is waiting for those events. No other vol in the market that I can think of other than we have what non-farm payroll. We've got tech earnings. We've got CPI is probably the big one, and the monster one has got to be this summer with the debt ceiling. Now trading 412 right now. My calls are up to 72 cents right now.
Yep, we're gonna make another run for another high.
Now cranking into the close right here. We got a half an hour left. I'm going to be looking to take some profit on the eye line, baby. Invesqua's making me money today. How do you not follow Invesqua on FinTwit? What is wrong with you? How do you not follow Jason Hendricks on FinTwit? People making you money out there. Slap it.
I mean, not financial advice. Don't follow us on any trades.
Yeah,
You'll
don't
lose all
follow
your
us on any
money.
trades.
Please don't. Okay, there we go. We got that. I'm
Not
gonna be
financial
disclaimer
advice.
guy.
You lose all your money if you trade with us.
Yeah, you say crazy shit, and I'll just say that after you say it. You take a drink.
So we have a question here, right? So we have a question here about the JPM call. We're going to talk about that again. We reviewed it yesterday and the day before in detail. So how the collar is made is this. The intent behind the collar is twofold, or two or threefold, I guess. The collar is intended to limit the market's ability to go up or down, but to trade within a range through the options market. So the idea here is that they made their money on the call side, and now they've funded the downside protection. Excuse me. So let's say we trade to 4060, right? They're trying to attempt now from us from going up. We have a magnet below. With that being said, if we have call expansion in the market, the puts are free. So it's okay if we go up from here. For JPM, they don't care if we go up. If we go down, they just make more money. They just make extra money. Okay, now if we get call expansion, if we get real money buying in the market, they've already made their money. They just have free, their hedge is done. So they'll hold that hedge to expiry into the 31st for downside protection. I don't know if I'm explaining that exactly right. We still have the magnet down below, right? That protects their longs as we go higher. At the same time, it tries to limit upside rips, right? They don't want to see the market swing way high, swing way low. But that doesn't mean the market can't continue to grind higher. Literally, if this market gets bought for the rest of this quarter, you'll just see grinding, steep drop off, grinding, steep drop off, grinding higher into end of month on March. Does that make sense or no?
I think so.
I don't know.
Well described, Cap.
I'll do a better job. Right now is probably not the time to explain it again. I did explain it in depth yesterday. I will do it tomorrow, I promise with you, so that you can understand the basic mechanics of this thing. So right now, if we didn't have hedging on the market by banks, we could be at like 360 today. I kid you not. Like straight up to 360. Just keep getting bid up and bid up and bid up and bid up. Now
we're going for 412 right now.
On 412 C's, baby. 81
Break
cents on 412 C's.
Break it. Light it.
I just raised my stop limits. Raise your stop limits as we go higher right now. You don't want to be giving money back to the house.
Mm-hmm. Light it.
Get up there, baby. The Russell's on high of the day. I will try to post something, a simple explanation on FinTwit too, if I can. Just grinding now, 411.87. Tesla, what's that trading right now? 182.06, baby.
Oh,
Just squeezing out the last of the bears on the market right now. Oh, baby.
Oh, yeah. Good God. Tesla.
Squeezing
That's got to be burning some folks.
412.01.
Tesla 412s.
412.08.
412's now at 103% gain.
412.08. 412.01.
Give me a
Just
dollar.
squeezing. Trading
Give me a
93
dollar.
cents on 412Cs.
Give me a
Woo!
fucking dollar.
94 cents. I got to raise some stops. Hold on.
97.
Now trading 96 cents. Whoa,
99.
baby. Here we go. 98 cents.
$1.03.
103.
$1.10.
Bear capitulation. 412 to the eye line. Take some money off. Keep the money. Put it in your bank accounts.
Shit.
Come back and join me tomorrow. Come back tomorrow.
Yes.
$12.60 right now. Trading up to the H line now. We're coming back to our neighborhood where we live. Where do we live? We live down on the I line. We live up on the H line.
We're going to be living on
uptown,
the
baby.
east
That's
side.
where we live.
We're going to be living on the east side now. Oh, shit.
Get up there. Jason Hendricks. What are you doing, Jason? You savage. You dirty savage. You brought us so much luck, bro.
Oh, my God.
Remember we started naming it the H line?
You remember when I told you yesterday that I wasn't able to play yesterday afternoon? I got hosed. We're all good now. It's
Are you
fine.
happy today?
Everything's fine. I'm very happy today. Oh my God, where
Hit
are we?
the like button.
$1.38. $1.38.
Join us every day to trade this market. Join us every day to get triggers of when to take this market long. Join us every day to make some money and not give it back.
$1.41, 42, 43. Oh my God. Cry rivers of blood.
Oh,
42,
look at that.
45,
412.98. Who are you fading out there?
48,
You fading FinTwit or you fading me? Who are you fading out
baby.
there?
Fuck yeah. I mean,
Who are you fading?
Oh my God. I keep moving my stop up and it keeps running away from it like a magnet.
410's now trading $3.20. $3.30.
Launch.
337.
$1.80. Come on, $1.80. Let's do it.
Cranking, baby. Cranking.
Oh.
Jill Natello, baby. How you doing out there? How's that traveling coming along? We fun on that travel? What are we doing? You fun? Jill Natello is like, I retired. I'm just traveling now. She's become such a great trader. She's like, I'm just murdering everything. Up, down, doesn't care.
290% now on those 412s, Cap. That's unbelievable. I only have 5 left, and I'm not selling them. I just
got to. We got to take some money up here. You think we're gonna do this at the end?
$1.40.
Oh yeah.
No.
Oh yeah. Where is it? 416.60. You think we get up there today? I don't know. You think we actually get up there today?
That would fuck some stuff up.
Oh yeah, that would break something in the truck, right? Truck would be broken.
Mm-hmm.
Truck would be broken.
Just imagine JPOW sitting somewhere watching this.
I love you, Jill. Oh man. Hold on, Vesquez got something
I got
for me to
triggered
share.
out. I got triggered out.
Oh, here we go. Okay, I'll put this up for you, Vesqua. Oh my God, look at this. You want to see a big power move? Look at this. This is in Vesqua. Look at that beast. Look at that sexiness right there. What do you think of that? You know what this does, right? You know what this is, right? You know what that is right there, right? That's the twin sisters right there.
That's
you know where
the
that
turn.
goes, right? Woo. That's where that goes.
That's
Hello,
that's
ladies.
a total recall, sister. The 3 moves.
Oh, man. It's in Vesqua, INV, ESQ, UA. I believe. INV, ESQ, UA. Follow him. He's my boy. He's a friend of mine. Friend in the beginning. Friend in the beginning. Someone, an OG friend. Never give up my friends. Never. Keep friends forever and ever and ever and ever and ever. Oh, yeah. Look at that. Look at that move. Front running it right now. 413, 16, 17, 24. Trying to come back up. Trying to make a new high. Just blasting north. What is going on out there?
You still in, Cap?
Unreal. Breaking through the last bits of resistance above. Look at that. Just breaking through. I mean, let me bring up Bookmap for you. Just smashing through all resistance above. Now trading new highs, 413.51. Get up there and tag it. Get up there and tag the H line. Give it to me. Give me the H line. 413.82 in 3 days. 3 days, the start of the day. We're just bringing it to the top. How do you like them apples? How do you like that? How do you like that? Look at that. Beast mode. Look at that beast mode. Can I even fit this in the screen down here? Look at that move higher. Monster. Make it go burr, Spyplex. Burr, baby, burr. Look at that monster move from the yellow line. I mean, just look at the Jesus. Look at the yellow line. Look at my line, baby. That's the one that I've been telling you about on FinTwit, right? That yellow line, we didn't give that up, did we? What did I say to hold? Where do we go if we hold that line? Where did I tell you it would hold? Right here, right? Where did we go? Up. Up. Burr, baby, burr.
You still in any calls?
No, fuck no. I'm flat right now. I'm done. I'm done. I got stopped out already. I'm done.
Cap's like, no. I'm finished.
Oh yeah, burn that bear out of you. Get up to that H line now. Yeah, I got stopped out right in here somewhere. Took the money.
I sold them and bought some 414s because they were still dirt cheap. I'm in 414 for 48 cents.
Oh my God, you want me to jump in with you? Hold on here. Give me a second.
No, don't follow me in this trade. You'll lose all your money.
E-trading
this is
shorts,
not financial
Sigma,
advice.
baby. I walk my own walk. I'm a bear and I go bull. I go bear. I trade both sides. E-trading shorts. I-line now support. Jill Natello is ready to do the short, ready to do the dirty. If we do the short up here, what do we short to is the question, right? What do we give back tomorrow? Is a big question. And we've got some reports tomorrow, right? You guys want to know where it is? You want me to tell you? And I'll show you. I got you covered. I got you covered. I got you covered. Hang tight here for a minute.
Ooh, little dip there.
Hold on a second here. I got you covered.
Someone's pulling something off. Let's
Right
see where
here,
they
I'll
are.
show you guys. Ready? I got some lines for you. You guys ready for them?
414, 410.
Here you go. You guys ready? Bulls want to hold 411.98. Bulls want to sell below 408.61. Next target below that is 405.05. a bull wants to buy our big badass line down here. So if you're looking for some targets below, I wouldn't short this until we break the white line right here. You see this? You see where we are right now? I want to show you this. I would not be shorting. I would not be shorting until you see this blue line break. I would not. We're in strength right now. I don't know if you know this or not. But as long as we stay above this blue line, I would not be throwing a short on, or you're going to be chasing. You want to short between this blue line right here and this green line right here. Then you want to short between this line and down to that yellow line right there. That's your short. Your short is not right here. Your short is right on this blue line. We are in strength into this close. I'm going to give you one warning on that. You short below this blue line. Now, if you're a bull, what you're looking for, what you want to be buying, I'm going to tell you what you want to buy. You want to buy 396.73. 396.73. Set an alert. Snap a line. Do another one where you snap a line at 405.05. That is where you want to buy a dip. Tomorrow, like tomorrow morning, you want to buy a dip? That's the number. If you want to stay in trend today, if you think we're going up in trend today, you're buying 409.03. If you think we're closing on a high today, you're looking for this little blue line right here, right? This little blue line hasn't failed, has it? Has not failed. Boom. Damn. Boom. Boom. Bam. You start doing this nonsense and you rip up into the bell. You're trying to short strength. Not the way to go. And now let's say you're like, okay, Cap, I don't want to buy the blue line. We're starting to get a little soft. We've got only 14 minutes left, Cap. We're going to start to sell this down. Then you want to get underneath this blue line and short this down to the green line right here. Now, if you get underneath this green line, you want to take the short again. The short money is right here, but not above, okay? Now, if you're like, hey, Cap, I want to buy this green line, this blue line right here. I'm still bullish, Cap. I just want to buy this blue line. You know where it is. You know where your ad is, and you know where your sell is down below, okay? This is where you sell the news and get out of here. We're going to watch this interaction. We've got 14 minutes left into the bell. You see that 416 up there, right? We're probably going to give back most of this move tomorrow, right? You already know that. They will likely give back any kind of squeezes up into the close. They gave you your numbers to look for to buy a dip tomorrow. We'll watch and see what happens into this bell right here. We haven't even tagged our 3 yet, have we? Haven't even tagged it.
Here we go. We got our disclaimer now.
Yeah, not financial advice. Entertainment purposes only. So much trouble. So much trouble.
Truly.
So much trouble. Trying to get underneath this blue line right here. Bears want to get underneath this blue line right here. They don't want to see this blue line hold. They want to get right under here and start trading this down right here. You have your finger in the buy right here, and you're looking for this one right here. I've got some calls set up here. Hold on. 414. Let me look at 414s. Only 11 cents. I'm gonna go with 412s again.
I got triggered out on my 414s when we dropped below 412.25.
Yeah, I'm looking for one more squeeze to tag R3 if we can get it. I want to watch this.
That'd be a big move from here.
348, 10 minutes left. Damn, if we did sell off into this bell, we could be bullish tomorrow.
I was about to say, that sounds like a damn good setup for the Bulls.
Yeah, if they give it up into this bell, it's going to be better tomorrow. All right, so we'll watch these last 10 minutes here. Buyers still strong right now, still buying this. Can you see those buyers on the order book? It's crazy.
I mean, you just look at the people holding calls into the close.
It's actually lower. It's 408.78. Hold on. 408.85. I got to lower it today. A little bit lower. Hold on here. 408. I gotta go higher. Like right there. Let me see. 408.91. 408.91. One more. Done. Close enough. 94. A little bit lower down there. Or at least on this EMA bullshit. It changes every day. It goes up and down because it's not EMAs. Starting to see some capitulation selling on the blue line. Looking to get down to 408.94 as a price target. Right there, Bears looking for 408.90, 408.97. We got a dip buy down in here. Now I'm moving. I haven't bought anything yet, but I was looking at 412s. They're at 33 cents. Now I'm looking at 411s. Setting up 10-pack here. Trading 63 cents right now. Tight here. See if we can get this right into the bell here. Now 3:50 in the afternoon. Trading down into R2, 410.38. A little bit of support here in R2.
Yep, little bounce off 410.
Yeah, they might stop it here and then reject it into the bell down here. You can see something like this. Right down in there.
They would love to get it below 410.
Oh yeah,
with 257 open contracts still sitting there.
If I can get a 404.86, I'd be stoked.
God, look at the blood they drained out of 410.
What's that?
Look at the blood they drained out of 410. That was up at like $3.50 or $4.
It was like $3.80 or something like that.
It's at $1.26 now.
I want to get right down on the screen right here. I want to get down to 404.83 if possible. So I'll show you guys where I want it to be. I want to buy this right here. 404.83. But I don't think I'm going to be able to. I want to buy this right down here. Like if they can
into the close, you want to buy that?
What's that?
You want to buy that into the bell? I don't know if we can get that done in 30 minutes.
I don't think we can either. We got 8 minutes left. I don't want to buy this one into the bell. I want to buy this one in the open tomorrow. You can buy this in futures though.
Yeah, that would be you need news to get us down there.
This is only the hourly triggers at 404.98. Need the hourly trigger. This is trend. This is the uptrend right here. This yellow line is the uptrend. Trying to get between the blue line right here. This is where the money is right here. Big money in this trade down.
Oh man, I just noticed Tesla's moderated a good bit.
Where's Tesla at right now?
Trading 181.
Where did they go to?
181.40.
What was their high?
I bet Lord Pente would say it before I can. Let's see.
Dude, they're buying the fuck
Tesla
out of this
made
right
it
now.
to 183.80.
That was the high, 184?
183.80.
184 is pretty goddamn close, isn't it?
It sure is.
Those are the early shorts coming in. They just didn't care. They're just like, fuck you, I'm shorting right now. I don't care if we got another 10 points. I know it's going back down. Yeah, there's a ton of buying right now in the market. If you took your money at the top over here like we did, congratulations. Oh, there we go. More buying. 411 Cs are at 30 cents right now. There's a
oh, wow. Yeah. Did you see that volume candle?
410. You see that? 410 at 63 cents. Do we close at
1 minute
410
candle.
and assign all those calls?
Yeah, closed it at 410.01.
Yeah, 410.01. Now you own the market. I'm looking at the 410 now, not the 411s are not paying. 410s are 76 cents right now. 77 cents. 79 cents. It's be a hard trade to get this trade on. I think I'm done. Whoop. Ooh. I almost fat fingered it. I almost fat fingered a buy there.
Got to be careful with that.
Dude, it's fucking. Tasty does like a confirmation, like, you sure? It's like a 2-step buy.
Yeah, I've turned that off before in
Yeah.
my brokerage and then quickly turned it back on.
Oh, they're going to assign these assholes right now. They're going to make them buy this market. Someone's getting assigned here. Cruel and
260.
unusual punishment.
I mean, if you look at the calls in the money going down for today, you
Dude,
got
there's
260,000,
litany of 'em.
141, 140, 180, 140,000 calls all in the money.
Man, I didn't
This
take
is a
this
volume.
I didn't
That
take
is
this trade.
volume.
I'm glad I didn't. I'm telling myself in my brain, good thing you didn't take the trade, even though we're going up. Damn, they're trading almost $1 right now.
I bought the 410s
Did you really?
because I'm a fucking degenerate.
Don't hold them past
We'll see.
359.
No. I'm not going to hold them past one good green bar back up.
Oh, man, they're going to fucking... So many people are going to be owning some SPY.
Yeah, there are.
So
That's
many
good.
people. So many people.
Make them buyers. Make them holders. Come on. Get up there. No. Don't trigger me, bro. Come on. Come on. Got close for a second. All right. No.
Yeah, we'll watch it here.
No.
See if they squeeze it up into the bell here.
I mean, it's
Hey,
basically
Jill, take
it's
it
not
easy.
much. It's like $500.
Yeah, you still have a few
Come
minutes.
on.
You've got 3:57, 3 more minutes. They'll squeeze it up. Hopefully, you get some good paid here. Now trading 81 cents on 410Cs. You want to see if you can get like
Man,
that 90 cents or $1 off it.
I was 29% down, 1% away from my trigger, and now I'm green.
86 cents. Make sure you take the money before you get out of this trade. You don't want to be fucking around after the bell. It's just liquidity is gonna dry up.
Mhm.
Take the money.
I want one more green candle.
One more
I'm
bar.
out.
We got 2 minutes left.
Out.
2 minutes. Now trading 85 cents, 84 cents.
Come
You
on.
want
Oh
that last
shit.
little green bar, don't you?
Yeah, it's bad because like we're up, but they're leaking.
Yeah, they're leaking right now.
They
They're
know what
81
the hell
cents.
they're doing.
This is where
They're
you do
so
your arbitrage,
close
right?
to
You scalp that
410.
last minute or two.
Yep. Oh.
Oh, 87 cents right now. Put a fucking sell in. Ring the bell.
It's in.
Ring the bell. Ring the bell.
No. Up. Touch the EMA 27 on the
Ring
1
the
minute.
bell. Put
Do
a
it.
sell in. Get a.
It's in.
Oh no, 77 cents.
God.
You taking the L into the bell?
Yeah, I'll take it.
Oh no. I did
I'm
that this week.
taking it.
I did this early
Screw
week. I
it.
took a fucking L. Huge. The whole day was one big fat L.
I gave back. Let's see. It wasn't anything. Hold on. Let's see what we got. Realized loss on that one, $36.
That's not bad.
No. We had a wonderful day.
All right. Thanks for joining us today. Thanks for sticking around for the entire program. We'll see you tomorrow at 9:30 in the morning. I want to say a special thanks to any of you out there that were trading with us today. Navigating the Fed FOMC rate decision. We didn't do a bad job today, did we? It could have been a lot worse.
Yeah, I could have.
Trade the reaction was the trade and the play on the day. We held 396, the yellow line down below. You got the interpretation from me that it wasn't all. Oh, Joe Harper.
Damn it.
They just traded up into the bell, bro.
Yeah, they did.
The
They can
last
eat
minute.
me. Well, thank you guys for letting me come in here and bother you all afternoon long.
Thank you to all of you guys showing up. This wouldn't be a program without you guys showing up every day. You guys dropped some huge information in the chat, so I appreciate you participating in the chat. I want us to pay a special thanks to all the moderators, everybody in the Discord that make this shit run, everybody in the background that make this shit run. Chaz, your wife's boyfriend, Joe Harper, James Rowland out there for helping, Invesco for showing up today. Dude, what a community. There's like nothing like this community. Avery, Tony, who else is out there? Dean, Jason Hendricks, baby, Dylan, Mr. Unrealized Profits, Tony Cheese, Jeremy Williams, Legend X22X, Mitch, Sunspot, Stacy, Jill, Chan, Brad, Just Some Guy, Tim H, Nick S.E, Trading Shorts, Mr. Unrealized Profits. Who else is out there? Peter Zale, James Andreas, John M, Nick S, Smartman, Jill Natello, Joshua, Expected Viz, Lord Pente, Just Some Guy, Matt Coella, Classy Sparky. Who else is out there right now? Young Travelers in the house today. Avery Ridge, Bryant Boney, Dan Brislin, Old Guy Game. All kinds of old school people are in this chat right now that I haven't seen in a long time. Dan Frank Moog, BD, Lord Pente, Kobe. Show up every day. We trade together. You know it. You know how we trade. Making money every day. Ryan Morris, Jamil I Break, Coop Black. You guys all have a wonderful afternoon. Check you guys out on FinTwit. Check you out in the Discord. Check you out on YouTube. DB Sigma, Blind Nest Owl, Jeremy, Johnny 5, Alvarez 0775, Young Nest, David G, Joe Harper, man. I love you, brother. Brad W, Willem, Jan,
Love you too, brother.
Riesenberg, David G, Scott Roriston, Jan, Abdullah. Who else is out there? I love all you guys. Find me on Twitter. I'll find you. Let's have a party. Benny Max in the house today. Quantum Leap, Wolf. Who else is out there? I will see your asses on social media. Let's have a party. Let's have a beer. Let's have a whiskey. Later, brothers and sisters. Hit that like button. Tell
Peace
your
out.
friends about what we do here every day. I'll see you soon. Dylan, my man. Take it easy, brother. Yes, I got you on the hairy picks. DJ Tooth 112. Take it easy. Deborah James is in the house. Oh, thanks, Deborah. Jay Conks is in the house. Harj is in the house.